Baby Bailey.
I don't think
Monster
Monster
the one.
I really don't.
Hey, don't they got the mock draft guy right now?
If they get a fucking defensive tackle, I'm gonna be pissed.
Ooh. I don't think any defensive tackle is gonna go that high.
No, Caden McDonald might. They got a couple.
Caden McDonald at like
but from Ohio
back end
State,
of the draft. Yeah, they got him in mock drafts at like 20 and 25.
he's pretty good.
I don't think that he's gonna be there at 20 or 29. I think he's gonna be there probably at around 15.
Yeah, nobody's gonna reach for Caden McDonald. That dude at top 10, unless he's like bench presses like like crazy and jumps out and runs a good 40. I don't see him being the top 10.
He is a monster.
No, he's great. Yeah, he's a great player on 10. Yeah, he's a good player. But as far as top 10 goes, you're looking at like what you just said. Those guys are the guys that will probably be top 10 picks. Caleb and Mansour, and you know what I mean.
Well,
all those other dogs, David Bailey.
I want Mansour to bad.
Yeah, he's probably gonna check out. Probably be the number one corner coming off the board.
Yeah, if we don't get him, it's always Arvell Terrell in the second round, and you got Brandon Siss. I think Brandon Siss is like
South Carolina and Clemson boys. Yeah, you know what I mean. Those guys, those dudes are nice.
No.
Teams could reach for.
Arvell Terrell is from Arizona State. Like he was practicing with Jordan Tyson.
Man, I want this safety from Toledo.
Hey, this list trash as shit, bro. Y'all got Kyron Williams over Devon Achane, bro. What the fuck?
You know who I think would be a good fit because they got 2 picks in the first round. Arvell Reese going to Cleveland.
Oh hell no!
Fucking Arvell Reese. We talking about goddamn Kyron Williams.
No.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Arvell Reese, and then Arvell's, and then Avion Terrell is a good cornerback.
You got Bain Jr., but Bain Jr. stock that went down a little bit.
Who you talking about?
The edge rusher from Miami. His Stockton went down a little bit.
Arvell Terrell with
Arvell Reese is
I said Arvell.
Avion Terrell is the cornerback from Clemson.
Yeah. I'm talking about Arvell Reese. Arvell Reese is
from Ohio State. He a dog.
He from Cleveland, and he pairing him up with a monster like Myles Garrett. That look crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I think he's gonna go in like the top 4 picks. Arvell Reese.
And then Cleveland already got another pick, so if they wanted a wide receiver, they can go grab one.
Cleveland already took Mason Graham last year too. That line would be wild.
Defensive tackle.
Yeah, from last year.
He's good.
He had a hell of a rookie year. Then he got that rookie linebacker.
Yeah, from Ohio State. Carson Sweston.
Yeah.
No, he went to UCLA, bro.
I didn't think you said Ohio State. Yeah, he went to UCLA.
He went to UCLA,
I'm thinking about
that boy barely played football in his life, Carson.
Carson Sweston.
I'm talking about the dude from that's on the Steelers now. The linebacker.
Jack Sawyer.
Yes. Yeah, Jack Sawyer.
That's the one I remember Ohio State taking from Buckeyes.
Yeah, he plays for the Steelers, I believe.
Yeah, he does.
Honestly, I like the 5. What did you have to say about the list again?
He said it was trash.
Tyron Williams should not be over Achane. I don't even think Josh Jacobs should be over Achane. If you're going off of this year, personally, Saquon is not over Achane either.
I don't know if it's going off last year. It just says top 10 NFL.
It just says top 10 NFL running backs.
It's not going off the year.
2025 season.
If it all right, so if it's off a career, I think Christian McCaffrey is number 1.
Really?
It's not career.
Yeah, it's just what we think.
I mean, it's like, I don't know. You could do talent. You could do, I guess, like past 3 years and impact.
I think Christian McCaffrey is the most impactful out of all of them.
Even though he was hurt and didn't play a full season, he's only had 1 complete season or 2.
Last 2 out of 4 seasons, he's been missing a lot of football.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna say
he's been the comeback player of the year like twice.
I firmly believe Bijan's different on this list.
Yeah, 2 years. 2 years of 1,000. 1,000 yards, 1,000 receiving yards. And if you look, if you watch them, he's been he's been a primary guy.
When healthy, he's a top 3 running back for sure. But that's the thing is his availability has just been not very there.
I don't even know. I don't see. Jonathan Taylor is not that high for me. I think
Jonathan Taylor went down once the Colts started losing.
Yeah, because they had an okay schedule versus running back. Rushing defenses in the first half, and then
I think James Cook. Yeah, okay, never mind. James Cook is over. Okay, Jahmyr Gibbs. I will say he kind of lacked off last year.
I think Jahmyr Gibbs is a little bit higher too. It's just that he doesn't pass block that good. I ain't gonna lie, but he can line up. You said what?
I think Achane should be over Saquon.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This season, Achane had a great year.
I think he had two good seasons out of the last 3.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna go off of just like what they've done in the last 4 or 5 seasons, you can move a couple guys here and there, but Christian McCaffrey, I think.
Then I will also put Kyron Williams. I will put Kyron Williams over Jacobs. What has Jacobs done?
Kyron Williams. The thing about Kyron is that he splits the carries with Blake now, and he's a dual threat back. I like him because he could catch out of the backfield.
I know they're not pass first, but I'm not having him that high compared to Josh Jacobs or these other guys because they were like 20th ranked in they've been ranked 20th in rushing for like the last couple years, ain't they? Like as the running back one, y'all gotta get like at least top 15 at least, like especially with that offense. You had Cooper Kupp and Puka last year, and then this year you had Puka and Devontae Adams, so you didn't really have any pressure in the box for real.
Yeah, Kyron, and like I said, they split down there too, so it's hard. They mix up the running backs.
Cooper Kupp ain't really doing that towards the end of the season. He had been quiet all year. And he had just started getting hot towards the end of the season.
Who you talk about last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was dropping balls.
Since it's triple crown season, he hasn't really. I don't think he's cracked 1,000.
Yeah, he ain't really did nothing. He really didn't do nothing until towards the end of the season.
I know that's why they traded him. I think
Kupp misses a lot of football. You know what I mean? As far as this season he didn't. The last 2 years with the Rams, he missed 3 or 4 games every year. Hamstring.
James Cook and Derrick Henry, they helped me win my fantasy football league with a 7-7 record. They carried, man. I had who else? On my wide receiver, I had Amon-Ra and who was my T. Higgins. Hey, and I had Baker Mayfield as my quarterback. I went in with a 7-7 record, the last seed. I got the last spot in the playoffs, man. Went in there, killed it. But Derrick Henry, man, in the Super Bowl, he really carried, man. That was crazy. That was crazy when that playoff game against Green Bay. That was crazy. I only won the Super Bowl by 5 points, and the person I was playing against had Puka. Puka only gave him like 15 points. So, man, shout out to these backs, man. Shout out to you. Who y'all think the number 1 draft pick gonna be next year? Who would you draft next year in this order right here? Bijan, Jonathan, Christian, James, Henry. I think personally, Jonathan Taylor gonna be injury prone next year, man. They ran that boy a lot this year. That boy did a lot, man, this year. Normally running back, they take a beating, man. Next year, look for that dude to miss a few games, man. And Jahmyr Gibbs too.
I expect Bijan Robinson to go the F off with Stefanski.
Yeah, I think Bijan gonna do his thing. I think Christian also. Remember, he had a year off already. This year they ran him. They ran him a lot. He was their offense. You know what I mean?
No,
So I
literally.
think Bijan and
I said,
Christian.
y'all remember Chubb and Stefanski's offense. I know Bijan about to do something.
Oh, trust me, I know. Ran Chubb to the ground.
Yep. That boy loves his run. He ran Junkins into the ground this season.
Hey, so y'all don't got
Because Junkins, honestly,
Etienne.
Junkins is he's a dog, but he's gonna get ruined by that Browns.
Saquon
already did get ruined.
I know it ain't no. I know. I'm just now saying it, but I think that Travis Etienne is over Kyrie.
Who?
Etienne.
Actually, shit. That's from the season. That's not from. This is not just the season though.
I mean, I'm saying not even just the season. I think that he been overall better.
Who, Etienne?
Well,
It's hard to say.
ETN had been hurt a lot, so I wouldn't put him on there.
Yeah,
I was gonna say honestly before this season, I feel like the Jaguars are ready to move on.
They were
getting ready to.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be
ready to
signing
move on from him.
Yeah, he's barely
They weren't
1,000
gonna
yard.
even touch
He's barely 1,000 yard back. I think he's touched 1,000 every season but one. But like they're just 1,000, you know.
He's nice.
Yeah, he's good, but I put Kyron a little bit above him.
Yeah, just consistency.
Now, James Cook was a shock to me because James Cook in the playoffs, he looked really good.
Yeah.
It's
James
just
Cook looked good,
he's
man.
not
but
like
James,
that all year.
James Cook was good this year, but he had some games where, man, they shut down the run, man, and that's due to the passing game. That passing game ain't all that great in Buffalo, man. But yeah, he did good, but he was some games where he caused me some games, man.
His receivers are straight.
So outside of last year where he missed a couple games, like I said,
and he fumbled.
Yeah, he had 1,000. He had 1,000 yards, but he also had like 400 yards receiving. Each year too.
Yeah, he fumbled some of those plays.
Yeah, I agree with that comment.
For a few games.
I agree with that comment. If Breece Hall goes to the right team, he's going to be on this.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Breece Hall. I forgot about Breece Hall. Yeah, he's not happy in New York, man.
Yeah, once he gets away from them.
Like, what's your take on Breece Hall? Like, do y'all think
he's a monster?
Yeah, he just need to go to the right situation, man. You know.
Yeah, I think the Jets suck, but he don't.
He need to be studying who got the best O line for him.
Yeah. I mean, I know
that's the same way I feel about freaking Garrett Wilson too. Get him out of there so he can strive.
I don't think that I think that Garrett Wilson is all right. I think he'll wire.
Dude, he's a crazy athlete. That's just wrong.
What y'all think? You know what I got in the back of my mind after this season finished, right? And I won the Super Bowl, guys. I'm a Super Bowl champion winner here, fantasy football, right? Coming off a championship, right, guys? So I want to ask you guys, because Derrick Henry, I had him for the past 2 years. But what you guys think how you guys think he's going to perform next year? You guys think he's going to be able to keep that?
I just
I think he automatic 1,300 yards.
Yeah, I only don't know because if the plan is to, make Lamar be the best Lamar can be, I don't know if that plan includes trying to just pass more. You get what I mean? So that's the only reason why I'm like up in the air about it.
No, you know how I see it. They so Lamar, right? He's versatile, right? He runs and he throws. So absolutely, I think limit Lamar's running, which sucks because you know what I mean. That's part of his game, right?
But that was Harbaugh's problem last year.
Give those running chances to Derrick Henry, man, and let Lamar focus on throwing the ball a little more. You know what I mean? Protecting himself because every time he run out there, man, he getting hit. And those hits starting to catch up to him, like we seen last year.
But that was the problem.
As a Bengals fan, I approve that message. Because if he starts throwing the ball and stops running it, oh my God, that is going to be so much a break on my defense.
No, for real.
like the reason why we be losing to him so much is because of he running.
No, literally, it's just Lamar Jackson.
I think everybody in the AFC North fan can agree to that.
But if you see when he got hurt, Lamar went down last year. The offense was running through Derrick Henry, and he won them a lot of games, man. He won them a few games just by running the ball, him relentlessly, But
you get on my spot, Coach. I'm gonna get down. I'll be in the comments though.
I gotta say,
Talking Lamar Jackson, I don't think can throw like that. That's why they don't let the nigga throw. I don't think his strength is really throwing.
But you can't have a running quarterback and a running back like Derrick Henry. You know what I mean?
That's why they use his leg, bro. Personally, I don't think Lamar is a good thrower.
Maybe that is true, and maybe that's why it didn't work last year with Lamar and Derrick Henry.
No, just in general. I mean, I feel like he just can't. I don't think Lamar's a good thrower, bro. I think a lot of people seen him as a quarterback that could use his legs. Yeah, he could somewhat throw, but I don't think he could. Like, I don't know. That's just me.
I'm nervous, man.
I thought Lamar put all them questions to bed when he threw for 4,100 yards. I mean, I could have sworn.
I don't know.
He can throw.
He threw for 41 yards, but if you really look at Lamar, bro, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying he can't throw, but if you look how Baltimore used him, they didn't let him throw the ball.
I got a 10 in the 2.
They did not let Lamar throw a lot. Lamar was
somebody got some background noise.
I hear the TV.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at how Baltimore used him, they literally was using him for mostly his legs. Even before Derrick Henry got there, they was mostly using for his legs. They was never
correct.
correct. You're absolutely right. They was never giving him an opportunity to throw the ball. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just think they just never had faith in him just throwing the ball.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But I think that's why they brought Derrick Henry there, because they were like, bro, we get Derrick Henry, we take that running game, away from you. Can focus on throwing the ball. You can still run. You can still run. But maybe let's minimize that. And your quarterback, you got to throw that ball.
I'll give you that. He had to develop into a better passer, right? Right. He had to develop into a better passer. But Lamar's the question of his arm.
Running backs, I see on the screen.
The question of his arm was never really in question. He had to develop.
Okay, so why is Bijan Robinson number 10 running backs? What's he done?
What? Hey, hold up. Coach, continue. Hold on, Coach, continue what you were saying.
Now, what I was saying is when Lamar came in, everybody they wanted him to change the position. They wanted him to be a running back, right? So he had to develop into the passer. So being in Baltimore really won John Harbaugh in AFC North football. You got to remember, most teams are built to win their divisions. That's first and foremost. You build your team to win your division. So to build a team to win your division, AFC North, you have to be able to run the ball, and you had to have defense, control the clock. That's just how it is.
Yeah, that's exactly how it is.
So the design of AFC North football.
Hey, I have a question.
But however, the evolution of football, okay, we can't just ground and pound and control the clock no more. We have to have a passer. That's where Joe Flacco came from. That's where Ben Roethlisberger came from. You see what I'm saying? Because we have to have a passer. Burrow. So when you got Lamar, so Joe Burrow. So now when you got Lamar, okay, we got the running. We still got the running. We got the defense. But now we still got to develop the pass.
Got to get that.
And if you watch Lamar's career, he became a better passer year after year after year.
I'm just being honest.
This season, except for this season, whereas though if you actually watch football, then you know Lamar Jackson was hurt most of the season.
Hey, can I speak real quick?
And then I don't think it was sophomore and Lamar. The defense collapsed last year too. So
hey, can I speak real quick?
Go ahead. No, you can go, Joe.
I'm just being honest. I think this is biased, but number 2 is literally fucking Jahmyr Gibbs. He had the best season. Christian McCaffrey should not be number 3.
What?
No.
I don't think Jonathan Taylor should. I don't think that Jonathan Taylor should be up there. I think that he should be sliding down.
Both Jonathan Taylor and Jahmyr Gibbs towards the end of the regular season, you see their numbers dwindled, man. They started holding.
That's because
Daniel Jones got hurt. No offense, I'm not a Ravens fan, but no offense, he's not number 6. He's
so
lost in the old.
So Jahmyr Gibbs' number is going up because of Laporta getting injured. When Laporta got injured, what is this called?
I think Kyron Williams should be number 4.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
you
saying.
You a wild boy. He don't even.
Kyron Williams.
And A-Chain too.
But that's why Jahmyr Gibbs is.
Kyron Williams split carries with Blake Corum.
You can't put Jahmyr Gibbs a little higher than that, man.
And they were still ranked 20th in rushing attack.
Kyron Williams is right where he needs to be.
He's really not. You need to be lower.
No, what?
Saquon, if anything, I'm a little like with Saquon.
No, that dude sucks. That dude only had one good season.
2 good
seasons. Who you talking about?
Who are you talking about? Saquon had one good season?
Yeah, that was last year.
Oh my God,
bro!
Last year was his best season, but that was
it was his best season. But he had plenty other.
Yeah, but he had 2 good seasons.
Barkley put a standard out there.
Hey, listen.
You watch his rookie year?
No.
I don't know what's going on.
No, listen. I don't mind the takes. Just have some context with it to support what you're saying.
Let me ask you something. How you feel about Josh Jacobs over Saquon? Would you take? Well, let me ask this: would you take Josh Jacobs over Saquon?
Yeah.
Yes. Man.
Do you think? Yeah, I think so too.
No.
Wait, I have a question.
No.
What do you take Derrick Henry over for Josh Jacobs?
Wait, what?
Derrick Henry over Josh Jacobs.
I almost traded.
I would take Derrick Henry over Josh Jacobs every day of the week.
I take Josh Jacobs over Derrick Henry. I just don't like Derrick.
Let me tell you what happened to me.
I don't like Derrick Henry.
Bro, you woke up on some bullshit.
You woke up on something else. Let me tell you something. Let me say something here. Derrick Henry.
I don't like Derrick
Henry
Henry
at the end of the season, right? I almost.
You ain't gotta like him.
Exactly.
I don't like to go and take him on a date.
Did he stiff arm your favorite player or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
He will run through your favorite player's face.
I don't like that he runs all over my team every freaking time he faces them, but like he's a dog.
Was Walmart selling a whole bunch of what the fuck today?
I guess.
Please, Coach.
I guess in order for you to be good, you gotta like the motherfucker.
Oh shit! That's what I was trying to say.
They had a sale on what the fuck. Right?
Derrick Henry runs all over my team. Yeah, I don't like him either. I'm so sick of that dude running all over my players. Yeah, I don't like him either.
Since when has the NFL been a I gotta like you to be good league?
Yeah. If that was the case, Aaron Rodgers will be on last on both our list.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. What are we doing here?
Hey. I'm a Bengals fan. Bro, last year he was done so like he's been a pains for the last 2 years. I'm a Bengals fan, bro.
Who was that?
Derrick Henry, but I can say that he's over a lot of these motherfuckers. He's over.
No, I'm just being honest. The Ravens have a super team, and they always make the playoffs, and they always fuck up at the end.
Make it this year, so you can't say that.
Yeah,
they
but
literally
that doesn't have nothing to do
their
with
head
Derrick
coach.
Henry's
Got
talent.
a new head coach, and if they can't prove anything,
I'm a Browns fan. I'm not gonna lie. When did the Ravens have a super team? When did they have a super team?
Jack,
they done had something. Like
Ravens haven't had a receiver to call themselves a super team.
Bro, you not see their defense?
What defense right now?
Right?
They got names on their defense, but they're getting aged.
That's what I'm trying to say, Coach. This is crazy.
Hold on. We not about to act like. Hold up. Outside of 2 seasons, Lamar had a top 5 to top 10 defense every year. On offense, he didn't play with Odell, Dez Bryant, DeAndre Hopkins. Just got two number 1 draft picks and Bateman and Zay Flowers. So and then you had Mark Andrews, arguably a top 10.
They should trade Mark Andrews.
Wait, was I supposed to get excited about those names?
You bringing up Rashad Bateman? What has Rashad Bateman done as production?
Yeah, they just signed him and they gonna cut his ass.
Did you say you said Odell Beckham?
No, that dude's retired.
DeAndre Hopkins, all these guys. So what I heard is the Ravens continue to get washed.
Comes in on situations. He don't even fucking start.
I was saying they brought him washed up like they usually do. They bring in washed up
Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers is a bona fide slot receiver.
Well, I'm just saying they should trade
Zay
Zay
Flowers.
Flowers.
What I'm saying is to call him a super team.
I think that he had like 1,400 yards last year.
A super team is crazy.
No,
is what I'm gonna keep saying.
it's just the super team part. It was a super
Yeah,
team
that's
part.
super. Man, we just named everybody a super team.
That boy, them Ravens was designed a year every year, and they got fucking.
They were a good football team. They were never a super.
Well, I guess if you're an AFC North fan, you know the truth.
I mean, you can't have a football. I mean, like they the closest thing because you can't really have a super team in the NFL.
Give Zay Flowers, Josh Allen, see what happens.
Listen,
They had a solid team.
They had a solid team. But super, they were never.
And whoever said about Josh Allen came in.
That's what I'm saying. Just the word super team thrown out there too hard.
MVP with somebody who
Hey,
carried the whole team.
Listen. Over the last 5 years, hey, y'all, no bullshit. Over the last 5 years, super team, generational player.
Yeah, that word's been going around too much.
Super team, generational player, and there's another. They just throw them shits around like to everybody, dog. Like, I ain't seen so many generational players in all my fucking
Right?
life.
Every team's got a generational player.
Everybody's generational.
Oh hell no, not everybody. Everybody don't.
It's about anybody that coming out.
You're supposed to have one in his generation. That's a generational player.
No. I mean, like when
We
it
got
comes to
5 or 6.
when it comes to generational players, I think that the most accurate is like George Kittle and like
Miles
Garrett. That's what I was thinking. Like
generational usually means like it's somebody that you've never seen.
One of a kind.
When I went outside.
Like you
If you
never
can think
seen
of a player that
guy
kind of resembles him, then they ain't generational. That's how I'm gonna consider.
There's only one generational player in
The only thing I would say about Jahmyr Gibbs James Cook over Jahmyr Gibbs is Jahmyr Gibbs has had a better offensive line. Had a way better offensive line.
Who are you saying? I'm sorry.
I said no. Somebody said James Cook above Gibbs is crazy.
Listen, I think if Jahmyr Gibbs didn't share the backfield, he would be the best running back in the league.
No, but he got the best offensive line too.
I can say that about Bijan.
Bijan don't share the backfield.
You fucking can't.
Hold up, this
Someone let
motherfucker
Tyler
got the
Algier
best
freaking
offensive
go play
line.
somewhere else.
Hold up.
Not as much.
Atlanta didn't had the best offensive line.
No, they did not.
Who said that? I didn't say that.
No, somebody said that.
Number one.
I was
I
saying
believe-
something until somehow I got put into a whole different word. At the beginning of Bijan's career, Tyler Algier and him definitely were splitting carries.
You're not no more.
Oh,
I know, and that's why we found out why he's the best.
Well, they split at the same rate this season, pretty much.
Bijan, I just want to see Tyler Algier leave though.
Jahmyr and David. They both had like about
Kyron Williams.
He's a free agent, right?
List.
Algier a free agent?
Yeah.
Yes, he's a free agent.
That's going to be a good pickup by someone.
Yeah.
Dude's not a bad back.
No, he's young. He's 26 too.
Mm-hmm. He was
ran for 1,000 as a rookie.
I think that he was
too.
going for a third down, right?
I was gonna say he's gonna be a good back somewhere.
I wouldn't. Matter of fact,
He's a good back to pair with another back. He's a good.
I
back
want the Bengals to go get Zaire Franklin.
What about Tyler Algier and
I think if he get cut, we need to go get.
Shit, I'd like that.
That's what I'm saying. Denver Broncos and Algier sounds nice.
Denver need a running back.
I mean, if Dobbins could stay healthy for a fucking season.
He's never got it. I'm a huge Buckeye fan. That's one of my favorite backs.
I love Dobbins, man. But
When he plays, he's good. He's just always injured.
Who are you talking about?
Got to stay healthy.
You can't.
Who you talking about? CJ Donaldson?
No, J.K. Dobbins.
Oh, J.K. Dobbins. Oh.
Like I'm watching, he's bounced back from every single RB injury you can have.
Hey, right?
No,
he always starts out strong and then he just can't finish the season.
I'll be talking to Denver fan. They like, yeah, he always go for a good 10 games and then that's it.
Well, he only played 10 games for Denver, but to be honest, everywhere he's been, the Ravens, the Chargers.
He was like that on the Chargers.
He just can't. He can't never finish the season. He starts strong every year.
Was it his most healthy year? Was probably the Chargers, wasn't it?
He had like 12 or 11 games with the Chargers.
Yeah, he had a good year.
So whenever he's healthy or playing, he's playing good.
Just he can't. The thing about JK is you sign him.
Why are we
You got to make sure that you sign somebody for the playoffs because
Yeah, he just.
18 was healthy this year.
He's
one to find.
number 10. I put him over Saquon. I definitely put him over Jacobs.
Who?
Like I said, this isn't off of 1 year. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm assuming because they got.
Go off of 1 year.
But if it's not off of 1 year, then Derrick Henry should be at least number 2, if not number 1.
Henry should be 1.
They said it was off for 3 years. It wasn't.
Yeah, I
off for 3 years, then Derrick Henry
was
should be
top
number 1.
2 years ago. I was top 5 this year, and I was 1 3 years ago.
Well, I mean, Bijan's ran for 1,500 yards 2 years ago.
No. Listen, we put in account, and you can blame the coaches, right? You can blame the coaches, but we put into account how their production, not the team success, but their specific production and play in the regular season as well as postseason. So that's how Derrick dropped off. You can blame his coaches.
I was about to. All right, now
He was still top 5 rushing yards, right? This year, right?
Yeah, but in the postseason, all right. If you talk about postseason, then Jonathan Taylor should be down there 9.
What Jonathan Taylor's how Jonathan Taylor got. You look at Jonathan Taylor is not. If that line stays healthy, right? Because, like I said earlier, if that line stays healthy, we got to remember when that line was at its fullest and healthiest, Jonathan Taylor was front runner, was leading in MVP. He was projected for 2,000 yards, and he was projected to break the touchdown record. But then once the injury bug got a hold of that line, and that interior started falling apart, we started to see the decrease in Jonathan Taylor's production.
Coach, he was never gonna get 2,000. He wasn't even gonna get close to 2,000.
Who wasn't gonna get 2,000?
Bro, did you see the schedule? They played the hold on. They scheduled after they scheduled so they based on their schedule after when they played the Chiefs, because I know a Chiefs fan. He was like, bro, Jonathan Taylor is not getting over 100 yards on us.
Listen, I will give you against certain teams, they figured out how to slow him down. But listen,
Texans
in the totality,
and the Jags.
Look, in the totality of the NFL, dog, if that line would have stayed healthy, it wasn't nothing you could fucking do with Jonathan Taylor, dog.
Hold up, Coach.
I'm sorry, Coach. I kind of disagree with that.
Coach, look at what the Steelers did. Remember when y'all played them?
And that's when they line started. That's when the line started to go.
No, y'all played them like week 3.
No, we didn't. They were 6-2 when we played them, or some shit like that.
Who?
The Colts. They were like 6-1.
Yeah, they were like 6-2. Yeah, no, they were well into their year.
Well into their year. That's when
they had not only were they well into their year, they had a 3 game.
Played the Patriots. All right.
They had a 3. Yeah, we played the Patriots in week 2. They had the Colts had a 3-game lead over both. Had the 3-game lead over the Jags and a 6-game lead over the Texans.
Yeah, like before that line caught the injury bug, dog. Jonathan Taylor was on some. He was on a miraculous pace.
But remember, he was about to go up. It was about to go up against top tier rushing defenses.
Yeah, but you gotta look at it too. Like as soon as Daniel Jones got banged up, that's when teams were able to like literally just play the run. Like it's easy.
When you watch those games,
it's easy to know that like when your quarterback's out of the game,
we're gonna let Phillip Rivers beat us.
All you got to do is literally load the box and stop Jonathan Taylor to beat the Colts.
Exactly. And now you add that with the interior having the injury bug and them, having injuries on the interior line. Like, dog, between the interior line having the injury bug, Daniel Jones being beat up and us being able to pin our ears back and load this box.
Yeah, their offense turned into this vanilla, offense.
Exactly. It turned into, what the fuck? They ain't playing high school ball.
Because you knew Phillip Rivers couldn't throw it deep. You know what I mean?
Exactly, man.
Yeah, but they were going. I think it would have made a slight difference, but not 100. I mean, like not a over. It would have made a slight difference, but I think that teams would have still stacked the box. I mean, made sure that Jonathan Taylor don't beat us.
Listen. Hey, listen. Because the first couple of weeks they tried that shit, and he still was dogging motherfucker.
Coach.
No. They was trying it, but look, when they played y'all, they didn't even know to double team TJ Watt.
No, but it wasn't even TJ that game. It was Benton.
It wasn't even TJ.
Yeah, but they had a lot. You got to understand the turnovers were real against the Steelers.
Yeah, the turnovers were real, but
they had 5 turnovers, bro.
But when it came to the run, when it came to stopping the run, that was all Harmon Black, Benton, and fucking Hayward. They were doing their job.
But also, y'all, I heard y'all say something about Daniel Jones being hurt. Daniel Jones wasn't hurt against us.
No, I said when he got hurt, you could see the fact that they did not have the same, what I mean, spark, and they weren't the same offense. So therefore, 2 weeks later after the Steelers game, he was out for the year. So teams were definitely able to just key in on the running game because they knew Phillip Rivers could not throw it deep. So what happens when you game plan for a team like that, when they're all gas and no breaks with fucking Jonathan Taylor? Stop the run, you win the game. So it's easy to game plan against the Colts. Therefore, they didn't win a game after that happened. They didn't win a game, guys. They lost like 7 or 8 in a row.
And I say that whether Daniel Jones got hurt or not, that shit was going to happen because they had a gauntlet at the end of their schedule. Like, not that their schedule was as easy as it wasn't as easy as the Patriots, but bro, the only good teams that they played before the Steelers were the Chargers, and they lost. The fucking what's the other?
They played the Rams, Chargers,
and
Broncos.
The only good team that they beat was the Broncos, and that was by one.
But listen, listen, we got to put it in context because everybody even said
they lost by 3 to the Chargers.
I'm about to say, but everybody even said, win or lose, how they play against the Rams will know if the Colts are real. And how they played the Rams, dog, you knew the Colts had a good team at the time.
I told people all year, if you are able to limit Jonathan Taylor's success, you will beat the Colts because Daniel Jones is the same Daniel Jones.
Yeah, but I think the debate is going away from what we were saying, though, is like what Jonathan Taylor would have done if the team was fully healthy. I don't disagree with all these takes as far as how to beat the Colts or who they played. Coach was just trying to tell you guys, like, literally, if they were all full go like they were at the beginning of the season when they were 6-2, that he would have went for like 17 to 2,000.
I mean,
because even versus those good teams early on,
but
Jonathan Taylor still had good games.
But hold on. You talk about what if nobody? I mean, no team is healthy throughout the whole season.
What I'm saying is if you lose your starting quarterback, bro, and you're banged up on the offensive line, it's not going to work out.
I'm about to say some lines do go a whole season without having any major injury to where as though now here's the thing. I was told hurt and injured are two different things. Brothers play hurt. They don't play injured. When you have injury means that player is no longer on the field. And I said this earlier, I don't give a flying fuck about that next man up shit. Listen, it's a reason why he's the next man up and not the starter. There's a reason for that. Because he's not as fucking good as a starter.
I agree with that. JT was on fire.
Hey, coach. I tried to say that. I mean, this whole year they didn't want to hear it.
But that's the argument that I was saying, Coach, was that even early on when Jonathan Taylor was playing the quote unquote good teams of their schedule early on, he was still eating when they were all on cylinder. You know what I mean? So like, that's what I'm saying. The back end of their schedule, of course, you play the more divisional games. I get it. Like they're going to be a little more stiffer, a little more tougher, you know. But at the end of the day, if they were still on all cylinders like they were earlier, win or lose, I don't care. Jonathan Taylor would have still been eating, guys. He was that good when they were all cylinders as far as Daniel Jones, play action, Tyler Warren, all them dudes. You know what I mean? It makes
If
sense.
you look at the games where he went off, he played bad defense other than the Broncos. Other than the Broncos, he did not. I mean, he didn't have a good game against against defenses.
So, this is what I'm asking you. Are you saying that should make JT 1 still, or are you just saying just saying that part?
Okay. All right. So if you look, if you look, he had 100+ yards only against the bottom tier defenses, other than the Broncos, and that was like week 2.
See, now, but here's my whole thing. We can have debates on where they're placed, right? I mean, okay, trend. You can have a debate on where they're placed. I just like the fact, and I'm just standing 10 toes down on the fact that there are not 10 better running backs in the NFL than these 10 brothers we have up on this list.
I agree with that.
Outside of Kyron Williams, I agree.
Because place where they at as far as on the list, that is subjective as to what you like, what you appreciate. You know what I mean? What you want. Because me personally, I would take probably Derrick Henry. Why? I'm a cowbell big back. I'm an AFC North. I'm an old school AFC North guy. I'm an AFC North guy. I like that. I like that big 240-pound cowbell that's gonna beat you up all game. That's me. You see what I'm saying? So that's all subjective. But I just want to hear like somebody came up here with the Kenneth Walker talk, and the Seattle fan was kind of butthurt because Kenneth Walker wasn't on here. And I'm trying. My whole thing to him was, well, it's a problem to me that every time, as soon as Seattle crosses the 20, Kenneth Walker doesn't even wait for Charbonnet to come in and tap him out. He just runs to the sideline because he knows he's out of the game now.
Yeah, K9 barely touched 1,000 this year.
That's a problem. No, listen. Because like I said, Algier does it with B. John sometimes, yes. Montgomery does it with Gibbs sometimes, yes. But nobody does it as much as Charbonnet to Walker. Nobody.
But hey, coach, where would you? Speaking of Atlanta, where would you put their defense
this year?
Yeah,
they were damn near top 10 defense.
Huh? I'm about to say, if I'm not mistaken,
they gave up a lot of points per game at the end of the year.
They had
top six.
They had. I mean, Jonathan Taylor had 244 on them. And then he had
their pass defense was way better than their run defense.
Yeah, and then he had 125. I mean, like he averaged like 125 versus the same. Other than those two games, other than those 2 games and the 165 he had against Denver, he didn't have above 100 yards.
Hey, I'm just saying this.
Jonathan Taylor.
I am putting a ton of stock. To me, Devon Achane's better than Kyron Williams.
I said that.
I agree.
I think he's better than Saquon Barkley too.
And the reason why I think fuck no.
Whoa.
I mean, for this season.
I'm sorry.
Coach.
Let me correct. This season.
Coach, he had me, then he lost me. He had me, and then he lost me.
This season. I'm gonna say this season. I'm not gonna say. Overall, this season, David H. have a better.
But if Achane keeps up this dual threat ability of him being a top 10 and just pure rusher and a top 2 receiving threat for next 2 years, yeah, he can be better than Barkley because he's insane as a receiving threat.
Barkley will be old as shit then.
Hey, that'd be better.
He ain't better than him.
Oh no,
right,
Say, you will definitely have an say. That's definitely an argument. I mean, like that's definitely an argument. If let's make this. Let's say HN was to have what he had, almost 500 this year receiving. I think.
Yeah.
He had almost 5. So let's say he has between 400 and 600 again next season with double-digit touchdowns, over 1,200 yards, 1,300 yards. Then he does it again for another season. Yes, I can definitely put you up there, especially if Barkley's numbers stay where they was this season. Yes, I would definitely put him over Barkley in that case.
Yeah. This season, he was better than Saquon for sure.
Well, this year he had a better year.
A lot of Saquon's woes was offensive play calling and injury to the offensive line. Because the offensive line was not the same line. No matter how many Eagles fans wanna not realize
Coach, that offensive line looked fucking beautiful. I'm not even gonna get that. That offensive line looked. I was watching the Eagles games. I'm like, I wish we had enough.
When the
Eagles? When they play.
When was this?
When they played the like when they was playing the Chargers, I was like, bro, this motherfucker Jalen Hurts got so much fucking time in the pocket.
Oh, Hurts? Yeah, Hurts. Hold on.
I mean, he could have made that Eagles line. We could have done something with that.
Hurts can move around. Hurts can move around to it. Here's the thing with mobile quarterbacks, and this is why I take so much stock. This is the only one good thing about having Aaron Rodgers. This is the one good thing about having Aaron Rodgers. I was really able to judge my offensive line because when you have a mobile quarterback, just like we saw with Denver, and just like we saw this year with Baltimore, when your mobile quarterback is not as mobile as he once was, the flaws in your offensive line stick out so much more.
Coach,
they stick out so much more.
But the thing is, the game that I'm seeing, he was sitting in the pocket with gaps. He had gaps in the line to throw the ball. You know how, bro? That means his O-line was beating one-on-one.
But 1A as a whole, I think the number 64 Trough, I think his name was, and motherfucking Falele, I think they were battling for worst guard of the season. They were battling for who could miss the most blocks.
What killed Baltimore? It wasn't the offense. It was more the defense collapsed. It wasn't Baltimore offense at all. It was the defense.
This year?
Yeah.
I mean, the defense held up for a few games.
The defense got amazing. After you guys made that trade and moved Kyle back to where he should be, the nickel, it worked perfectly. They're all out. And then Kyle got injured in the Steelers game and he just lost.
When they lost, who was that they lost?
Kyle Hamilton.
Not Kyle Hamilton. The defensive tackle.
Matabike to the neck injury.
They lost Matabike. Then they lost somebody else. Their defense collapsed for a good minute. So
it didn't help that when you look at their DB room, Marlon was cooked all year. Nate Wiggins gets routinely.
Hey, bro, they had a cornerback that motherfuckers literally called Mr. First Down because every time you throw him the ball, it's a first down.
Marlon.
No, Awuzie.
Oh yeah, this year Awuzie. But Marlon was getting picked on this year
not
too.
This year, it's his whole. It's down there for the last few years.
They had what the fuck the corner was from Green Bay. They had Alexander. They got rid of him.
He didn't play it down.
And he was hurt on top of that.
Or sorry. Yeah, he played one game in a Raven uni.
That's what I thought. Yeah, then he got
the Bills game. And by the way, just want to put this out there: Jair Alexander got routed up by Keon Coleman, notorious route runner. Keon Coleman routed that dude up.
He's ass now. He's just injured in ass. Him and Lattimore. Just retire, guys. It's okay. And Ramsey too.
That man. Calvin Austin made Chidobe Awuzie touch earth.
Like
that's my.
I'm tired of seeing those three play football. Like you know your ass, and you keep playing. That's disgusting.
You know who I'm tired of seeing play football and get a roster spot, bro? Artie Burns. Why is he still in the league?
Who's that?
Fucking. I know exactly who the fuck you talking about. That fucking bum.
Miami.
Exactly.
I don't want to talk about who Artie Burns is because I'm gonna get like I usually keep my temper on here, but if I start talking about Artie Burns, I'm gonna lose my temper, bro.
He's one of the worst linebackers. I think. Do he play Mike or something?
Corner.
You said you said Marty Burns?
No, Artie.
Artie Burns. Oh, I thought you saw. I thought you were talking about Burks. My bad.
Nah, you could, but yeah, we drafted Artie Burns in the first round, by the way.
When?
This is years ago.
It's been a while now.
It was before Omar Khan was our GM. That was Kevin Cover's pick.
Didn't y'all just let somebody go on y'all defense?
Shit, we need to let a few people go, but
y'all let y'all whole fucking team just into the fire.
It's a good thing.
I mean, I think on the defensive side of the ball, I would like to see them bring Asante Samuel back, but I don't know if they're going to bring him back.
Oh no!
Hell no! They're not about to bring. They about to start off with all rookies.
What you mean? We got Joey Porter.
They got Porter.
Yeah.
Y'all still got Patrick Queen.
Yeah, you said that like that's like a good player. No, coach, I got it. You said that like that's a good player. I actually hope they cut him.
And Patrick Queen got that.
Why are people pushing
Y'all gotta
Ken
let
Walker
Ramsey
narratives,
go.
bro? Can we stop pushing this Ken Walker agenda? Can we stop doing this, guys?
I think so, Joe's. What I think we'll do, what I would like to see them do personally, and I've specified this a few times, is keep Ramsey at safety. You have Deshaun Elliott coming back. You have Pepper still under contract. If you can bring back Duggar for cheap, bring him back. If he wants too much money, let him walk. You have Joey Porter. I would like to see Asante Samuel back, but if not, I trust the depth guys that you have behind that to draft a corner 2 in this year's draft. This year's draft is good for corners.
Yeah, I give them mid.
In terms of linebackers, cut Patrick Queen. I don't care. Get him out of my locker room, please, and draft a linebacker this year. I like Harold Perkins out of LSU. You can get him in the 3rd round and start him next to Peyton Wilson. And then up front, if you can somehow find a way to get off of TJ Watt, please do it.
What about Anthony Hill? He probably gonna.
I like him too. So there's two routes that I wouldn't mind seeing Pittsburgh take. One route is drafting D'Angelo Pons in the 2nd and drafting. I literally just said his name. Perkins out of LSU in the 3rd. The other way would be drafting Anthony Hill in the 2nd, and then it's like the Texas safety. I forget his name in the 3rd.
Pittsburgh is not trading with TJ Watt. They're going all in again for some reason.
Bro, I just want us to go draft that boy. The 2nd round.
Listen, we can't. Now, here's the thing: unless we find somebody to jump out the window without a parachute, nobody's going to take TJ's contract with the production that he gave last year. Because everybody.
Hey, there's a sucker born every day.
On the decline.
That's how I want Miles. I feel like they should have traded Miles. I really do.
We should have traded him. Listen, had Dan Rooney, and I know I missed it, and I'm talking shit, but if Dan Rooney was still in charge when TJ came in there and said he was holding out, TJ would not have been a Steeler. Dan would have told him, motherfucker, you know my rules. We don't negotiate contract until the year your shit is up. You want to hold out? No problem. Take your ass over to fucking Arizona then, dog.
Hey,
take your ass over here then.
Dan Rooney sound like Obama. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Get your ass out of here.
Listen. Dan Rooney told Rod Woodson to get the fuck out of his office.
Oh, damn.
So what, you feel me? So what the fuck you gonna tell TJ?
Get your ass the fuck on.
Get the fuck out my office.
You know what? That's what I feel like. I feel like we should have traded Myles Garrett. I really did, because we would have so much more,
Hey,
honestly,
bro, you said, please do. Please.
As a Browns fan, do you think they're going to get them picks right?
No.
We might as well keep the guy that keeps it.
Hold up. You said y'all got one will. What about that tight end that y'all drafted?
We did 1 year of good draft,
we got Banning, and then we got Schlesinger.
Yeah, we had a good draft.
Y'all got
and missing Graham.
Y'all got Junkin.
Y'all got a franchise quarterback.
We had a good one.
I mean, Shador. Obviously, Shador's still up in the air, but
you argued the best draft.
No, but y'all had a great draft last year.
All right, guys, hold on. You're not gonna do 1 year and change the narrative of fucking 20 years of shit.
Exactly.
No, I said you had a great draft.
That's not what we're saying.
No, I know. I'm a Browns fan. I'm not gonna hear that. We suck.
I'm a Browns fan.
No. Listen, going off of production from the players that you drafted this year.
Yeah, they did a hell of a job this year. Facts. They had a hell of a draft this year. For one,
I understand not trusting
for the first time in how long?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We deserve that. We deserve to do more.
Yeah, like what I'm saying. But nobody said "Oh, Cleveland draft's great." We just said
ain't nobody saying that.
That's all I was saying. I'm not trading Myles Garrett to trust them to.
I mean, I can still say I'll take Myles Garrett, Seattle, man. I got two
Miles. If you want Myles Garrett, it's got. I don't want anything less than 3.
Hey, I wish y'all would trade Myles Garrett. Please,
Three and a player. That's good.
Y'all keep naming these players that's been getting on my nerves for the last couple of years. Trade them away, please.
Here, I'll give you Woolen and 3 first-round picks. How about that?
He said Woolen. Woolen is not a good player, sir.
Woolen is a free agent.
Yeah, you trying to play me, huh?
I'm not gonna hold you though. I'm not gonna hold
with you. I don't think
I'm not quarterback
yet.
Yes, he is. He's a free agent this year.
Listen, the Steelers already have 12 picks this year. If we could get rid of TJ for another second and third, I'd do it.
That's what I'm saying, Coach.
Hey, Coach. Now that don't sound like a bad idea.
Sell TJ to somebody.
Hold on. Here's my thing with
how
TJ
much that
Watt.
contract again, Colin?
Second and third. Like I said,
I think it's $35 million.
We already have 12. If we could add 2 more picks and one of them be in the second round and get another third, because I think we already have 2 or 3 thirds as it is. If we could get another second and third,
so y'all got 2. Y'all got
Who you talking about?
I'm talking about on Seattle. On Seattle, he had proof for us.
Okay, because I heard somebody say he had 1 year and it was in 23.
That was to Brandon Ayuk.
Well, that ain't the Brandon Ayuk.
Someone said that to Brandon Ayuk.
I don't give a fuck about Brandon Ayuk.
I did see people talking about Cup's a Hall of Famer. It pisses me off.
Bro, who said that?
No, I mean,
Who the hell said that?
Who the hell said
Max
that?
Crosby said it. Max Crosby said it.
The Rams Hall of Fame, maybe.
Hey, no, he might be like a third or fourth ballot.
Hell no, bro.
Hell no.
Bro, if Torrey Holt can't get in the Hall of Fame, what's that dude doing in there?
You gotta pass AJ Green all time first.
Torrey Holt's been waiting for 19 years, bro.
He had a Triple Crown season, 2 Super Bowls.
Season, no plurals.
And a Super Bowl MVP.
How many Triple Crown seasons does Torrey Holt have?
So, skill issue players' rings don't really help them that much.
No,
really does.
a Super Bowl MVP does.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna say this now, and I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna leave it.
Right?
I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna leave it. That was Odell Beckham Super Bowl MVP, but y'all just don't want to.
Because his injury.
I mean, he was owning Ramsey.
Because of his injury, pray tell, if I remember something wrong, if Odell doesn't tear his ACL in that game ain't even fucking close.
What are you arguing about?
I think Aaron Donald should have won it, but it was too late. But by the time you got sad.
I said
I
went down because of that injury, and you're yelling.
Odell Beckham, if he didn't get hurt, he was winning that shit because he was matched up against Miami.
Hey, all right. So
I was agreeing with you.
Thank you for telling me.
So he's only one of 8 to win a Super. He's one of 8 receivers to win a Super Bowl MVP.
That's great. That's nice. Fun fact. Good job.
You know who else is in that?
Fun fact.
I'm not trying to shoot down your argument, but you know who else is in that club?
Who?
Santonio Holmes.
Yes. Yeah. I was about to say.
I'm not trying to shoot down your argument, but he is also in that club.
People on this app is telling me that Tyreek Hill's not a Hall of Famer. That Devontae Adams not a Hall of Famer. No, I agree. But I'm saying if we're debating about Tyreek Hill, Devontae Adams, and these guys, how the fuck are you in the room?
Hey yo, Deion Brands got a fucking. Didn't Deion Brands get fucking
Yeah, he got one.
I think he does have a good one.
No. It's Jerry Rice. It's Jerry Rice, Lynn Swan, Antonio Swan, Julian Edelman, Cooper Kupp, and I forgot somebody else.
I respect it.
Did I say Hines Ward already?
I respect it, man. You were the best receiver in the league.
Or Santonio.
You were the best receiver in the league for one season, and after that, you weren't even top 10, top 15.
Nah. Cooper Kupp had more than one season of being a top 10 receiver. We're not.
Hell no.
Nah, Cooper Kupp had more than one season.
Andy Reid just dropped a statement.
Hold on.
Andy Reid. Hold on real quick.
Branch won in 05.
Andy Reid just dropped a statement regarding Tyreek Hill. There has been no conversations. So they haven't even talked to him about coming back to KC.
Probably not on record. But I mean, as far as he is. I'll say this: he is in Kansas City.
Yeah, he was in KC. I did see that.
Yeah, he still is.
He's probably trying to. He's probably trying to cover his ass. Isn't there like a tampering period or something like that?
But they said he had one more surgery before he was able to come back.
Yeah, I want to say he's rehabbing. He's rehabbing in Kansas City. They probably got to. Hey, yo, listen. Certain teams and certain cities specialize in certain things, so players go rehab in these things. Like, just because you see a player in Pittsburgh don't mean he's visiting the Steelers. We have the best they're the best neurologist motherfucking thing for your brain or whatever in the fucking league, so everybody gets sent to Pittsburgh.
I mean, plus it's not like they got to rush to sign Tyreek, right? Like, it's not like he's going to be playing the first week or anything.
Yeah, some of these teams specialize in certain shit, so people rehab and do whatever at these certain facilities. Because every time it's some drastic CTE shit, some concussion shit, you get sent to Pittsburgh.
Why you say it like that? Like y'all the CTE capital?
It's just that.
It started in Pittsburgh.
Between Antonio Brown, probably Hines
He
Ward.
He said your head hurt.
Bring him in.
No, listen. Didn't you see concussion? Did you see concussion? That shit was at the Pittsburgh Medical Center.
Like, damn, your brain fried. Go to Pittsburgh.
Hey, no. Coach, y'all was playing fucking violent. Like Ryan Clark even admitted that he did not care about his body while playing with y'all.
No,
and people on this app will look me dead in my face and tell me he couldn't tackle Derrick Henry.
Yes, that was wild.
Yo, listen. He told
Derrick
Henry.
Dead in my face.
Listen. He told Derrick Henry, "I'll tackle you 10 out of 10 times." He told him that.
Bro, Coach, I had an argument. Joe's was there. I had an argument with 3 people, all trying to jump me. Ryan Clark, I'm sorry. You can make that dumbass argument. Oh, well, Ryan Clark was hitting defenseless receivers and XXX and X. Derrick Henry is tackled. I don't care how that shit's getting done.
Listen. Ryan.
Derrick Henry soft in the legs, no cut.
Y'all listen. Ryan Clark even said, "I didn't say I won't knock myself out, but he will be tackled." Ryan Clark said it. Ryan Clark said, "I wouldn't say that. I didn't say that I'll get up either. But I'm trying to tell you, he's going to be tackled 10 out of 10 times."
I watched Ryan Clark put Willis McGahee to sleep.
No, hold on. He put it, and just like in that instance, he put himself to sleep too. Remember, Ryan was
he didn't give a fuck. Ryan Clark did not care.
Hey, listen. I need you to find the one joint on Pivot when Channing Crowder didn't know. He didn't know like how
it was the
Ryan
same
Clark
thing.
hit.
That was the same one because it was him,
Fred Taylor,
Channing Crowder, Fred Taylor, and Derrick Henry. And he said, "Oh, you didn't knock nobody out." He said, "Channing, they changed rules because of me." Hey, Channing looked at Fred Taylor and said, "They changed rules because of him." And Fred Taylor nodded. Bro.
Fred Taylor was like, "Yeah, man, they did." Because that's what Fred told him. Fred said he played with no regard for his body.
Ryan Clark did not care. Bro.
All I had to say in defense
he was like Atwater. He was like a Steve Atwater. He was like a Ronnie Lott. He was like a Bill Romanowski. These guys did not care about their bodies. They had no regard. They had no regard for their bodies. Yes, I might get knocked out, but guess what? I'm knocking you the fuck out.
Rooney, that Rooney was partially to blame for that because they was like, bro, we can get cut tomorrow if we don't perform.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You be unemployed, you ain't put motherfuckers to sleep. Yo, just think about it.
No,
think about it. No, think about it. No, I want y'all to think about this. On some real shit, think about this. Bill Cowher said that James Harrison wasn't aggressive enough. That's why I cut him.
Yep. And then but also, Coach, I know me and you, we talk a lot of shit on Mike Tomlin and what he might have did in his later stages. But if there's one truer thing that Mike Tomlin ever said, when he talked about that 08 group, he said, the powers that watched them play football and said, we cannot allow this anymore, and started the player safety initiative.
Yeah, the player safety initiative was designed behind 6 games. The 6 games that the Baltimore Ravens and the Pittsburgh Steelers played. They watched those games. They watched those 6 games from 2008 to 2010. They watched those 6 games, went in there and said, okay, we can't hit like that no more. We can't hit like that no more. We can't hit like that no more. Can't hit like that no more.
I watched. I don't know who the last one is, and Coach, you probably remember better than I do because I was young. It was Brett Kiesel, Casey Hampton, and somebody else. All got to Vince Young at the same time, and instead of sacking him,
they picked him up,
and turned him onto his neck.
Yep.
I think James Harrison was the third one.
James Harrison might have been the third one that year.
It was
been.
Cecil Hampton and James.
James Harrison kicked the Browns player. I will never forget that shit.
That was
Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown kicked our punter.
But listen. Now listen, remember the fan? Now listen, remember the fan ran on the field and James Harrison
hit him.
Dumped him.
I still, every now and then, Coach, when I watch highlights, I'll go back and watch what James Harrison did to Muhammad Massaquoi.
Oh my
God!
He had him frozen.
Nah, what he
did
to Colt
did
McCoy?
he lost a leg or something in an ATV accident or some shit for real though.
Yeah, from what I heard, yeah. Nah, what he did to Colt McCoy. What he did
that
to
was
Colt
bad
McCoy.
McCoy was never the same.
Colt McCoy was shitty anyway. So.
He got effed up in the national championship game. The same way. Got taken out. That's kind of what started Bama. That was their first natty in a while.
I still vividly remember watching what Juju did to Vontaze Burfict.
Oh, that was actually.
He really got his get back for Antonio, dog, and he really put him to sleep.
Hey,
that was a good day for everybody, honestly.
Coach, there has not been a hit since that I've watched in a Pittsburgh Steelers game that made me get up out of my chair faster. When Juju peeled back and laid out Vontaze, I stood up and said, "Ooh, I was hyped, man."
I was super. I ain't gonna hold you.
I got hype as hell.
But I tell you all the time, Troy was the technical tackler. Ryan Clark was the enforcer of the secondary.
And Channing Crowder had the nerve to say Troy was the hitter. No.
Yeah, that's why I said no. Troy was not the hitter. Troy was the technical guy. Troy would tell you, listen, Troy was probably one of the best open field tackle players I've ever seen in my life. Very rarely did you see Troy miss an open field tackle.
You said what, Sage?
Also, one of the smallest players too. Like he always be in the right spot no matter what.
But the thing is, right? So if you listen to Troy talk, and Tomlin has said it too, Troy openly gives Ryan Clark a ton of the credit for being able to play the way that he did. Openly. Absolutely. Troy has on multiple accounts said if we didn't have Ryan Clark, I would not have been able to play the game the way I did and change the game the way I did.
Nah, the funniest shit is when they said, when you hear the stories of they're in a certain defense and Troy's completely out of position and nobody on the sideline knows what the fuck Troy's doing. And then he makes a play and they're like, yo, Troy, what were you doing? He's like, well, I told what's his name, da-da-da. He was like, look, I was saying, well, let us know next time. Why you want to let us know?
I remember
Troy changing defenses
they were
on
talking
the fly.
I forget who they were talking to. They were talking to Joey Porter Sr. and James Harrison, and they were talking about Troy. And Troy made a play, and he came over the sideline, and Joey Porter was like, "What the fuck were you doing out there?" Da, 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 da. And Troy said, "God told me."
Yeah, that's when the
What do you mean God told you? God told me the ball was going here, so I just made a play.
They started calling Troy something after that. They started calling Troy something after that. They said, man, God be talking to Troy.
I'm sorry. If
Ike Taylor said the same shit. Ike Taylor said the same shit.
Yeah, we have some moments with the Pittsburgh games. I'll never forget that shit.
But could you imagine
especially that championship? It was the playoff game.
Boy, I remember
Troy play together. My God.
Oh my God, but that playoff game, bro. I used to hate
that
like people. I know Steelers fans that would always overlook Cincinnati, bro. I used to hate playing y'all, bro.
I hated playing. I hated playing anybody in our division in the playoff because you knew it was going to be a dogfight.
We was up in that game.
I still remember. Now that we're talking about Troy, and I'm glad that I think he's our defensive line coach now. I remember when Cincinnati, for whatever the fuck Marvin Lewis thought this was a good idea. I mean, it worked. Put Domata Peko at fullback, and he ran over Troy.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
They put a D tackle in at fullback. For what reason? I don't know.
They used to light us the fuck up every year, and every year we would try to strike back. We could never strike back at all. I will never forget. And Troy Polamalu fucked us up so bad, it was just like you couldn't get
Coach,
nothing
you know
done.
who used to give us Coach, you know who used to give us fits when he was in Cincinnati, and I still don't know why?
AJ Green.
Fucking Jermaine Gresham.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Him and TJ Husmanzada.
Boy, they used to give us
Yo,
fits.
I'm about to say TJ had his best games against Pittsburgh. His best games was when they played Pittsburgh, yo.
And I forgot who he was. Who was the little white boy y'all had for a little while, wide receiver?
Jordan Shipley.
Yeah, Jordan Shipley.
TJ Ward of the Browns ended his career on a hit.
Who killed us? Who killed us? I ain't gonna lie.
Ward killed him.
Plexico Burrs killed us every fucking year. I just was like,
I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, I remember Deontay Johnson had great games against y'all.
Yeah,
he did. No, but nobody flourished against Cincinnati, Baltimore, and Cleveland more than Hines Ward. He really loved playing division games. It was a division game. Hines Ward loved the division game, dog.
Hines Ward, I'm convinced now, going back and looking at it.
Antonio Brown loved division games.
AB loved divisional games.
Yeah, AB
you know who else loved the divisional games?
That motherfucker he's pissed off at the screen. And my
you know who used to love them
I'm not a
divisional
Bengals fan,
games?
but a Steelers fan.
Martavis Bryant lived for divisional games.
Yeah, Martavis did. Now, James Harrison just loved Baltimore games. He just loved Baltimore games.
Your guys' tight end you could eat Cleveland alive because I'll be at the Browns game every week.
Yeah, he's Miller.
I'll be at a goddamn Browns game and I would hear he's. I'm like, bro.
Yeah,
at my own home game.
Good. It felt good in 2020. It felt good in 2020 when we played y'all in the playoffs. Because I promise you, I was scared as hell. I was scared as hell when we played.
We ain't had anything. We don't got nothing else.
Yo, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. That was solidified. That game solidified my Tomlin get the fuck out of here.
Hey, bro, I don't know what it. I don't know.
Listen, I wanted him out when he allowed Tebow to beat us, right? When Tebow beat us in 15. So I wanted him out since then. But I wanted him out since then. But then after, no. My whole point was he benched our defense to allow y'all to even make the fucking playoffs.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
He benched our defense and he benched Ben Roethlisberger.
Because Baker had that run.
Hey, coach. And he started Ducky Hodges.
If I recall, Stefanski wasn't even. We didn't even have a coach that game. We didn't have a coach at all.
That was the COVID year. Yeah, he had COVID.
Yeah.
Look.
We won last 3 games of the year. We didn't have Stefanski.
He started Ducky Hodges. And he started all the backup on defense. Joey, Lawrence Timmons didn't play. TJ Watt didn't play. Nobody
still almost won.
And they beat us by 3.
Baker had to do that run for like 10 yards.
That 2020 game shocked the because I was nervous. We made the playoffs. I was all happy. And then they said, oh, we played Pittsburgh. I was nervous as fuck.
Fuck that game, man.
Then when the game came on, first play, what he do? Throw a fumble. He snapped the ball. And I said, we about to win this game. I said, yeah, it's over. It's no.
Like I said, that solidified my Tomlin gotta go when he benched our defense and benched Ben Roethlisberger to allow y'all to even make the playoffs. Dog, that was a unwritten AFC North rule. If you gotta beat us, if we already made the playoffs, but a team in our division has to beat us to get in the playoffs, our starters do not get benched. You do not. You do not.
I was getting food. But that Browns game,
wasn't that Baker's first win?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that was-
then
that
on
was
top of
Baker's-
that, we
yeah.
almost made it to the Super Bowl that year.
The
Yeah,
Chiefs
that-
game
that-
at halftime, the fucking helmet to helmet call should have been
Y'all
called.
wasn't gonna make it to Super Bowl.
That to this day,
They
by
had
the way,
the
that
Chiefs
is the
beat.
only to this day. That is in the current iteration of the Browns franchise. That's their only playoff win.
Yeah.
That hurts me more than anything. Is that it's against fucking us.
Exactly.
More
I
than
told you,
any.
dog.
He
Listen,
was tripping.
I told you, Mike Tomlin. I lost all faith in him, dog. When they said, you know, we had already clinched, and they start and dog, the reports came out that the entire defense was sitting and Ben Roethlisberger wasn't starting. I'm like, what in the fuck is this guy doing? I'm like, you violating every AFC North rule there is right now.
Yeah, and
Are you
y'all.
fucking serious?
If y'all win that game, y'all have good momentum, and y'all like what was y'all 12-4? Y'all 13-3.
We had just clinched. We wasn't even in. We clinched.
The
They
thing
had
is,
to beat us to get in. That's what had me
and
so mad.
the thing is too. I don't know if y'all remember that game like that. If we didn't start as shitty as we did, we started coming back on Cleveland. We just didn't have enough time.
Yeah, we had no time, but
By the time
we started off so
by the time we
shitty.
turned it up, by the time we started turning up, it was like midway through the third.
Yeah, it was
they
always too
almost
late.
came back.
It
Yeah,
was too
because
late.
it was like 48-32 at that time.
Yeah,
It was
we had it.
hard.
We were still in that game, but I mean, there was no
We
time. We
gave
didn't
him
have
a
no
20. We gave him a 21-point motherfucking lead. We gave him that shit. You know what this shit reminded me of? It reminded me of the NFC Championship between the Cowboys and the fucking San Fran, where San Fran jumped down to a 21-0 lead.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the one. Isn't that the one where Dallas at the end of the game ran that dumbass play?
Yeah. But the most memorable part,
stupid ass play with Ezekiel Elliott snapping the ball.
the most memorable part about that game was San Fran went in at halftime. This is what made the league notice, and this is when the salary cap came. Because San Fran went in, dog, you couldn't see their numbers. These motherfuckers came out at halftime with brand new fucking uniforms. They was like, oh, hold the fuck up. Hold up. Y'all motherfuckers got 2 uniforms? Wait a minute. Hold the fuck up, dog. A little bit too much money over here.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I gotta get out of here, y'all. But one thing I want to say is that I want to see next year is the Bengals not picking up fucking our division scraps, because every year we get motherfuckers from the other teams in our division. I'm like, why the fuck are we getting them? They didn't want them. So
I feel the same way when I hear an old Cleveland or old Cincinnati, like, no, if they didn't want them, why the fuck would you get them?
Bro, it don't make it like it doesn't make no sense.
Queen. Like, what the fuck y'all signed Patrick Queen for?
All right,
he was with Baltimore.
The only one that's worked for us has been Joe Hayden.
Yeah, we got Joe Hayden from Cleveland.
I love Joe. I ain't gonna lie,
I
Joe
love
Hayden's
Joe. I love Joe.
Yo,
Joe Hayden
comedy.
was probably our best corner besides Denzel Ward.
I was gonna say, good job.
Denzel is cold.
Denzel Ward just.
I'm still confused to this day. How you guys lost to the Patriots in what 23-24 before Bill got fired? That game made no sense to me.
Oh, you talking about the game? Oh, hold on, I got you. Are you talking about the game where Kenny Pickett didn't know what a football was? The defense couldn't stop Bailey Zappi or Ramondre.
He let Bailey Zappi cook y'all. How?
Yeah.
That's also the game that we decided that Gunnar Olszewski's trash ass decided I'm just gonna fumble every punt that's kicked my way.
And that's weird you said that, because Bailey Zappi, we said Bailey Zappi.
I was like, Bill Belichick owns Mike Tomlin every time he sees him, but this week I think Phil's got it. No, just lose again.
Hey, keep in mind that's the same year we lost to the Arizona Cardinals, where James Conner ran all over us, and we couldn't fucking stop it.
Oh my
God. At all.
Wow. Like I said, we not that bad. We just got some shit to fix. We really do. We got some holes to fill for real.
I just think if I'm glad they gave Aaron an ultimatum. I am very glad they did that.
I don't even like the ultimatum. Just send him on his way.
Well, I think, bro, me and Coach have had to talk many times. Starting Will Howard is a win-win.
Yeah.
If he shines, you have your guy. If he sucks,
you know what? I think that I did make that approach. I think Will Howard it could give you all like a better.
Well, the thing, so Tay, again, if he sucks, he puts you in a position next year to draft a guy that might be the solution.
Yeah, Dante Moore potentially, low salaries, et cetera.
Like that's what I'm saying. So if Will Howard is a win-win, if he sucks, it's good. If he's good, it's good.
Yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. But see the thing. At least the needle moves, whether it's up or back. Because sometimes you gotta take a step back and take 2 steps forward. And I keep trying to tell people, y'all keep forgetting we were 6-10 to get Ben. Like everybody even forget this shit.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think Shador's our starter. I think he's a backup. He's a backup to me. I don't think Shador's a starter.
I think with Todd Monken's obsession,
I need to see somebody actually give Shador a legitimate shot before I make that decision. Because the fans
I think with Todd Monken's unfortunate obsession, Deshaun Watson will probably be the week 1 starter.
I think so.
In my opinion, I think Kevin's ass as a coach. I've always said this. I still believe to this day.
His fucking time management is so bad. He doesn't know how to get a damn
my
timeout.
thing with Kevin Stefanski is, and why I don't like him as a head coach, is what they did to Baker. What they did to Baker was extremely fucked up. They made that man play on a hurt shoulder that everyone knew he needed surgery on.
Yeah.
And when he played like shit, they threw him under the bus and got rid of him.
You blamed him for it.
Facts.
Like, he told them, I need to get surgery. I won't play the majority of the year, but when I come back, we can be a contender again. No.
Choose that he's an offensive mind that's bad at offense.
Stefanski's too goddamn stubborn. Like dead ass.
The last time he had a good offense was what, 2023?
He's too damn stubborn. That's what I've always said about him.
Like the last time the Bucks had a good offense was 2022.
That's a fact because he told Deshaun Watson. Deshaun went to him and told him, "Yo, dog, I ain't never ran no offense like this. Like this.
Oh, yeah.
This is new to me." Stefanski said, "Deal with it. This is my offense." What the fuck?
And also,
I can excuse a coach if his best aspect is still translating.
Huh?
This man, Kevin Stefanski, tried to force Jerry Jeudy into a wide receiver 1 role for 3 years.
Oh, yeah.
How long does it take for you to realize Jerry Jeudy is not a wide receiver 1 in the NFL?
Don't tell Jerry Jeudy that.
Yo, his first year in Denver.
Yeah, don't tell him that.
I'm not hearing that shit. Jerry Jeudy, I can't talk much because the last time, well, not the last time, 2 years ago, the second game we played, he cooked our shit. But
here's the thing with Judy's a great route runner. He can't catch. That's basically what the issue is.
He just, yeah.
He's probably got one of the best route running. He just can't catch the damn football.
I've never seen a wide receiver
Adams hurt the league.
And then Judy to me, he's not a one out. He's not an outside receiver.
I don't see that. I still don't see them getting rid of him because there's no one going to really take him. They might as well keep him for receiver 2.
That's not my thing. I don't think you guys should get rid of him.
I don't think we should. I just think there should be a receiver 1.
I don't think you get rid of Jerry Jeudy. I think Jerry Judy's a good receiver. Yeah. I'm just to say he's not a 1.
Yeah,
he falls into the category. 1. I still feel the same way about George Pickens. I don't think George Pickens is a true 1. Jerry Jeudy's a good receiver. He's a 1. He falls in the range of like fringe top 20, on his best day, top 15.
I want to see him honestly stay. If they find a receiver 1, he's going to be in. They'll have a receiver 1, whoever it is, Jerry Jeudy, Isaiah Bond, Harold Fanning. That's pretty nice.
But, I am tired of Sean Payton all these goddamn screen passes over there right now. I don't get this session with him, man.
And then it also
every 30 long screen pass.
It doesn't work how Todd Monken run the offense too. We don't know what Todd Monken gonna run.
Right. That's true.
I don't even know what's going on.
If he's second and
Junkins either,
14, he gonna call screen pass.
I don't even know what the timetable is on Jenkins.
I give him mid-season because it was it was an ankle.
That's what I expect. I expect them. They have to bring someone in, probably, because Sampson can't be the guy.
Yeah, Sampson ain't gonna be able to do it.
I mean, the guy at the end was all right, Raheem.
Well, I don't know. They may bring somebody in, but I know
Junkins bring someone in.
Junkins gonna be up for a minute.
He's gonna be. So I figured they're gonna have to bring a running back in.
Yeah,
he
only broke his leg, right? He just got a broken leg.
Yeah, he did. Like what? The last second to last game.
Was it that late?
Yeah, it was the Bills game.
It was the Bills game.
They were gonna beat the Bills if he didn't get hurt like that. They were.
I think Jenkins will still be back by week 1.
The only thing that was good for him is I don't think he tore anything actually.
No, he didn't tear anything. I think he just broke his leg.
So that was a good thing about what happened was he didn't tear nothing.
Yeah, so that's just a basic, 6 to 8 week cast.
I like him.
I like Jenkins. I like him. Yo, I ain't gonna hold
So it's official. Their entire O line has to be replaced because Wyatt Teller's out.
Game, I was nervous.
We just lost Wyatt Teller.
Yeah, Wyatt Teller's out. Petunia retired, and the other three are gone.
That's the left guard and the right tackle.
So it's like the first time I've ever heard of a whole O line being gone. Like
I will say this about y'all running back room. I do like the fact that you guys are probably going to have a dual back system for the future.
Yeah.
With Judkins and Sampson, because I actually do like Dylan Sampson too a lot.
He just wasn't used. So yeah.
They don't use Sampson. They don't use him.
All right, sir.
But I think what Monkey they probably is gonna start using them now because Stefanski wasn't using Sampson at all.
Right.
Well, Kevin Stefanski, like we just said, he's stubborn. And Kevin Stefanski, I don't know if anybody's ever realized this, he runs a one-back system. He does not use two backs. And that's why I think if Tyler Algier is smart, he leaves in free agency because he's not going to get the same usage rate.
I hope he leaves.
Algier's going to go test the market.
But at this point,
doubt about that.
For me with Kevin, from this point, if he fails Atlanta, there is no more excuses. He's ass. Plain and simple.
What happened? Say if who does what?
If Kevin fails to be the head coach of Atlanta Falcons this season, and I give him 3 years, right? 3 years to turn the team around. If he fails those 3 years, he's an ass coach. No more excuses. I don't care how many coaches you want. Ass coach. You have the running back now. You have a receiver one. You have a pretty good defense. If you fuck up, you suck.
See, I'm about to say, you got Drake London, you got Bijan, you got
potentially Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, potentially Kyle Pitts.
We don't know what's going on with Pitts. I think I heard they stopped the tag on him, but Lord knows. Lord knows. It's a lot of
but now it's the fact. And listen, you already have a solid offensive line and a solid defense. I'm not to say they couldn't use improvement, but they're solid.
And I'll give him some time to find a quarterback. He gets 2 drafts to find a quarterback. Okay? You can't find one, you just suck.
I think he may keep Penix.
Well, I think he might be stuck with Penix for a minute, dog, to be honest with you.
But the question is, can he stay healthy?
If he has a bad year this year and you see Lenore or Dante Moore on the variable for you, I'm taking them.
I think they keep Penix. Let Cousins go. And they say Gabriel could be down. They could trade for Gabriel, but what the fuck you trading for Gabriel?
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that.
I'm about to say, I'm not trading for Dylan Gabriel. You want to give him to me? You want to give him to me? Cool.
Can just go.
There's a lot more backups out there.
After he talked that shit about Sanders, he might as well. He can leave.
Nah, but look, I would tell him, you want to give him to me? Cool, send him over here. I'm not giving you nothing for this motherfucker.
Give him to him.
Yeah, give me some.
Dylan,
Give me some of that.
Gabriel.
Give me cash. Give me cash. Give me
Yeah,
some
we just need cash.
And I'll give
Yeah, right.
Gabriel.
Yeah, pay me to get him. Pay me, actually.
Right.
Yo, Dylan Gabriel. Hey, listen, Dylan Gabriel is ass, dog. Hey, listen, no, look, no, listen, and I'm gonna tell you something real trap, because I saw this shit. Cody still here?
Nah, Cody dropped.
Oh, but I remember telling Cody this the week we was playing them. I said, Cody, look at the film. I said, dog, look at how small he is. Look at how far. I said, look at how far he has to drop back just to see the field.
Right.
I said, dog, he's giving himself to the fucking edge rusher, dog.
I mean, people thought it was me when I said, "Isn't he too little?" But like, isn't that not a legit factor?
And then he got to step. He got to step up in the pocket to throw the ball.
Listen. You know when I realized how small he was? At the end of the Minnesota game when he went to go clap up Carson Wentz. And dog, he came up to Carson Wentz's chest. And Carson Wentz had his neck fully bent, looking down at him like, "What's up, little guy?" And I'm like, I said, God damn, he's little as shit.
You knew it was a bit when Tua was way bigger than his ass in the Miami game.
Then, so look, right after that game, I went and looked to see what the size of Cleveland's line was. I said, dog, their smallest lineman is 6'4". He can't see. That's why he did. Then I started watching the film. Like the week before we played, I started watching, just a little bit of tape on Dylan.
Coach, you know it'd be hilarious.
He was dropping back so far just so he could see over the line.
You're gonna say something.
You know it would be hilarious, Coach, if Stefanski ends up trading for him to come to Atlanta.
I would crack the fuck up.
I would fucking
They wouldn't even give him a chance.
Yo,
I'll be so happy.
If he somehow maneuvered some bullshit to trade for to bring Dylan Gabriel. Matter of fact, if you gave anything or anybody up to get Dylan Gabriel, I think Atlanta will be like, gonna start scratching their head. Or I think we hired the wrong guy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
Atlanta
that's
does need
gonna
a
happen.
Quarterback. At this point, they just need a quarterback at this point. A good quarterback.
Atlanta's gonna be like, oh, so we doing this again.
Listen, if he tried to bring Dylan, because Dylan Gabriel was who Stefanski wanted. So if he was to somehow finagle and bring Gabriel to Atlanta, I'm telling you that Atlanta front office gonna be like, yo, y'all, I think we fucked up.
You got Dylan's the anti-Shador too, and the fans are already sighing Stefanski because of the Shador.
Well, my thing is this with the Browns: the fact that they missed out on Shaw or even like Dart is crazy to me. Because, like, I'll say it, like I was like heated when Shador got passed on and it wasn't the second QB off the board. But ultimately, when I saw likes of like Milroe and Gabriel going over him, I was like, this can't be right. No way.
Everybody was questioning.
I'm just saying, like, at least like Dart and Shaw, like, kind of proved us, like, okay, we belong, you know?
Yeah, but I think Kellen Moore for Shook in this case. I think Kellen Moore did a lot for Shook. Like Shook is not playing the same way he was playing out of college.
I agree. But I'm just saying.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. What I think they did was, and what was really good was, they told him honestly, yo, go out there to play football, dog. No pressure. I know we have.
Yeah.
Go out there and play. Like not on like on some real shit. Like when you don't have that pressure, to I gotta be the one to turn the team around. Dog,
you're right. Because they named him the full-time starter once they were eliminated, right?
Right.
Yeah, good point, Coach.
So when you don't have that pressure to like, yo, dog,
house money.
Yeah, exactly. Just go play.
Yeah.
Yo, see, and that's why I think the Raiders getting Mendoza might ruin him because he's going to be the number one overall pick, and if they don't address that line correctly, If they don't address that, if they strike out on addressing that line, and they have another line season, dog, that's going to hinder his development, dog. Because you're going to have all that pressure to move the needle because he's the number one pick. He's a Heisman Trophy winning number one pick. So now he's going to have all that pressure on him to move the needle. Yeah. And dog, that sometimes that messes up a player development.
Yeah. I don't get drafting a game manager as your second big piece when you have so many flaws right now. Like Mendoza
is what I'm saying.
Yeah, like Mendoza is heavily reliant on people around him to be Mendoza. And right now, you have Ascendancy, Brock Bowers, and Hope.
The one thing Mendoza has already that he comes with his arsenal, the one thing that I will give him is that motherfucker can place a back shoulder throw like no
my God, yes he can. Holy shit, yes
yo,
he can.
that motherfucker can place a back shoulder throw like no other, dog.
All the GMs are comparing him.
He's got that throw down pat.
That's a hard throw to make, low key.
Yo, he's got that shit down pat. I don't give a fuck who's sticking a motherfucker. How many are on him? That motherfucker can get a back shoulder throw, and that should be complete.
Yeah, coach, I was like, during the natty, I was like, damn. I'm like, that DB went on a day. Like, but Miami, he's trying his best, but damn, you can't beat that.
There's nothing you can do with a good back shoulder throw. Not even Deion can stop it.
Was dangerous. Yeah. Remember when watching, we were like, yo, how many back shoulder throws you gonna let this motherfucker get off in one game?
Guys, I'm telling you, if you guys, I've been doing film on Mendoza. If you watch Goff and Cousins film, they're identical players in the sense that they're great in the pocket, very accurate, but they're not elite at any tangibles, and they're not the fastest. Although Mendoza is much faster than Kirk and Goff. So if the Raiders supply some structure for him, Mendoza's going to be all right, man. He'll throw for 44,000 yards and 30 touchdowns eventually.
Hey, yo, I ain't going to hold you, though. Hey, yo, Yank, I ain't going to hold you, though, dog. That 1.6 seconds and that 1,000 of 1,200 yards that Jetty had after contact, that shit scares the shit out of me for Mendoza, dog.
Absolutely.
That scares the shit out of me.
Yeah, I said if they provide the right structure, but it's the Raiders. I'm not getting my hopes up on that.
That's why.
Hey, just think about that though, right? Like, I think he said I forgot. Southgate looked it up. I think it was like he averaged 0.7 yards or like that before contact. Like what the fuck? That means I'm not even getting out of the back.
Literally, you can't even blink.
And he's a polished runner. He run the ball. He run the ball well too. He's a good runner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm at this point in hindsight, the Falcons wasting their pick on James Pierce now is bad because he's gonna be in prison for a long time. The Atlanta would love to have Mendoza right now. He'd be a great pick.
Man, y'all could have taken Dart last year.
Or Dart too.
Hey, you guys talking about Atlanta needing a quarterback. What about Trinidad Chambers?
He's going back to college.
Yeah, he's going back to college.
Yeah, everyone is appeal.
Bro, no one wants to be a goddamn Jet, man.
I'm about to say, he went back. Yeah, he went back and got into the building.
Yeah, dude saw the Jets were drafting. He said, I'm going back to college.
Dante Moore and him were like, fuck no.
Yeah.
Low key, I don't think Dante Moore had a choice. You're going to call me insane. After that semifinal, Dante Moore is trending more of a second rounder. That's how bad his performance was.
His stock definitely dropped after that fucking play.
Bro, it dropped like Enron, bro. That shit sunk.
Not Enron.
Speaking of the Jets,
bro, that shit sunk.
We talking?
No, it's just funny.
Is the Jets sticking with Bills or what? Because
I'll tell you what they should do. I mean, I'm not saying what they should do. This is my prediction. I think they go for Derek Carr, and I think they get one more bridge quarterback in like a Davis Mills. Just give up like a late round pick, like a fifth rounder, flip that with the Texans to get Mills. And I think you get a guy like Derek Carr, and you just pray that you get a top 3 pick next year to draft a quarterback, just so you have some structure for next year that 2 veterans are mentoring this new QB.
Who said Mills is up for sale?
I mean, hey, I'm just throwing names out. I'm just backup QBs that can throw the ball well.
At this point, I ain't gonna hold you. If I'm Mendoza's father, I'm on the phone with Archie Manning and Eli and John Elway's dad. Hey, yo, how's y'all go about this shit? Because if the wrong motherfucking team You're like yo, cause listen, I ain't gonna hold you. If I'm Mendoza, I'm looking at what the Raiders do in the offseason to address that offensive line.
Absolutely.
And if I don't like what they do, dog, I'm not playing for y'all.
Coach, you got to look at the teams drafting behind them, though. They're just as bad. They're just as bad. The Jets, the Cardinals.
I'm saying if he whines, he's going to where?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like Mendoza, like if he wanted to get traded to a new team, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, I mean,
like because the Cardinals are going to trade up. The Jets, that ain't much better than Vegas, if you ask me.
No,
Call me insane. I'd rather be a Raider than a freaking Jet or Cardinal.
Hey, but the only thing is, I mean, I would have to check the numbers. I don't think the Jets' offensive line was as bad as the Raiders.
It's good. It's pretty good offensive line. Good point.
The Cardinals is decent too.
Yeah, I don't think the Jets.
I don't know about the Cardinals.
Because if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Jets got 2 first-round offensive linemen.
Yeah, Fashanu and Membu. That's the Patriots should have taken.
Yeah, playing with Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall is technically better than playing with the Raiders, but I mean, not by much.
No, because look,
Brock Bowers.
Look, you got a solid tight end with Mason Taylor.
Yep.
You got Garrett Wilson. You got Breece Hall. No, I think they're going to move on from Breece. They're going to have the other guy that got hurt. Who's the other guy that got hurt?
Braylon Allen.
I got insight that Breece wants out, but they want to tag him, and his agent is furious.
He wants Breece Hall. Well, Breece Hall, I heard last night he's supposed to get just a nice fucking payday.
Who's calling the plays for the Jets on offense?
No clue.
It ain't very good.
Not my team.
Hold on, I'm about to find out.
Aaron Glenn was a defensive coach, and he's been the first coach in NFL history with a defense that never got a turnover.
Bro, they fired their OC just to like lose out on 3 candidates, and then they just scrambled and hired Frank Reich. It was hilarious.
Hold on. To Aaron Glenn's defense, I will say, no, there's no excuse. Listen, there's no excuse for I get you. There's no excuse for the first half of the season, but I will give him grace. I won't give him grace. No, I'll give him grace for the second half of the season. Hold on, Sage. Now, hold on, Sage. I'll give him grace for the second half of the season because they literally told the whole NFL when they traded everybody away, we're conceding the 25 season. No, they did. Yo, at that trade deadline, when they traded away their whole defense, and see, this is the thing that stuck out most to me. They didn't get any players. They only got draft picks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that was putting the NFL on notice that we concede the 25 season and we're in a complete rebuild and we're going to let Aaron Glenn take the reins. You know what I mean? So for the second half of the season, I give him grace. First half, no, I don't give you no grace because you had Sauce.
What really screwed up the Jets is when they gave up all those. They treated the trade deadline like it's free.
They want to mute.
They messed around and gave up Sauce Gardner Jr. and gave up.
Well, they got 2 first round
like
picks.
I said, they were conceding though. They were conceding. That's when they said, NFL, we let everybody know. They might as well have a press conference. And said, yo, we quit.
We're looking for the future. This is not our year.
Like, this ain't our year. We quit. Like,
Nah, but I'm gonna be. There's only Mendoza's the only good quarterback in this class, bro. Like next year's class is loaded.
I don't know. I think Top Samson gonna be all right.
Top Samson.
I say he has to go to the right place.
Hey, yo, listen.
Top Samson's.
These last 2 years as far as quarterbacks.
College coach.
These last 2 years as far as quarterbacks have the exact same quarterbacks. Motherfucking Mendoza ain't nothing but a Cam Ward.
Cam Ward, yeah.
Like you're gonna get thrown into the fire, but you're still a project.
Guys, as a Giants fan, Dable is going to cook with Cam Ward. Trust me on this one. We never had the structure. We never had the structure. Trust me on this one.
Titans are my sleeper.
No, but here's the thing, though. You know why
Titans
I like
are my
that?
team in general, bro.
What's that, Coach? Coach, I got you.
Yo, you know why I like him over there with Tennessee in Tennessee?
Why's that?
Because I think Gay Ball, number one, is better just as a coordinator and not a head coach.
He's an elite OC. I agree with you on that. I think he's incredible at freaking finding a proper balance and then hitting deep on play action.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna be honest. I like Salah, and I like Salah's defense. So
I love Salah.
So I think that's going to be a real good fit because Gay Ball only has to concentrate on what I need to do to develop and get this guy Cam Ward going.
You know what? It's funny you mentioned that. The Ravens owner, Steve Biscotti, obviously he hired a first-year coach, but he made this great example in his press conference when they fired Harbaugh, and it was him and DaCosta. He said there's just so many coaches out there that don't get that second chance, that didn't have the right structure, didn't hire the right staff, hired the third best coordinator rather than the first, and they just don't get a second chance. He's like, we will evaluate top to bottom, like which experienced coaches fit with our team. And I think Salah is a prime example of a guy who really didn't get a fair end of the stick. I mean, at the end of the day, it was ownership that was freaking choosing who they'd sign. He didn't want Rodgers.
But you don't need a job and don't need to be. It's Eric Bieniemy. He is fucking horrible. Oh my!
At OC?
Eric Bieniemy is horrible.
At offensive coordinator?
I don't
know about that, man.
No. See, this is where everybody fail to realize. This is who Eric Bieniemy is. Eric Bieniemy isn't really an offensive coordinating designer. I mean, he doesn't design the offense, right?
Design runs a little bit.
Right. He might call the play, but see, Eric Bieniemy, he's the devil that's on the shoulder. He's the one that's going to hold you accountable and yell at you. Andy Reid ain't that guy to do that.
Yeah, he used to bitch out Adrian Peterson in Minnesota.
See what I'm saying? He's the one that's going to say, yo, dog, I'm going to fuck. Hold on to the ball. I'm going to fuck. Make the cut. Or, yo, what the fuck was you looking at? You ain't see that hole, did that? Like, he's gonna.
He's like this with AP. He's the reason why AP had his breakout year. He came at AP at practice, and AP ran up, and he was like, nah, 2-8, not 2-8. He's like, you're doing it all wrong. He goes, 2-8, you keep doing it like that. He's like, 2-8, get lower. He goes, 2-8, you do that. He goes, I will bench you Sunday. And he's like, you don't bench.
And Peterson looks so pissed off.
Keep doing it. He goes, you don't lower your hips, you're benched.
No, exactly, Jay. That's what I'm saying. He's the one that's going to call you out and hold you accountable. But the only thing is, he going to call you out in front of everybody. Ain't going to be no office call. He going to call you out in front of everybody. So that's why. So that's why I think he's good. That's why I think he's good. He's good. He's good, especially for because you know they got to the Chiefs got to get. They're probably going to move on from Pacheco, and they'll probably get another running back. So you know, I mean, it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Them drafting Jordan Love.
It's going to be good for them acclimating
if Jeremiah Love falls and all that. It's crazy work.
I'm telling you, if Jeremiah Love gets them, then every other team deserves their ass.
KC, bro.
Every team deserves their ass whooped. Because why would y'all do that?
We got other needs to fill. That's why my team ain't getting them. But shit, bro, y'all.
I know we got a lot of fucking holes to fill. Our whole offensive line gone. Shit.
I ain't gonna hold you, Jimmy. Y'all looking kind of good as far as money and shit. Y'all make the right picks. Y'all make the right picks. Y'all could be from ass to first, and you know what I mean.
And my thing is, they can't pick two wrong. I feel like they had more of a coaching issue than a personnel issue.
Yeah, last year our rookies were the best players on the team. To be honest with you
guys, who are we talking about?
Tennessee.
The Titans.
Got it. Yeah, bro. It's gonna get scary if they click on all cylinders.
It's like the Titans and the Giants became two.
Hey, yo, say
the Titans and the Giants remind me of the Jaguars and the whatchamacallit this year. The Jaguars and the Patriots.
But
I'm biased. I'm
really interested, y'all. I can't wait till next year because I want to see. Did we see Trevor Lawrence finally develop into a quarterback, or was he just a one-hit fucking wonder?
Boy, did that Buffalo defense have him in a blender, though, Coach?
The same thing.
I hope one year,
Lawrence breakout year.
Bro.
This be his year.
Bro, you know how happy I was when
he has the personnel though. Like, he has a lot of personnel he needs to be a good
When we signed Robert Saleh, the thing that was trending on Titans Twitter was the video of Robert Saleh barking at Liam Cohen.
That's what I was most excited for.
That
'Cause
was
at first,
hilarious.
I didn't want
like,
Saleh in our division because I loved him before. So I was like, damn, I don't want to play Saleh twice a year. Then I thought about him and Leah Cohen, and I'm like, oh yeah, Mess twice a year, I can get down for.
Bro, that shit's funny. I was like, yeah, bark at him, get him, bro, get in his head.
No, but for real, like Saleh told him, like, you can't fuck with me.
But now that Travis is finally becoming a pure DB, thank God.
He finally quit being a wide receiver.
Yeah, thank God. He finally was his DB. Thank God. That team, personnel wise, they have a good running back, a good running game, a good defense.
Actually, it says that he's going to be full-time wide receiver, part-time DB.
I thought it was.
He's not even
full-time
full.
corner.
He's like
part-time.
It's gonna be
wide
like
receiver.
75. It's gonna be like 75-25.
No, I thought it was the other way. I thought it was DB.
Or whatever way it is. It's 75-25. This is it. Full-time CB, part-time wide receiver.
Yeah. So no, which is listen, which is good, which is great for him because now he can perfect his craft. And I only need you in the wide receiver room for these gadget plays that we might or might not ever use.
Yeah.
But my question is, do y'all feel like if they did the draft over again, do you feel like he's a top 3 corner?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Absolutely.
In the league?
In that draft classes, I thought.
Yeah, I meant in that draft class.
Yes, absolutely. In that draft class.
Draft class, yes.
I mean, it's Will Johnson is the best one right now.
Will Johnson.
No, I think Travis is still better than
Will Johnson, Jade Barron, Benjamin Morris.
He's not better than him.
Y'all lucky Kalen Smith got hurt because Kalen Smith would have been up.
Maxwell Harrison, Maxwell Harrison when healthy was strapping dudes.
Hunter was not better than Will Johnson in college. He wasn't better than Will Johnson in college. I'll stand by that one.
He wasn't better than
I think Will's good at everything than Travis.
Like, I think he was like the fourth or fifth
the only thing that scares me about Travis is when he goes up against receivers like Drake London. That's not.
Bro, and Travis is much better than Will Johnson in man coverage.
See, look what you did, JB.
Will Johnson is a zone coverage guy, bro.
No, because now look. Listen. I'm hoping to God they don't try to put him on Nico one-on-one because that's not going to turn out well.
No, at all.
Whoa.
I knew a Jags fan was going to end up there.
What up,
What's going on, everybody? What's up, fam?
Will Johnson in purgatory in Arizona.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I think he can guard a one-on-one. He did pretty dang well against Jamar Chase when he played. He played a couple scenes with him, and he done played Nico Collins. I think a couple drives as well.
I think the Jags straight. You know, the receiving room look nice. They got Jacoby Myers.
BTJ is the problem though right now.
Brian Thomas. We gotta see something from this year.
Brian Thomas sold me my fantasy league this year, bro.
Travis Etienne, he's starting to pick it up a little bit. But like I said,
hold on, keep me. Are y'all keeping Etienne? Are y'all keeping Etienne?
I haven't checked on it, but I believe we are. I don't think
you should.
I believe so.
Because what I was saying is, I just think Travis need to get in the weight room a little bit more before they
need to pick up weight.
He definitely needs to pick up some more weight.
That motherfucker is broken and mad. Oh my God.
Yo, before they put in one-on-one with Nico twice.
Sage, video games don't mean talent, bro.
What?
I think he will put on some more weight because
video games don't mean talent.
I think he'll put on a little bit more weight because he got the little family, he got the kid now,
He got the
I just got to see more out of Travis because I think we seen Will Johnson.
I'm also anxious to see what the Giants do because now that they got Harbaugh, I feel like, we don't know what's going on with Neighbors. Neighbors, we don't know what's up with him. Is he going to be back before the season?
I'm hopeful.
And adding another receiver, I could see them either going for Cornell Tate or Johnson. More than likely, it's going to be Tate because Tate is number one.
I'd go Lemon too, low key.
Jordan Tyson's by far.
I love Mekhi Lemon, bro.
Denzel Boston. I think Denzel Boston good. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but Denzel Boston doesn't get that much yak, if I'm not mistaken. He's kind of like a rich man's Keon Coleman. You know what I mean? Catching traffic, but do nothing with the ball after.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. If it's positive yardage every time, I can deal with that.
But I'm just saying, Coach, imagine if he's got a mismatch and he just can't even find that traffic to catch the ball with any catch radius. There's some games he'll post 0 yards, is my point.
What's the status on Scatterboo? I'm saying that then it will become a problem.
Yeah.
Jordan Tyson, bro?
Scatterboo's more ahead of schedule on his injury than Malik Neighbors is. Kane until January. Because mind you, like, anyone here tear their ACL?
I
in January, our last game of the year, week 18, he came with a cane. I have no other details about that, but that concerns me.
I mean, in 3 months later, matter of fact, 2 months later, I was just in a brace.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, he was, it was a very gruesome injury.
Are you taking Cornell Tate over Jordan Tyson?
No, I'm taking Mekhi Lemon over both.
Take Jordan
You're taking Mekhi Lemon over both.
It's a dark horse. It's a dark horse.
Now, listen.
I mean, it's not really a dark horse. He won the fucking Bolitnikoff.
I'm listening.
How is Jackson Dart's mental development coming with him understanding that he's not in Kansas no more and bitch, you got to slide?
I think Dart is a student of the game. Like, look, does he have like a little bit of a rock star persona, like bad boy? Like, sure. But ultimately, from the interviews and like the verbiage I see him using regarding Harbaugh, I sense an idea of like, okay, Harbaugh shows me the way, he'll lead me that way. I will do as he says, basically. And I don't see a world where Harbaugh tells him to slide and he doesn't, because he's a CEO coach.
Now listen, you know why I'm asking you that, right?
Oh, because he's a walking head injury.
But not only that, because dog, he pretty much just shrugged John Gruden off when he told him that.
Pretty much.
Right.
It's a little too reckless for me. It's a little too reckless for me.
Yeah, like he pretty much told John Gruden, yeah, whatever, motherfucker, you don't even coach anymore.
It was it's a little too reckless for me, bro. But my mental health can't sustain a quarterback injury because we've had Daniel Jones for 6 years.
How does he feel about learning a new book, man? Because I know like a lot of quarterbacks.
That concerns me a little bit. I was under the impression we were going to hire Todd Monken, and you're going to call me crazy on this. I think Dart would have had 4,000 yards and like close to 30 all-purpose touchdowns if we were to get him.
I think that,
bro.
I mean, I don't know about that,
Nagy's playbook's gonna be way too tough for Dart, in my opinion, considering there's not a whole lot of run concepts.
The Monken thing, I understand because he's a Harbaugh guy. He's been around the Harbaugh system.
I think Nagy would be good for him.
Matt Nagy's going to be a really, really good for him.
Well, JB, tell me this. Like, do you think the issue with running was the Chiefs' O-line rather Nagy? Because I think we have a decent O-line. So I want to hear your input.
Matt Nagy was actually with the Chiefs, Kareem Hunt's rookie year?
2017, yes.
Yeah, so he had 1,700 all-purpose yards that year.
Hang on.
And then he went off the next year, and he went to, or maybe it was the year before that, whatever it was, right? He went to Chicago. He took Chicago to the fucking playoffs. Right? He took Mitch Trubisky. Okay?
Mitch Trubisky.
He did.
You know, I know this.
RPOs, running the ball and RPOs. And that fits Jackson Dart's scheme between Jackson Dart, the running back, and the wide receiver, which you guys got. Hopefully he'll be back. Probably get somebody else. But I think it fits really well.
Okay, that gives me a little because
really well.
I'm just glad we didn't hire Cliff. I love Cliff's passing concepts in the West WCO.
but that man cannot run the football. Never has.
And I understand, but he's like a 1 year wonder. Like,
system.
he just he does something good 1 year, like it shows, like Arizona, and then go to Washington. You know what happened?
Right.
Next year falls right off.
I ain't gonna hold you though. I think the Giants, it would be most beneficial for them to go find another running back and have a dual thunder and lightning.
Absolutely.
Type set.
Get a veteran running back, bro. That doesn't fumble the ball.
Yeah, no, Scatterboo.
Or somebody teach him to keep his head up.
Part of creatine Caucasian. They don't understand, dog.
Man, talk about creatine
No,
Caucasian.
you cannot. Yo, listen. No, but I know. But Scatterboo has that mentality. He has a very young mentality where his body feels great. He's strong. So you think you can run
Coach, I have an
everybody
idea.
over.
I have an idea. So to get a change of pace back, Coach, I know
that injury. It's gonna take him a minute to
absolutely
get explosive. So
I think I Tyrone Tracy. What do you mean? Need another running back.
Well, Tracy fumbles the ball a little bit, and it's a concern. He didn't fumble that much last year, but
I mean, you guys also had a guy by the name of Tiki Barber who had bad fumbling problems too. So just get somebody to teach him to hold that ball high. Get Tiki.
It's just heavily all the rumor mills I'm seeing. I don't want a running back that badly, but all the rumor mills I'm seeing indicate us kind of getting that veteran presence. I would take a guy like Kenneth Gainwell for all I care, just for a change of pace.
Man, I can tell y'all when Cam Scatterboo earned my respect.
Coach, I knew you'd crash out. That's your whole offense right there.
Yo, if they don't re-sign Gainwell, they're doing a disservice to that organization.
Man, but now Cam Scatterboo earned my respect when they played Texas. And Texas was
on the sideline.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. We were up ahead on them, and their offense couldn't do shit.
Bro, he should have.
They were hitting the fuck out of him the whole time because we were good at stopping the run. He went on the sideline. He threw up, came back in the game, and put that whole team on his back and single-handedly brought them back into that game. I was like, oh yeah, he's nuts. But I like him.
When you got a young bull like Scatterboo, you got to get a change of pace back because he'll hurt himself.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You got to get a change of pace back
for sure.
Yeah, no, you got to get a change of pace back because I don't know. If I'm Giants, if I'm Harbaugh, I'm gonna go give him tape of Christian Okoye. I'm gonna go give him tape of Jamal Anderson. I'm gonna give him tape of Brandon Jacobs. I'm gonna give him tape of everybody that ran like him that did not last. I'm gonna give him tape of everybody that runs just like him and did not. And matter of fact, what's even better, I'll give him a Marion Barber tape because Marion the Barbarian ran just like him.
Nah, I think his shelf life may be even a little bit shorter because that little bitch has been running like that since middle school. Like his grade school tape is crazy.
I thought it was going to be the concussions that got him hurt, but being a leg injury off rip, I was like, ooh.
His head is a rock.
Well, nah, the leg injuries are going to come because, dog, we can't tackle you high.
Yeah.
I can't tackle you high, so there's only one way for me to tackle you. Like that's why Nick Chubb never thought Minka Fitzpatrick was being dirty or anything like that. He wasn't mad at Minka. He told him, dog, that's the only way he could tackle me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, how am I going to? I can't be mad at that. Listen, you thought Minka was what, going to stand there and go shoulder pad to shoulder pad with me? Fuck no. The only way
That's
you
risking
can
his
tackle me
paycheck.
is to go for my legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this list off of this year?
No less than a 3-year sample size.
3-year sample size?
It's based on a 3-year sample size this year going.
Another team I'm interested in seeing to do is the Saints because the Saints look like they.
Me too.
That is the team I'm really looking to see.
I'm interested in seeing what they do in free agency in the draft.
Because the Saints, they look so like they promising, but like I said.
Yo, you know who the Saints remind me of? No bullshit. They remind me of the Patriots under Bill Parcells. Under the Patriots and Bill Parcells, when Bill Parcells was just putting that team together, I think they finished like 4-12, 5-11. Like they were having losing seasons, but every game they lost, it was by a field goal. You know what I mean? They were competitive. You know what I'm saying? They were getting blown out. They remind me of the Patriots under Bill Parcells before he actually put the team together and got them over the hump and got them to the Super Bowl.
And don't the Saints got the oldest team in the league though?
Yeah, I believe so.
And then like one of the worst cap situations.
Yeah, that's the only problem. They cap is all fucked up.
Yeah,
so if you got an old team and you ain't got no cap. Like, that's
Well, no, I ain't gonna hold you. They're only old, which I think they're getting rid of a lot of their age in the off season. I think Kamara is going to make a decision on what he's going to do. I think Cam Jordan. I think they make a decision on him because he's taking up a lot of money.
They just paid Kamara
I think
what's going on with him?
Yeah, like I think they get rid of a lot of their age in the off season. My opinion, I think they're going to get rid of a lot of their age in the off season and replace it with younger talent.
Do they got picks to do that or money to do that?
Yeah, I think they might have the picks. I don't know about the money in free agents.
I got a take for y'all. Do y'all say Detroit keep Goff or do they trade? Do they go get another quarterback?
They keep Goff.
No, they're going to keep Goff.
Well, I'll tell you this too, and even if they try to do like a rebuild or retool, what have you, I don't think it involves getting rid of Goff. Like if they were to like make cuts and like make space for cap, I think they stink without Jared Goff personally. I know he's not elite. I know he's not like, he shit his pants in the Super Bowl that one year, but bro, he completes. There's games he has like 40 for 50, 80% completion rate. Those guys don't grow on trees. Those guys don't grow on trees is all I'm saying. I'm not the Jared Goff advocate.
No, Yank, I agree with you. I agree with you, Yank, because I don't think, listen, I ain't going to hold you. I think most of Detroit's fucking role was in the coaching, dog.
Absolutely.
And injuries. That was really it.
Campbell got overhyped. And I wish I was doing this chat a long time ago. I just started a week ago. Coach and JB know me, but bro, I was screaming from the hilltops how overrated Dan Campbell was. And maybe he'll bounce back. Who knows? But bro, it was so apparent they needed Ben Johnson this year. We can all agree on that.
Like Joe said, they got the injury bug. They were actually pretty good. This is their first year with that new defense.
But they got healthy at the end, and then they free fell at the end.
I still say they need another edge rusher.
Yeah, but I'm just saying as far as like what to look forward to, right? Like I don't really believe Jared Goff is the problem. I just believe that if they can stay healthy, they have a great secondary, great pass.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
And not to
I agree
mention,
with that, man.
if Dan Campbell stopped putting them in fucking holes, that's putting more weight on Jared Goff's shoulders to get them out of them holes, I think they'd be a lot better.
Hey, just take your point.
Hey, Coach, I'm with you, but you know the saying: whenever it works, everyone praises you. When it don't, everyone shits on you. That's just the story of Dan Campbell, bro.
Well, they didn't help themselves in the offseason signing the offensive coordinator from the Cardinals, bro. Like what are they doing? Out of all, that was crazy.
I think when it comes to the
Ben Johnson is solely responsible for the success.
Oh, what's good, Tony?
If we're talking about Dan Campbell, like the highs versus lows.
Nah, but here's my thing, dog. Here's my thing.
And he also responsible for Aaron Glenn getting that job too.
You know what I'm saying? Here's my thing, though. Ken. I get the if it works, you're a hero. If it doesn't, you're stupid, right? I get that, but that I've always equated that with you got to put that in. You got to put that in situations. Right, you got like Dan Campbell's going for it on fourth down just to like his fucking first down, dog. Like it's not even the right situation to go for it on fourth down, and you going for it. Like for what? Like against that Green Bay on Thanksgiving.
I'll say this about the Lions with the play.
It was the first drive. First drive of the game.
Yes, at the time.
There's no reason not to take the fucking
And then you can't blame the offense. They still need another edge rusher. Hutchinson is
the problem. They helped their offense by signing that.
Shit, I'll give them Kayvon Thibodeau. They can have Kayvon Thibodeau.
No, y'all gotta keep Thibodeau, bro.
What were you saying,
offensive
Tony?
coordinator is trash.
Wait, yeah. What you saying, Tony? I was listening.
Oh, I was just gonna say, when it comes to Dan Campbell, I think he's an excellent coach. Sometimes he can make some bad decision play calling on third and fourth downs, but most of the time it does work. I think Ben Johnson leaving definitely hurt the Lions' offense, but I don't think that was the problem for why they didn't do as good. Obviously, the defense was really, really injured. I mean, they was almost as injured as they were last season, and we seen last season it worked with Ben Johnson a lot more on offense because it was able to bail out their defense. Yep. This year, without Ben Johnson, I thought the offense still played pretty good. It wasn't as good, but this time the defense, I mean, because you didn't have Ben Johnson's 100% creativity, the offense wasn't as successful. I think that if the defense can stay healthy, regardless of Dan Campbell's decision-making sometimes in fourth down, I still think so the Lions would improve a lot more.
Bro, they hired Drew Petzing as their offensive coordinator. He was the offensive coordinator of the Cardinals.
Yikes.
Who did they hire?
Drew Petzing.
Listen,
oh, shit.
This is the part, y'all.
I gotta bring this up.
Jerry.
Dan Campbell comes down on Thanksgiving, first drive. They're inside the 25.
I'm stuck on that.
Goes forward on fourth down.
Think about that game.
Doesn't get it.
I lost money on that game.
Lost $2,000, bro. Fuck.
Green Bay drives down the field, score. I think they score a field goal. Dan Campbell comes back down the field, gets inside the red zone again, goes for it again, and doesn't get it. Green Bay drives back down the field and score. Like, dog, you are putting your team in such a hole.
Yeah.
Like, just
for no reason.
Yeah, you can't do that all the time.
Hey, coach. And how many times have we seen? How many times have we seen a team punt the ball, put the other team inside the 15, 10-yard line, and then you get the ball right back?
I said, I've seen that head movement.
Exactly. You play the field position game. That's how you win. You know, especially.
Yeah, but that's when you're punting. But here's the thing. That's when I'm punting. And when I punt, I want to pin you there. If I'm already there, I'm taking these fucking points.
Yeah.
Yo, we're like 3 viewers. We need to hit like 3 more viewers on just on our 4 more. Let's hit 4 more. We need to hit 4 more viewers on Twitch, bro. And we surpassed fucking A10 Sports again for the second time today in viewership, live viewership. Let's fucking go.
I didn't know who 810 Sports is.
Yeah, they're a local thing, but like, bro, I follow them on here on Twitter, and I watch their shit daily. I never really see them under 60 viewers a day.
But like I said, everything is situational. Just like listen. And just Ben Johnson got Dan Campbellism. He got Dan Campbellism because you left 9 fucking points on the game in the playoff game. Like, what in the fuck? You left 9 points on the field. And what really made no sense was you went for it on fourth down, the possession before your last possession of halftime. You went for it on fourth down, you didn't. And right before halftime, now mind you, that would have been a 44-yard field goal. Don't y'all remember that? It's because me, JB, and everybody was like, well, maybe he's going for it because of the wind and shit. You know, they don't want to risk it because of the wind and this, that, and the third. So he figured he'd go for it. So we were like, cool.
Barkley should be number 6. Why?
And then on the possession right before halftime, you go for a 49-yard field goal to make it. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, so it's a difference between the offensive head coach and the defense. The defensive head coach is going to take the points. Offense, I always think they can score. That's the difference. That's why you see Mike McDonald kick all those field goals in the Super Bowl and not go for it. Because the defensive head coach want to get the points and he want to stop the other team. Offensive head coach want to just try to score.
Well, you know what?
Well, they can take some notes.
You know what else? You know what else? I think. Well, see, here's my thing. As a defensive coordinator, you know that every time points are put on the board, play call changes.
How do you justify that he's a better player?
The amount of passing plays gets revamped. The amount of run, like if you're down, you gotta throw the ball.
One better year. He had one better year than Derrick Henry. Because I'm assuming that you're wanting to move him past Derrick Henry and just swap him. But he had one better year than Derrick Henry's had his career.
This list is crazy, by the way.
No, it's not. How is it, Jimmy? I want you to tell me. Tell me how it's fucking crazy, Jimmy.
Derrick being at 6 is wild.
How?
He should.
Explain this.
He's top 3, bro. What are we talking about?
Last year? Are we ranking
going into next year? Last year, going into this year.
If you're just talking about last year, then that's fine. But I thought you said 3 years. Okay,
no. So the 3-year collective, like the 3-year collective bargain agreement, right? That we all have in NMP, okay, is that we don't allow nobody on the list that's under 3 years. So everybody here is played at least 3 years.
Okay, that's what you mean. Okay, this is from going into last year to this year. Okay, then that's fine. I thought when you said 3 years, I thought you meant like the past 3 years. I was like,
no, but then, no. But then we made, fuck, A-Train made a defensive one with some people. I said that's not NMP one because I get.
you think it's dumb?
It's pretty good. It's just there's some
you don't agree with. If this was going from last year to this year, this is all right then. But
I got a question: Are we ranking the running backs based off like just rushing ability or all around being like a running back? Because if we're like ranking it based off just like a all around, I mean this.
Hold on, listen.
Why is it a bad list, Jordan?
No, look. This is what it basically is right here.
Tell us. Get out of the comments and come up here and tell us.
These are the
Let your voice be heard.
These are the 10 best running backs in the league. Now, hold on. Now, if you wonder now where you place them at, that is all subjective to what you appreciate and what you like. But these there are not
bad guy
running backs than this.
No, I agree. I was just saying that if we're ranking this based on like all around running back, I mean, I don't know if it's really hot. I put CMC at 1 just because what he's able to do when he's healthy on the rushing ability and like being a passing back.
Yeah, but when he's, that also goes like.
I'm not really.
When he's healthy, like he did. They ran out of sacrifices to give up to keep him healthy last year. Anyway,
I get that, but CMC literally had MVP votes this year. He made history this year with being.
Jonathan Taylor was the MVP talk as well. Jonathan Taylor was in the MVP talk as well this year.
He was on every single list. He was on offensive player.
Jonathan Taylor was too for majority of the season as well.
Yeah, but Jonathan Taylor had a fall off.
But on the CMC,
Jonathan Taylor literally had a fall off, dude. Like what?
No, offense had a fall off.
On the CMC thing, though, you gotta understand,
fell off.
Their offensive line was not like they were dead last in yards per carry. Like their run blocking was horrible. The Niners were not good, and how much they used CMC in the passing game too. Like he has the biggest.
Dude, they did the same thing with Bijan. Bijan had like 30 yards less than fucking Christian McCaffrey.
I understand that.
More yards.
Understand. My argument is he's coming off of it could be a fucking career.
I know, but Christian McCaffrey also look at the quarterback that's throwing on the ball. Okay, look at what he gone through and everybody else that he has around him. Kittle, okay, the weapons that pull away and help him. Okay, look at fucking Bijan Robinson and who was even throwing on the ball. Who was his quarterback? Maybe a couple of games with Kirk Cousins. The rest of it was
I get that argument, but my argument then would be with how banged up the Niners were on offense, you would expect the defenses to simply just stop. Hold on. You would simply just expect the defenses to stop CMC and prepare for CMC only. And the fact that CMC was still dominant as he was with the Niners offense being injured, that's great coaching. And that made CMC look really good. And that's why he had MVP votes. And that's why he was almost in every offensive top rank.
But I didn't know MVP votes made you better.
No, I'm
it's
saying,
impressive.
It was,
like what?
I mean, not really. Dude, there's a lot of other players that had MVP votes in times past and haven't won it, and nobody talks about it.
I get that, but I don't think
about
we really.
About the
I don't
losers,
think,
bro.
You don't talk about the fucking person that lost
bro,
it.
I understand. I don't think you understand the season that CMC really had.
I absolutely do. But Bijan, I think you're disregarding the season that fucking Bijan did. Both the quarterbacks that played for the fucking San Francisco 49ers, starter or backup, are way better than both of the ones that played for Atlanta combined.
You're acting like I'm saying Bijan
No, I'm not
Robinson.
acting like nothing, bro. I'm not acting like nothing.
Bro, you're acting like I'm saying that Bijan Robinson ain't on CMC's level. I think he is. I just think CMC's a little better.
Right. I know what your argument is, and I'm pushing back and saying Bijan's better. What Bijan went through, not to say he's better.
If that's
what
your
he
opinion,
went
that's
through,
fine.
And the reason, yes, it is. And I'm not saying you're wrong for your opinion. I am not.
Look, I think
We're
CMC.
passionate.
I
We're
think
some
CMC. The
passionate
thing is,
people.
JB, I understand
Very
you're a Chiefs fan, and I don't know if like you have hate towards the Niners. You know, most do. But
I don't. Why would I? Because we beat you guys.
No,
we beat the Niners.
No, I
No
understand.
sense in
I'm just
having
saying-
hatred for a team that choked away 2 Super
No,
Bowls
but
against you.
regardless, I have Niners fans in my family. I have Chiefs fans in my family.
Cough.
Regardless of who won, you know, they're not gonna like each other because they.
They don't.
Yeah, Niners
bro.
fans hate Mahomes. Yeah, and all the Chiefs fans.
That's on
You know what?
Niners fans.
Message to Kyle Shanahan. Do better.
That's not me.
But on this
Hey, not too much on Shan Shan.
Hold on, let me say something real quick. The thing is with CMC, I've been a big advocate for CMC because of him in Carolina, him having like them 2 injuries coming to San Fran, having another 2 injuries, I believe, or I don't remember, but he's had a
Christian
lot of
McCaffrey
injuries.
still didn't affect the Super Bowl ship. So
He's had a lot of injuries.
And every other year,
And they just
he's
continue
injured
to
and
use
out.
him more and more every year, and he's just continuously producing more and more.
What coach said about what
on and off,
what
man.
I
He's
think
hurt.
what I would prefer is I think
Hey, what do you guys think
CMC
of the new
I think CMC is better at carrying an injured, well-produced team better than Bijan Robinson. Can Bijan Robinson do what? Because no one up here is denying that the Falcons have a good roster. But what I am denying is I don't think Bijan Robinson can carry a team that is banged up the way that CMC did.
Pity.
I agree. Well, you know who did do that when he was in Tennessee was Derrick Henry.
I think regardless,
I'm so happy they got his ass out
Bijan
of
Robinson is a
Tennessee.
top 3 running back, no matter how.
Really quick, what do you guys think of the new PFP?
Hey, yo, Jimmy was
I
waiting
like
to
it.
say that shit.
Thank you.
Derrick Henry's my guy. Like, I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
if
we
he's
know
wearing that
Jimmy-
stupid purple uniform.
Derrick Henry is that guy, but
What do you mean,
What's up,
Slick?
Jimmy?
the thing is with Derrick Henry, he's that guy on the edges and most of the time in the gaps. But I just see him get stopped for too many tackles for loss, and I just see him
Buddy,
he
was
runs.
just talking about longevity and stuff. Derrick Henry don't get hurt. Derrick Henry had 1 year where he was hurt. He's been the best back in the league since 2017.
He used to tear our ass up. I know that much.
Okay, so
And
you're
he
telling
had no help
you're-
with the Titans.
I don't know. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna
And
give
no
him respect.
quarterback.
I'll never disrespect Derrick Henry, but best in the league is I don't know. He's not a threat really catching the ball out the backfield. You know, he's not like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna put him over CMC.
He was top 3. Top 3, and you can argue everything in the top 3 is subjective. Like it just depends on what you want. But he's always been top 3.
He's always been top 3. I'll take top 3.
I agree. I think Henry is a better rusher than CMC.
3-game stretch where he
The thing is with me with Derrick Henry, he just runs straight up. Like
Yeah.
when I see a guy like Jahmyr Gibbs or like Bijan or even Jonathan Taylor, like even CMC, like they're low to the ground. Like shit, James Cook
He
too,
runs
but
straight up because who's going to tackle him, bro?
he gets tackled. I watch Derrick Henry get tackled all the time.
Bro,
that is a
Derrick Henry.
if he gets past the line, bro,
Derrick Henry falls forward for 3 yards. What are we talking about?
On the Ravens team last year, when Derrick Henry had 20 less yards and 80 less carries in that crazy ass Saquon season, he was averaging like 6 yards a carry, bro.
And mind you, he probably
If
could have
he-
got more if Harbaugh wasn't an idiot.
If he gets past the line of scrimmage, he's good for 5. The only way to stop him is if you hit him in the backfield.
Yeah, that's
what it was. I think Bag looked
you
it
see a
up.
guy
Like
like
if he
Bijan,
hold on.
he's-
I think Bag looked it up too. If he had contact before the line of scrimmage, it was like a 3-yard gain. If he didn't get contact until after the line of scrimmage, it was a minimum like 4-yard carry or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, bro.
It was pretty. I remember Bag looking something of that nature up. Maybe not that exactly, but pretty damn close.
So you guys think that Derrick Henry is a better running back
save
than
time and
Saquon
lives.
Barkley?
Change your smoke detector, people.
Do you think that Saquon Barkley is better than Derrick Henry?
No.
Saquon hasn't had enough time, bro. He's been hurt. He's been on the Giants. Derrick Henry was able to carry a Titans
If you
team.
notice, after every year that he performs well, the next year it's kind of slow.
I don't blame him for last year because OC was a joker, but
I do think Derrick's a little bit more consistent.
I think, yeah, and like, bro, if you're tossing around grown men, making them look like freaking kids, bro. He made Earl Thomas, Josh Norman, like any of those, like, look, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if he gets to the secondary, them fucking corners ain't tackling him. He's fucking sending them flying. And like, I know it's the cool thing to do is a juke move, but sometimes I just want to see a grown man just throw a grown man.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like fucking UFC, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna say he's one of the motherfucker to beat a motherfucker with a motherfucker.
You guys believe Jameer is better than Derrick?
He hasn't had enough time.
Yeah. So, Jimmy, I know what you're wanting right here. You remember last year how we were doing that 100 men versus
a gorilla?
A gorilla. Yeah. Let's start with Derrick Henry first, and then we'll follow suit after that because I'll go to battle with Derrick Henry.
One-on-one in the hole, Ryan.
Give Jameer Gibbs more time, bro. Just got in the league. He's just been here, bro.
And he's also a different type of running back than Derrick.
He's a speed back. Derrick's a power back.
You had people yelling at us saying to move Jameer Gibbs up.
Yeah, let's go Derrick Henry, Max Crosby, and TJ Watt, and then I'm gonna follow them three.
All right.
I want Drake.
Yeah, exactly, Evo. Exactly,
No,
Evo.
for
Yo,
real.
Evo, I even made the comparison. So, like, you guys know, like, the history of fucking, like, Terrell Davis, right? In his first 4 years, he has the best 4-year span, right? Well, like, you know, how he was told, like, about I don't care. Where he was talking about doing, you know, he was getting pulled halfway through the game, you know, and dude fucking ran like, what was it? Like, a comment was like 12 games he only played, and he fucking had 2,000 yards, almost 2,000 yards.
He sat out. The time he sat out that season, it was a total of 4 games.
Total 4 quarters. Yeah, 4 games, right? Yo, John Harbaugh thought he was really Mike Shanahan and tried to do the Mike Shanahan shit and pulled fucking Derrick Henry the exact You ain't him and he ain't TD, baby.
Hey, I'm a big advocate of Derrick Henry. What pissed me off is when Derrick Henry went to the Ravens, I was like, oh, they're winning it all. But then when he came out with that press conference that he's like, oh, we didn't get Derrick Henry to give him the ball 20 times a game. I'm like, what the fuck did you get Derrick Henry for then? Like, that's what you do. Bro. He spends all that money on his body.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, when Harbaugh made that statement, I said, "Oh, you don't want your job."
Yeah,
right?
you remember that, huh?
Longer.
And that's
like,
and it's crazy because that's
what you ruining my guy for
against
bro?
New England. He stopped running.
No, what made no sense? I'm gonna tell you what made no sense. What made no sense was the week in the 1 week in the motherfucking 1 week in the wild card. Derrick Henry has almost 200 yards fucking rushing on the ground by his goddamn self against Pittsburgh, and then you forget how to hand him the ball the very next week. That shit made no fucking sense.
None.
Andy Reid has also been in talks with Travis Kelce, and he says that they are talking, and he's not saying anything about retirement. So he believes that he will be re-signing with the Chiefs and not.
Yeah, Mahomes' revenge season.
He's taking a 1-year friendly deal or something.
I can't believe everyone's just forgetting about Patrick Mahomes. Like, that shit's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got he got that
bro, that man is the best
steakhouse
quarterback in the league. I don't give a fuck what he says. He could get hurt. Hey, I'm telling you though, talent wise, hey, Caleb Williams is up there, bro. He's probably the most talented quarterback in the league for sure.
Oh, here we go.
Yo, this weekend's gonna be lit. We're gonna pull out that quarterback list.
Oh, here we go.
You don't think so?
We're gonna pull that
Y'all
quarterback
gonna give
list.
me a headache.
Listen. Caleb Williams makes the hard throws look easy and the easy throws look complicated. That shit's crazy.
That's literally that's what I say every time we talk about Caleb Williams. Those are the exact words I say. But hey, bro, you turn on the tape, bro. His pocket awareness is insane. He's probably the fastest quarterback in the league. I mean, he's strong. Like he can make all the deep throws.
Do you honestly think he's faster than like
fastest
Lamar?
QB in the league is?
I don't know. He's faster than Jaden.
Like, what are we doing now? All right, let's not.
All right, who's faster than Caleb Williams?
Not the fastest one.
No, I need y'all to go turn
Lamar
on
is
the tape.
definitely faster.
I need
Lamar is
y'all to go
the
turn on the
fastest
tape.
QB. Lamar with a torn hamstring is the fastest QB.
No, Lamar with a torn hamstring is not faster than Caleb.
Well, I would hope so, but Caleb isn't faster than Lamar, bro.
I need y'all to go turn on the tape and see how fast.
You don't
No,
let me open my
I need
laptop.
you to turn on the tape.
He's like Kyler Murray, but like bigger, bro.
No, but you need to turn on the tape, bro. Go look at what Lamar is.
Bro,
by far
Lamar's
the fastest
fastest
QB.
run. Lamar's fastest run in the NFL is like 22 miles per hour.
Hold on. All right, guys.
I fuck with Lamar, but
Go ahead, coach.
One mic.
Hey, we are live on 8 other platforms, so let's be respectful of each other's takes and each other. No N-word. One mic. Mic drop.
Go ahead, coach. Run that, coach. Coach had it up his sleeve.
Yeah, come. You on mute now? What's up, bro? You scared now? No.
Yeah, I need coach's take on that because saying that Caleb Williams is faster than Lamar is
I didn't say
wild.
okay. I said
that's
I said
crazy.
He's like arguably the fastest in the league. That's why I'm saying like okay, yeah, but Lamar didn't really play this year, so like it's kind of I don't know. He went to the playoffs like just out of the quarter.
Jaden Daniels,
brother.
Ooh. Yeah, I probably
if we could run that back, you said he was not
faster than JD5.
Now hold on. I just want to ask my question. Where's the film that shows how fast Caleb Williams is?
Every game. every single game.
Where's the film at? What film?
I need you to name me.
Hold on. Let me finish. I haven't seen Caleb run off like no 30, 40, 50, 60 yards like scamper. So I'm trying to figure out where's that game film at? Because I want to watch it. I want to see it.
Yeah, we're not talking about USC film. We're talking
I'll
about professional, where it really matters, what we're talking about. We're not talking about college here. We talk about pros. So, look, John Doe or Jordan or whatever, bro. Second. It's what we're talking about, bro. We ain't talking about USC.
Okay, coach. Let me put it to you this way, because I don't disagree with you. But do you believe Cam Newton? Do you believe Cam Newton on the Panthers is faster than Caleb? I don't think so, but he had them 60-yard runs. He had them 50-yard runs.
No. Cam Newton in his prime is way fucking faster than Caleb Williams was. Are we fucking serious right now?
I'm saying Mahomes running sideways is faster.
Bro, Caleb
y'all tripping.
He has to run at an angle, though. He has to run at an angle.
I usually am
We can go Tyrod Taylor while you
I'm being dead now. Listen,
now y'all talking crazy.
I'm being funny. Kyler Murray's the last can move.
No. I'm not even trying to be funny. Listen.
That's the turn on the.
I'm not trying to be funny, but I haven't seen no displays of no like lightning speed from Caleb Williams.
I need you to, hey coach, I'm gonna need you to, hey, respectfully, coach, I'm gonna need you to go recheck that film, bro, because I'm telling you, bro, it's almost impossible to bring him down in the pocket, bro. Nigga, shit.
That doesn't mean he's faster. What does that mean?
Yes, it does. Okay. Before y'all jump on me, I'm talking about. Hold on, bro. Before y'all jump on me.
One mic, bro. Go ahead.
I'm talking about. Let's say he gets blitz, cornerback blitz, or something, and he hits a spin and he rolls out to the pocket. Dude, this man Caleb gets to the sideline at will. He picks up first downs with his feet at will. Go check the tape. I'm telling you, it's almost impossible to bring him down.
Damn, sure better than Michael.
Bro, he's
so good.
Y'all gotta check the film. That boy fast.
He damn sure like better than Michael Vick.
See, look, there's a difference.
Did I say of all time or did I say?
Hold on.
No,
There's a difference between saying he's fast, but earlier you didn't even use the word arguably. You said with your words Caleb Williams is the fastest QB in the league. You didn't say arguably. You said the fastest. That's what
You didn't make your statement wise. You say he was faster than him.
Yeah,
So-
I don't think Lamar and Caleb is a fair comparison.
They're quarterbacks.
So in 2025,
he didn't play.
ESPN ranked all the quarterbacks for rushing ability, and the list goes: Lamar, Jalen, Josh Allen, Jaden Daniels, Justin Fields, Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray, Justin Herbert, Brock Purdy, then Caleb Williams.
But you're saying rushing ability. So do we believe that Jalen Hurts is actually faster than
Damn, I
Caleb
told
Williams?
you Mahomes was faster than him. He just has to run sideways.
You're talking about rushing
Rushing
ability.
ability, so I don't think it's time alone. I don't think it's time alone, but I think
Hey, that
time
boy only
plays a
runs
factor.
sideways.
I can't find a
Yo,
speed
he
list
runs
that
straight
isn't
at
from
you.
college.
If Pat is crab walking, look out, bro. He is out of
If
there.
y'all really believe that Patrick Mahomes is faster than Caleb Williams,
Yo.
you said Patrick Mahomes is faster than Caleb Williams. Y'all tripping.
He is.
Y'all tripping.
No.
Hey,
I've seen it.
Hold on, Cat.
Pat Mahomes ain't fast.
Hold on, Cat.
Yeah, he is. He just has to run sideways.
Pat Mahomes ain't fast.
Yeah,
He
he
just has to
is. He
run
just has to run
sideways.
sideways, bro. If he does not run at an angle, Mahomes is slower than shit. But when Mahomes runs, he always runs at the angles, and that's why he's so high on at the speed, because he knows how to cut through the fucking. He knows how to cut through the angle. He knows
He's
the
a
angle.
better
He knows-
rusher because
he's not
Yeah,
faster
he
than
knows how to
Caleb
carry the ball.
But
That's what
he's
makes
not
him better.
faster.
He's not
We're
faster.
talking
Yes,
about
he is,
fast.
bro.
I'm trying to find
Hey,
the
just
only
since you're trying
times
to
I
tell
can
me to
find.
go watch it. Hey, just you try to tell me to go watch it. You go watch it.
Bro,
I'm
I'm a
doing my
Rams
homework.
fan, bro. I
You go
watch
do your homework.
Chiefs games. I'm telling you,
Look, I'm
Pat
about to go
Mahomes
inside in
not
like 3 minutes. Look, I'm gonna go inside in 3 minutes, and I'm gonna go pull it up on a computer. You go do the same thing.
Well, I've
Go do
seen
your
Patrick
homework.
Mahomes. I watch Patrick Mahomes play all
I
the
don't care. I
time.
watch him.
I don't need
the
to.
games.
I don't
City,
need
my
to
guy.
check
I
the
see the
film
games.
to know that
I
Patrick
promise
Mahomes
you, I
isn't
see the games
faster
and more
than Caleb
film
Williams.
than you on Mahomes.
Nah,
And I've seen more games. I guarantee you, as soon as your team gets routed out, my team's still in the Super playoffs. You stop watching football while I'm still fucking watching my team.
Hey, JB, what's my team, bro?
I don't even know. That's how fucking how I don't even how much I care, bro. Like, I hardly even see you.
I'm a Pats fan, dog.
Hold on.
That's right. That's
Hold on,
right.
Hold on, Ken.
Been 10 years.
No, Ken. What you're getting now? Listen, you're confusing being elusive and quick with fast. Those are two different things, dog. They're completely different.
Hold on.
They're complete. Ben Roethlisberger. That don't mean he's fast. He was slow.
That's not my point. My point is, I said he's one of the fastest. Someone said rushing. Oh, who's the best rushers? Mahomes was ahead of Caleb Williams because he actually rushes and he. But the thing is, with Caleb Williams, I'm talking about speed. You're talking about 60-yard.
See, no, I know what I'm. I'm saying. You don't know what you're saying.
Okay,
you mean to say that he is quick?
No, y'all
Because he has
misunderstood
shown,
me.
he has
That's
shown,
what it is.
No,
I just
he
said
has
he's
shown
fast.
no.
You talking about long 50-yard
Hey,
runs?
we can only
no.
understand what you say to us. So what you tell us, if we misunderstand how you say it, we only
I said he's
interpret
one
it
of the fastest in the league, and y'all brought up like rushing
on
yards.
what terms?
Yes, because you didn't. Hold on. You can only
keep
determine.
forgetting.
No, you only determine how fast somebody is by them running. What the fuck?
Telling me, wait, hold on, coach. So you're telling me if I'm in the pocket, boom, I juke somebody, I run to one sideline, I bring it back. No, hold on. I'm running east to west. Just because I'm not getting positive yards, I'm not fast.
That's quickness. That's quickness.
That's quickness. That's elusive quickness.
That's
Can
quickness.
you
fast?
Can you leave
this.
DBs behind? Can you leave DBs behind? That's what fast is. Can
Yes,
you leave
that's
DBs
fast.
behind?
Fast isn't a long stretch of things, right? Or short, man. That's hard to say. But like you can't. Like
Short,
you're okay. So short
intermediate.
is intermediate, and short is quickness. Length is speed,
quickness.
right? Depth is speed. Like
what you're talking about is quickness.
Right. Like you gotta get up to speed
y'all
to get up
arguing
to
this?
speed to run at top speed.
Quick as fuck
To be
and
the
be
top
slow
and the
as fuck
fastest.
at the same
Hold on,
time.
Common. To be the top and the fastest runner in the world, you are timed at what it is, like what diameter, right? Like they go off of a short, like 100 meters, a 200 meter, 300 meter race, right? And on the 300 meter race, the fastest runner is clocked at this time. At a 200 meter race, the fastest runner is clocked at this, and at 100. Do you know what that is clocked? For instance, you have quickness, you have quickness, you have speed, and you have the other thing. You have three different measures right there.
Yeah, you got
right?
agility, you got elusiveness. Yeah,
There you go.
direction.
There you go. Thank you. So when you're just going out there and saying speed, the fastest how? If you're going fastest, you have three different areas that we can judge off of speed, off of fastest. Fastest to us, speed, top speed right here. Do you look at the speed? Okay. When you say speed, it is that is fastest speed. So look at the terminology of how you say it. When you said the fastest in the league, that's what
Listen. I was just trying to tell you the difference between. I was just trying to make a point that there is a huge difference between being quick and being fast. Those are two different things.
Certain facts you really can't put out because it's not. It's just not.
Like, and the reason I kept bringing up Ben, because if you watch any film on Ben, you'll see Ben was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, Ben was
Ben was elusive as fuck. He was very quick in the pocket. But as far as running, he was as slow as molasses. That's all I'm saying.
He was like a damn Marino.
I think another thing is, bro, Lamar, with regards to speed, Lamar isn't like all out running majority of the time. He's like tap dancing down the field, but like he's still outrunning everybody else. We haven't really seen him hit top speed that many times in the league. But he's still faster than Caleb Williams, can't lie.
Yeah, but that's to my point though. I know that Lamar is faster than Caleb, but he's more so dancing in the pocket, like you said, and he's just hard to bring down. But that's the thing, like I get the Big Ben comparison, but it's just different because we all know Big Ben wasn't like fast outside of like the line of scrimmage. Caleb Williams is actually fast outside the line of scrimmage. Like he's not like no Jacoby Brissett or nothing. Like, bro, Caleb is like, he can take one to the house. He just he gets it. He gets out the pocket. He looks up down the field. He uses his vision and he just throws it. He's not really trying to get a big old run, but if it's there, he's gonna take it. And I know you didn't want to hear about USC, but I mean that counts too, bro. He's like, if you watch him at USC, bro, all he did was run and shit, bro. So I don't know.
But I would just point out what I was pointing out was Caleb Williams has not gave us any sample size to show us how fast he was. Like you said, he'll scramble in the pocket and look to throw the ball downfield. So he hasn't exhibited any plays to really be like, yo, god damn, Caleb's fast. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't shown us that. He hasn't taken off downfield, made no juke moves, and took off down the sideline for us to say, damn, Caleb's fast as hell. He hasn't done that. You know what I mean? He's shown us elusiveness and he's shown us quickness. He has yet to show us speed.
His vision is not even, his vision is still like, his vision ain't all the way there. You know?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, he hasn't shown us any speed.
I did see film that showed me that CJ's slow as fuck.
CJ's
not running nowhere.
CJ got
slow as
hell. And that's if he just developed a running game, bro. CJ would be.
I don't think he can.
CJ would be one of the like best quarterbacks in the league if he like developed a fucking run game, but he just refuses to run.
Well, I kind of get it because I don't know if you can fix it. You know, I forgot what it's called. Is it slew-footed? But what is it when like your feet point out? Like you know when someone runs.
Slew-footed, Josie.
Yeah, well, he's slew-footed, so that's why his ass can't run. If you watch him walk, he waddles. So that's why
you burnt out for that.
CJ ran a 4.5, I think, but yeah, he ran like a 4.5 on his pro day.
CJ Stroud?
Yeah, he ran like a 4.49, 4.5 on his pro day somehow.
No, it was 4.5, 4.6, something like that.
Oh, that was him really trying. Cause again, I saw him
trying like a motherfucker.
That was him really trying. Cause I gotta find the game. Damn it! Oh, I think that was when we played the Ravens, and whatchamacallit, somebody told him. I want to say it was. Was it Nico Collins? It might have been Nico Collins. He literally told CJ, like, hey, you're slow as shit. Like,
Sorry, you're a Texans fan?
Yes.
Hey, you say you're a Texans fan? Yep. What do you think y'all need to do? Y'all think you think you need to get rid of?
No. Why does everybody ask me that? No. Get rid of him to do what? You know? He'll be fine.
It's hard to replace the quarterback.
It is. And he's not that bad.
People I mean, so quick to get rid of a motherfucker.
No, I'm not. It's not quick. I'm not quick on it.
No, not you. Like
Not
a bunch
you.
of Texas fans have been calling like to get rid of CJ. Like
Well, because they see how they just had a generational defense with 4 All-Pros on it.
It wasn't generational. It was good. It was a very good defense.
If the Patriots, I'm a Patriots fan. It was 16-21. If the Patriots, I'm a Patriots fan. It was 16-21. We could not score off no type of short fields. If CJ Stroud just has 1, maybe 2 like drives and puts a touchdown on the board, we lose that game. Y'all are in the next round.
I agree with that.
Everyone was talking about the Texans being the #1 defense and they lost. So everyone was talking about Seattle, but we all know Texans had the best defense in the league.
Yeah, we did, but hear me out, right? Like before this year even started. Well, no, I'll say the first few weeks, right? Because we did start out 0-3. Everybody could agree that we did not have a championship caliber offense. Everybody thought our offense was terrible. Nobody thought we were going to win more than like 9 games. You get what I mean? So then to expect that exact same offense that ends up more hurt in the playoffs to do anything, I just didn't think it was very realistic.
Started out 1-3. That's why I
No, we
was
started out
a little shocked.
0-3, not even 1-3, 0-3.
That's why I was a little surprised that the Texans even made it. But I will say what they really
That's what I'm
need.
saying.
They're gonna need another running back.
We do need another running back.
They need a running back for sure.
No, I looked at the graphs, and we literally had no run game last year. We were bottom 3 in running. So, I mean,
I'm about to say, but that had a big part of Joe Mixon not playing.
Exactly. So yeah, to answer your question, like, don't get me wrong, we need some help, but I don't think it's as bad as everybody thinks.
Yeah, that is true. If you guys develop a running game, CJ Stroud's actually good off the play action, but if you don't have a running game, then you make it hard.
I mean, they knew we were gonna pass the whole time. Like if you look at the mic'd up,
they need to
Jordan, I'm
look
gonna
well
mute
in
you
free
because you got a
agency
bunch of
and get a
crazy
running
shit
back.
going on.
Yeah, because I don't know what Joe Mixon or Nick Chubb, like I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, that's all we needed. And plus,
And then the offensive line looked kind of.
They got better. But again, yeah, once we got to the playoffs, they were hurt again. Oh, Jordan, you sound like a robot. I don't know.
Andrews has got to go.
Man. Hey, Jordan. Hey, Jordan.
Yes, now we can
Jordan, you got the Transformer thing going, baby.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, that's way better.
Okay. Now I was just saying that Jake Andrews he gotta go. This whole thing with Nick Rosario talking about he's coming back to the team. We don't need him. He gotta go. He can't block but shit.
I can't lie. That is the one thing I wanted was a more like veteran. Oh, Jordan, you're echoing. Fuck my head. Hold on, I gotta mute you.
Oh.
Ooh, sorry.
That shit was giving me a headache.
But yeah, no, I wanted a more veteran center, but I told y'all our GM is fucking stubborn. Like, it's cool. We'll stick with Jake Andrews. Fuck it.
And then didn't Nico Collins get injured at the end of the year?
Yeah, I got a concussion.
Oh, I thought it was like bad. Like he got a foot injury.
Nah, he just didn't pass concussion protocol in time because we had a short week, so that fucked us.
No, but I just think that, like I said before, Nick Rosario, for some reason, it's like he'll get everything else but an offensive line. And I feel like if he don't do it this year, he needs to be fired. You got to go.
No, he don't need to go. Number one, who even does have a good offensive line at this point?
I know we don't got shit. We lost our left guard and our left guard, our right tackle. We lost.
Hey, yo, Joe. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm kind of happy with my offensive line after I saw how they protected Aaron Rodgers.
Exactly, y'all.
Because he can't move. So the fact that they kept him upright, I'm kind of. I mean, that's something of a bright spot for next year is that same line coming back together, having another year together.
But that's what I'm learning. I'm learning a lot of these lines aren't as good as we think. The quarterbacks are just more mobile or elusive. You get what I mean?
That's a fact.
But if we're just talking straight linemen,
Listen, I'm not saying that Denver's line ain't good. I'm just saying they're not as good as everybody thought they was when Bo Nix ain't back there.
Exactly.
Ain't y'all losing y'all right guard, ain't it?
Who? Who you talking about?
Malo or something like that.
Who that? Who you talking about? What team?
Pittsburgh. Ain't they losing their right guard? Pittsburgh.
Left guard, solid, left guard.
So Joes, what would you want to see out of our quarterback to step up in the pocket more?
I think we're probably gonna let him walk. We'll probably have Hood and Jones will probably battle for that backup for that left tackle spot because he started out abysmal. You know, Broderick Jones started out abysmal, but then he started to come into his own, but then he got hurt. And then the rookie came in, and the rookie played solid. So I'm pretty sure they're probably going to battle for that spot next season. And then we'll probably pick up a guard.
Shit. We lost Teller, Batonio. We about to lose Coughlin. That's damn near half of our line right there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, but the bright spot is our center. Our bright spot is our center, Frazier, Fontanua, whatever how you pronounce his name. Fontenot, the Samoan motherfucker on the right. Hill, you know what I mean? That was pretty much his first year because his rookie year, he was hurt all season. So last year was really his first year.
Hey, Tay, you a Brown?
And then you got McCormick, McCormick on the right guard, who was solid. And then, like I said, they'll probably battle for that left tackle. Got to pick up a guard. So I'm kind of happy with the line. That's like the brightest spot of the motherfucking team.
I'm afraid the Ravens lose Linderbaum in free agency.
You say what?
You from Cleveland?
I'm afraid my bad.
Yeah. I would say you gotta be from Cleveland, but I ain't never met no Browns.
Nah, there's two on here. There's
two on
here. No matter, there's three on here. There's Tate, there's Jack, and there's JB. The other JB.
Yeah.
Oh my bad. One ain't Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Oh,
nah, you know, Balder, I like listening to you.
But yeah, I'm about to say, see, Cleveland's one of them teams. If you're not from Cleveland, you probably don't like the Browns.
That's what I was saying. You gotta
and I think Tom, I was against the Tom Monkey hire at first, but I actually feel good about Tom Monkey, and I think he's gonna get us right.
Mad Street's closed early.
Listen, I don't like Tom Monkey. Ever since he stopped running the ball in the playoffs, turned me off, man.
He stopped running the ball before that. You weren't running the whole second half at most games. You didn't. Derrick Henry will have 100 yards in the first half, 1 or 2 touchdowns, and then he wouldn't give him the ball the whole second half.
Hey, but that shit pissed me off so bad.
I called her. She's working, but they're not even having a.
To answer your question real quick, Jordan, the only things I want to see out of CJ is just build his confidence back up a little bit.
Yes.
You can tell he's definitely not as confident. And I think he has to learn how to slow down the game just a little bit more in his head.
Yes, I think so. I think he be thinking too much.
Yeah, and that's when he makes those dumbass decisions. And he got better with it, but, once more pressure got on him, then, it started speeding up again.
Yeah, we got a lot of holes to fill. We need receivers. We a whole bunch of shit. It's a debacle.
You talking about the Browns?
Yeah.
No offense to y'all need Jesus.
Oh man,
And a new owner.
Oh man,
it's just all bad.
They had a good offseason last year though.
They did.
No,
they had a good draft class.
Yeah, hey, what you think about my Raiders though?
Oh, you're a Raiders fan?
Bit fast.
Oh, we're just worried about the line. That's all.
When y'all got the first pick.
We got the ad, Joseph. I already had.
Oh, QB, you a Raiders fan?
Coach, I've been talking to you since damn the last year, boy. It ain't QB, it's QB.
Hold on. I ain't got my glasses. So I gotta take my glasses off to see the letter, to see the small ass letters. But yeah, you know, I did forget. Yes, I do are Raiders fan.
Yeah, you already know, big time. Yeah.
So what do you
feel good about having the first pick?
Little stupid ass little kid.
So let me.
Do
Do you think we gonna get Brees Hall?
No. I want the backup from Atlanta.
Oh, Algier.
Brees Hall is better than Algier.
Now Algier would be a good fit for y'all, but Algier would be a good fit for y'all. The only thing is, if I was you as a Texan fan, Joe, I would feel more comfortable with Brees Hall. Only for the simple fact you'll probably pay more, but only for the simple fact he's more of an every down battle tested back. Algier's not really an every down battle tested back.
Oh, trust me, I know. Look, this is just coming from me being realistic because over the past few years, right, every time we targeted like the number one free agent or whatever, like we were supposed to get Saquon, right? Didn't get Saquon. That's why we got Joe Mixon. We were supposed to get Mike Evans. Didn't get Mike Evans, so we got Stephon Diggs. I just know whoever's like the hottest name at that point, we're not gonna get it. And Brees Hall is the hottest name.
If that was to go, if that was to happen, I would love to see that. But I'll tell you, the best running back we ever had was Arian Foster.
I know.
It is. Arian Foster is that was because he's the leading rusher. He's the only one that led the league in rushing on our team. He still holds that record. He still holds that record.
That makes sense.
What's also? What'd you say? What'd you say, Swag? I mean, Stage.
I know it's on. Oh yes, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see Mike Evans going to the Texans. That'd be a good pick.
I want him.
I would love to see that. I want him too. But I don't know if we need any more wide receivers since Tank Dell coming back.
Well, that's the thing. Tank Dell's coming back, but we don't know, if he's gonna be 100%.
That's true.
So you need a contingency plan.
But why would you get two Nico Collins though? You already got Nico Collins. They do the same thing.
CJ loves him a big body receiver, man. So we're just gonna go with it.
Well, Mike Evans is a taller receiver than Nico Collins.
How tall is Nico Collins? Nico Collins, what, 6'4", 6'5"?
They do the same thing.
That's just kind of what works best. As you can see, right after Nico, Jaden Higgins has the most receiving yards on our team. So he just likes his big body receivers. It is what it is.
Yeah, Jalen Higgins and Jalen Hurts. Yep. Well, Christian Kirk won't be on the team. He's gonna be gone.
Christian Kirk's out of here.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, Christian Kirk don't really play. He ain't done.
Yeah, Jalen Noel and Jalen knows.
Yeah, Christian Kirk ain't really shown no moxie ever since he played. Well, he really ain't shown that when he was in Atlanta. So
yeah, I mean, I'll give him this. I'm glad he came out of nowhere against the Steelers. I was shocked about that.
Me too. That's so crazy. That was really his first touchdown of the whole year.
Christian Kirk, to me, he ain't really shown nothing since he really ain't had a good year at all. Even when he was with the Jags, he didn't do nothing.
Yeah, well, and that's up that one year we had over 1,000 yards, I think it was. Yeah.
He got paid though.
Hey, yo, Stage, my brother. I wanted to ask you this: are y'all gonna keep Kenneth Walker, or y'all gonna let him go?
I don't really care. I mean,
okay. Shit, Joes, we can get him. Care about Kenneth Walker?
No, we can't. We were gonna get him before he went to the damn Super Bowl. That's not happening now.
Oh wow.
As long as I'm gonna lie, I don't feel like spending major money on him. So if he asks for that, yeah, you can walk. But if you want something, a cheaper deal, yeah, you can say.
And I don't see Nick paying
That's the tag
major
on it.
money for him either.
The Bears
That's
have
the tag
switched.
on it.
Yeah, it's tag, yeah.
That man
What stage? How do you feel about winning the Super Bowl? Because I know you said
I feel
you
fucking fantastic. What do you mean how I feel?
Well, I'm asking because at the beginning of the season, you said you didn't think your team was gonna do
Yeah,
anything.
I didn't believe. I believe my quarterback. I believe my defense. I believe my offense. I believe my quarterback.
Yeah, that
We didn't need
defensive
him.
line is that New England that offensive line destroyed New England. I promise you. You
Bro,
watch that
DeMarcus
Super Bowl.
Lawrence out his fucking mind. Oh my god,
He really
so
did,
good,
bro. And
he's so
the
fucking
Cowboys
good,
are stupid for getting rid of him.
You watch that Super Bowl.
Hey, not too much on my Pats though.
If you watch
Jerry Jones is an idiot, bro. Cry about it.
You
He's
watch how Seattle destroyed that offensive line. You be like, what the hell? Like, what is
I mean, can't
That's
stop.
the funny
I'll be
about
honest
Jerry
with you. Can't stop. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I gotta feel like your Patriots wasn't ready for that game. They wasn't ready for that.
I'm on Josh McDaniels, but I mean, shit. The fact that we got to the Super Bowl with 5 rookies starting, and we got 11 picks this year, bro. I'm not worried, bro. We're gonna be good for a minute.
Right.
We wasn't. People say we wasn't supposed to be there in the first place. I mean, we had arguably the MVP, so I think we belong there. But I mean, they were just a better team.
But Kent, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know you a Patriots fan, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Kent. Don't count out the Bills just because the Bills got something new. Don't count them out.
I'm counting out the Bills. I mean,
take the Bills.
I'm definitely counting out the Bills. They just had a defensive head coach, and their defense was bad, so they fired him, promoted their OC. Their GM is not a good GM. He called out his players. He's not even Bills fans don't even believe in their own GM.
I see what you're saying.
I just since Tom Brady left, we gave him 6 years. They haven't even made a Super Bowl. So I'm not really sure.
Was it 5 years? I guess you can say 5 years.
I still think Denver has the AFC right now.
Nah. I think the Ravens. I'm biased, of course, but I think the Ravens give everybody.
How many more years? I'll keep saying Baltimore. How many more years are we saying Baltimore for, guys? How many more years?
We got rid of Harbaugh finally, bro. We're acting like that's not a factor.
Just give me a number, yeah. Give me the number.
Is Harbaugh not a factor? He's literally the head coach. He coached poorly the last 4 years.
I've been wanting him gone.
And who do they hire again? Is that coach?
Jesse Minter.
The Dolphins.
Yeah, I am so moved. Yeah.
Ravens have a top 5
defense. Defense is gonna be better, but I just don't know about what Lamar is gonna do. I don't know.
If we get all we really need is an offensive line.
Play great in the regular season, dominate, and then when it comes play at time, don't the fuck go on.
Our defense was the issue the last 2 seasons. I'm glad Zach Orr's gone. We did a complete rebuild, and I'm not mad at a single person we picked up. We got the offensive line and running back coach from the Falcons. We got an offensive line and running back coach from the Falcons. We got the defensive coordinator from the Dolphins, who had that. He basically led them to a great season, and they had a lot of holes in their defense. Their defense is better than ours.
You talking about the Chargers?
No, our defensive coordinator, the Chargers head coach. Our head coach is the old.
Yeah, you said Dolphins. My bad.
I know our defensive coordinator is from the Dolphins. I was correct when I said that.
Oh, wait, what's his name again?
And then we got.
I will not believe in Baltimore until I see it happen. Okay.
Wait,
I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. But let me make my point. We also picked up the offensive coordinator from the Bears. We got Mentor at offensive head coach, not coordinator. He's the head coach, but he's calling the defensive play call, but he's not the defensive coordinator.
Right.
Somebody
You gotta drop down for a second. I'll be in the audience.
Okay. What was I gonna say, Bob? I get what you're saying, bro. But there's only one team the only team I can think of that I'm actually it's Jacksonville, but I'm really interested to see what Tennessee's gonna do this year. Because I've been hearing a lot about Tennessee. Man.
They got a
The
lot
reason
of
why
cap
the reason why I believe in Denver so much is that Denver defense was easily a top 3 defense this year.
Yeah, I believe in Denver a lot too.
And you
Bro.
add in that Bo Nick in the playoffs. Like he actually played amazing in play games he played in.
I
And
think
the
I
only
think
need is an offensive piece. They don't need a
I
receiver.
think
This
the
point.
Browns have a better defense than the
There you
Broncos.
go.
I'm not gonna
Hey,
lie.
Stage, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know my quarterback play like
Based on
shit, but I
what?
still believe in our defense, though.
Because
So you think
Browns-
you said
I don't
you
know
think
why
the
the Browns
Browns
get
have a
slept
better
on.
defense than the
No, I'm not. I think
Yes, I do.
Than the
Browns have-
Broncos?
Denver
Yes, I do.
has a better secondary and a better LB core. Denver has a better secondary and a better linebacker core.
Schlesinger was literally
and a
the
better
best.
D-line.
Wait,
Schlesinger was a
Evo. So
top.
you're telling me having the best corner in the league it just doesn't count?
You have the okay. They have the best corner in the league, but the Browns are the
he's
like
not,
very very good everywhere. They have the best. The best. We're acting like Myles Garrett's not on the team. By the
Our
way,
second-
defensive player of the year. They got the
I
defensive
like what
rookie of the
you're
year and the
saying, but our
defensive player of the year on the
secondary
same
ain't
team.
the best. Our secondary ain't the
What's the
best.
name? Grant Delpit's a dog.
Greg Delpit is old.
Bro, what?
Delpit is
They had Nick
I'm not-
Benito who had like
I'm
15
not saying the Browns
sacks.
are not
They have the
top
best
5,
corner
top
in the
10
league.
defense.
They have
I'm a
Hufanga
Browns
and
fan.
Greenlaw. Like, come on now.
But
Delpit is old.
Denver was on pace to break the sack record at one point.
And the
They were that
Browns
good
have a
against
player
sacks.
that broke the sack record, the single season sack record. Not
I'm talking about
almost,
as a
he did
team.
it.
I'm talking about the team as a
Okay,
unit.
but we had okay, bro.
Delpit, he's old.
So, Stage, let me ask you this: who you see coming out of the Cowboys division?
The Eagles again?
I say
don't
the
know. The
Giants.
Giants can get that shit together.
I think the
I'm saying
Giants are gonna take it this year. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The Giants can get that shit together.
Why?
Because look at what they got. They got a defense, and they just got to fix the offense. They'll be fine.
I mean,
John
the defense.
Harbaugh's not
The
fixing it.
defense was awful. The defense was awful against the run last year for some goddamn reason. You add in that I thought we don't like John Harbaugh, so I'm not really moved by that higher up of John Harbaugh. Malik Neighbors is coming off a torn ACL. No, yeah, I think so. Torn ACL. While the Eagles are still pretty much the Eagles when healthy, I still probably have a healthy O-line with a couple of draft picks, and I have Saquon Barkley with a better O-line next season. And my defense still.
Well, the only reason why I say the Giants is because, like I said, I'm just looking at the fact that I've been hearing so much about their defense, and then look at the offense. But I could be wrong. And then, of course, you got the Eagles. I don't see the Cowboys doing anything because you got First Take sitting up there talking about, oh, is the window open for Dak Prescott to win a Super Bowl? I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
No. So I think it's because of Jerry Jones that it's closed. Because he laid gaslit everyone to believe that Micah is bad against the run, that was never true.
Hold on.
I think if the Browns have a mediocre offense, their defense is top 2 in the NFL. When you're on the field for like 60% of the game and you're still doing pretty good statistically, like even if you are a great unit, you wear down over time.
Same for Houston. Yeah.
That's also my point for.
Same for Houston.
That's not the same situation at all.
It is though. But
I can agree with you, but as a Browns fan, my thing is our secondary. It ain't been polished enough. It's for one, you got Denzel Ward. He's been in the league for 8 years. You got Greg Delpit. He's been in the league for 8 years. I feel like it's getting old. I feel like the secondary is not there. Now, as far as the defensive line, I can speak for myself and say we got a good ass defensive line, but I will say we got work. I still say the secondary need help. I'm not counting them out.
You think that's good? You think that defense still gonna be good? Jim Schwartz?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think y'all kind of in the same situation with the Buccaneers. They need some help on that defense. They need help.
Yeah, but I mean,
Stage, when you say in the same situation, if you want to talk about the Houston offense, yeah, I'll take that, but not the defense.
No, I'm saying,
the Houston defense is.
I think Houston had the best defense in the league this season. It's just Houston's offense was so ass.
Yeah,
you got just lost because of it. Like you were averaging what 13 points against per game?
Yeah.
Losing games?
I wasn't 17. I think it was 17.
I'm saying if I hold a team to under 3 touchdowns, I should win every time. Every time.
Yeah.
You can't win in those games. That's the problem.
That's true.
The only thing about our defense, I'm just waiting for JOK. If JOK come back, then we could be better than what we are. If JOK come back, then we already got solid linebackers.
She said our offense was better at sustaining drives during the season. It was, Joes. I agree with you. 100%. But we do need another running back. I said we need to polish it better.
I said that because I knew Chubb was gonna last long.
And but he was serviceable.
Yeah, I knew Chubb wasn't gonna last long. I said Chubb ain't gonna last long. He stay hurt. Chubb.
Oh no, Chubb's done.
Comes back.
Like, when you watch,
Joe Mixon's different. Oh, go ahead, Stage.
No, sorry. When you watch Chubb now, the speed is gone. Like it's gone.
Yeah,
So,
the speed is gone for sure.
He's done.
He's not that fast back that we used to have back in that back when he was in Cleveland.
Yeah.
His
Do y'all
speed
think
is
Kenneth
gone for
Walker
sure.
deserves top 10 money?
Fuck no.
Yeah, I don't
see
think he
what you're
does
saying.
either. I don't know. I don't think he deserves it. I don't even think he was a top 15
Well,
rusher this
Tay, I
season.
think a reason why. So, Tay, my answer to the Nick Chubb thing, I think the reason why he's not that guy no more is because y'all overused him, and plus on top of that, y'all didn't split the carries like y'all was supposed to with the guy.
So, we did. We had 1 year we had Kareem Hunt.
So
that was splitting carries with Kareem Hunt at one point.
Hey, yo, listen. What happened to Nick Chubb was his knee. What happened to Nick Chubb was his knee went in the wrong direction. He never came back from. That's all that.
Yeah.
You can't. There ain't too much you can do about it when your knee goes against the laws of gravity.
And then every time he got hurt and came back, that man, 1 year he came back, that nigga was just squatting damn near 500 pounds. I said, what the fuck is wrong with this man?
The issue with Ken Walker. The issue with Ken Walker.
I don't know who said it. We gotta watch the N-word.
Oh yeah. So the issue with Ken Walker is that to this point, his best season of NFL football has still been his rookie season.
I still think
and
the
sad thing about it is that because we went this heavy 2-back system and refused to put Kenai in his goal line touches, that it kind of capped his production for this season. But like, I'm fine just keeping him at this point because maybe if we give the ball more, he's the one having an ACL injury, not Charbonnet. So at this point, I'm just fine keeping it with a 2-back system. I don't feel that we need Kenai to pull it off.
You gonna get in the shower?
I think they're still gonna slap the tag on him though. I really do. They're gonna slap the tag on him for certain reasons.
Did the Seahawks replace Clint Kubiak yet or nah?
We did. We got a college OC from I think some college team.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
What I hear, he wants a very run heavy.
I ain't gonna hold you. That's what I wanted. I wanted a young new face. I wanted a young new face trying to prove a point, trying to make a name for himself in the NFL. That's what I wanted.
Hey man,
that's why I'm happy with Jesse Minter.
Just keep stealing from Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan, man, because they have some play callers.
But that's who I thought we was gonna get. I thought we was gonna get like a young type of. I wanted Nate Shields so bad from the round. Shields from the Rams. I want him so bad, but it didn't happen.
Jesse Minter is like the Ravens redo for letting Mike McDonald.
You talking about Shula?
Yeah, no, Shields from the Rams.
Get Mike McCarthy. That just ruined my whole. That ruined any hope I had for next season. I don't even give a fuck about next season, like for real.
Nah, coach, you going all in, coach? Believe.
Yeah, like dog, listen. When I saw that Mike McCarthy hired, dog, like that was like, oh well, fuck it. Go another 2-3 years, mediocre as fuck. Like I have nothing to look forward to with Mike McCarthy as my head coach. Like I'm being honest. Like I know you gonna hear still a fan. They're gonna be optimistic and try to make excuses. Nah, man, I look for shit for what it is, dog. That motherfucker's nothing but a Caucasian Mike Tomlin. That's all the fuck he is.
Pretty much.
Hello.
Him and Garrett.
T-Nez, what up, baby?
Hello, Coach C. How are you, sir?
I'm good, brother. You ain't heard from you in a minute. I know you've been on the NBA thing for a minute, so I know you know I can't.
Hey, how about them
NBA? So I ain't been over there.
Oh my.
Hey, man. I understand, man. I'm gonna be honest. I understand, but no, I've been okay. I've actually been doing really good. PT's been going well. Knees going. Yeah, I was about to say knees going good. School, I'm all caught up. So
that's what's up. All right, good. So you on schedule to graduate, all that good shit?
Yeah. Of course.
Right, cool.
The Cowboys released Logan Wilson, linebacker.
But let me see what we got here. We got top 10. Oh, we're doing this. Hey, we doing these.
Logan Wilson was not the issue on the Cowboys. The defensive
Joe.
Oh my God, they were all ass, gang.
Hey, yo, Joes, I can only go off his past. I can only go off his past, and he's shown me that he's just a white Mike. I can't do it. I can't. I would love to give him a chance, but I can only go on what the fuck he's done in the past.
That's how I felt about Top Monken, but then I got comfortable once I seen. I don't really care for Top Monken, though. I really don't.
I can hate on that. If
I'm not gonna lie, the only one I really can debate on this list is probably 3 and 4, and that's just because I think 4 has a somewhat of a case compared to 3 as well. I think both of them have very strong cases.
I think McCaffrey should be higher.
I don't know, because it's like that's debatable, but I'm not gonna lie. Through the mids, and even we can argue from probably week 1 all the way to say like week 8, week 10, I have to give that one to Jonathan Taylor. But you could definitely argue that CMC was
talking the whole NFL season
for longer.
So I'm taking McCaffrey.
Yeah, right. For longer. Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. I agree.
No,
I think all these are good cases.
I think James Cook should have been higher in my opinion, but
I mean, he does have a bad case. I mean, isn't he leading the team in rushing and still when it comes to receiving yards?
He led the league.
Running backs. Let me think. Like if we're looking at running backs as a receiving scrimmage wise, isn't he top 7?
3?
I was about to say top 7, top 3. Really?
Scrimmage yards?
I don't know how high.
He had 924 receiving yards.
I don't look at him as a receiving back. Even though I know he is.
He had 1,200 rushing yards and 924 receiving yards, 102 receptions.
That's crazy.
I thought.
You talking about CMC?
I thought Bijan had the most receiving yards this season. Right?
What about James Cook though? I'm talking about James Cook.
Yeah, I thought he was third. I thought it was second. I thought it was him. Him, Cook, and
because
CMC.
I know that James Cook leads in rushing.
Yes.
Yeah, and then the receiving, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was CMC and A-Chain that led in receiving. CMC and A-Chain.
Really, Bijan shouldn't be
Think about it. They had no receivers for real.
That's what I'm saying. Low-key, James Cook has a decent case. I'm not going to lie.
That should be 1. That should be McCaffrey or Bijan. JT has to drop down to 4 or 5.
I don't know. JT has a strong case, bro. He's averaging 3 touchdowns.
I think, honestly, from 1 to 4, they all have very strong cases. You really can argue any of those 4.
He fell off because the team got injured.
Yeah. I think the only team that really might be an argument, I think might need to bump down just a little bit.
It's kind of hard for me to play running back when the box has 9 people.
I'm not saying it's easy. He still fell off.
Right. But I'm not gonna lie. If I think I really want to bump down anybody,
You're
I'm not
saying
gonna lie.
he
It is
fell
Jonathan
off.
Taylor.
Like
It is
obviously
Jonathan Taylor.
you're saying he fell off. Like obviously you're not gonna be able to maintain 150, 200 yards and 3 touchdowns over the whole season, bro. Like yeah, he was doing that till week 10, bro. Daniel Jones gets hurt. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I get that, right?
And then production fell
I
off.
understand that.
Like I understand.
You're saying he
happened.
fell off. Like,
But here's my
No,
problem
I
with that.
said
We're coming,
production
wait,
fell off.
hold on.
My exact words was.
Hold on, because I hear a lot of people here. Right. And what I was gonna say is like I hear what you both are saying, but here's my thing with this, right? We're talking about a guy who's Christian McCaffrey. Yes, I would understand if we're talking rushing as a whole. Definitely Jonathan Taylor would be higher in this case. But we're talking overall production, right? Consistency. CMC is doing that more in both scenarios, receiving and rushing, even though rushing he's less. Like, let's be real for just a minute. If we're talking dual threat back, it's probably between him, Bijan, James Cook, or Gibbs that are all in the best case scenarios with that case. I don't think Jonathan Taylor holds that between these. And I'm
Tinez, you also know that you've been around us long enough to know that this is not going off of one season sample size. You should know
See,
that.
I didn't know that. Because I see a lot of names here. See, I thought that this was off of this previous season because a lot of these people.
So what this is, hold on.
Hold on. Let JB explain.
No, let me tell you what it is. Because look, hold on, let me get Southgate over here. Hold on, Southgate.
I'm about to say, I'm a teenager. You gotta remember when it says NMP up there, that means we put that line together.
Damn it, dude. This sucks. Okay, look.
I know you guys made the lineup. I know that. That part I'm not disputing. I was talking about whatchamacallit. I was talking about as far as how the list is constructed. Like, are we talking a one-season sample size? Are we talking a multi-season sample size? How many seasons?
This is what Southgate. This was based off of last year going into this year.
Yeah, last year going into this year. Yes.
Okay,
and
so
you
2
have
years.
and you have to play at least 3 years to be a top 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was arguing because I wanted 8.
So we'll say 2 to 3 years. Okay, so 2 years minimum. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, then that makes more sense. Okay, that makes more sense. I can see your guys' point now why you put this list like that.
And I can tell you the reason.
Because I was gonna say if it was based on this year, that'd be different. My bad, Southgate. Go on.
I can tell you the reasons why Buckley dropped.
Okay, go on.
The reasons why Buckley dropped was because he had 1,140 yards last year, and in 3 of those games he had 530 yards. So 530 minus 1140 is what, 690. So that means he had 700 yards in 14 games, which is not good. 50 yards a game.
So what you're saying is he has great performances, but he's not consistent long term.
He had 3 great performances. Now, whether you want to blame
he
that,
definitely had a bad season this season.
What about Derrick Henry? Why is Derrick Henry not higher?
the coaches just didn't use him right. I mean,
yeah, they don't utilize Derrick Henry right.
I mean, Bijan numbers are unspeakable.
Why should he be higher? Because the team doesn't utilize him right? Is that why he should be higher?
I'm going to tell you why. Bijan's numbers are unspeakable. Jonathan Taylor was in talks to MVP up to week 10, week 11 until Daniel Jones got hurt. And he's still number 2 in the league in rushing.
No, he wasn't. Derrick Henry was number 2. Derrick Henry number 2 in rushing.
Or number 3 or whatever.
Derrick Henry was number 2.
Hold on, I'm finished. Christian McCaffrey did 1,000 again. James Cook led the league.
Actually,
he was close.
Yeah, he was close. He was close. I got you.
He was very close.
Stop, Sage.
Yeah.
Stop, Sage. Okay. We know what it is.
I mean,
we're not casual, Sage. So don't correct. Okay, dude. We're not being precise. We don't have the computer up. Unless you want to be precise, then you can pull up the stat.
James Cook led the league in rushing, and Jameer Gibbs is Jameer Gibbs. I mean,
okay, but why is Derrick Henry at number 6?
Where would you like me to put him?
Last year he had almost 2,000 yards rushing. This year he had 1,600 yards rushing.
Tell me who you think I should move down.
Gibbs should be lower than him. So should JT.
You think Jonathan Taylor should be lower than Derrick Henry?
Yes. What are we going off of? 8 games of the full season.
Say what? All right, so you don't take into account. So you don't take into account that he was on course to run for 2,000 yards and set a touchdown record until his line and his quarterback got hurt.
But Henry did that, right? Already.
Henry didn't do that. No,
Henry got to 1,900 though, right? Right?
Yes, he did.
What you mean? Here's the thing. That's what he did already. 1,900.
No. He did that in 24. Yes.
Yeah, so he did that already, right? And they came back and had he was number 2 rush yard system, number 2.
Okay, but we're not going off 24. We're going off 25 going into this year.
But you just said the past 3 seasons.
That's where
you don't listen.
He said you, in order to be a top 10 running back, you have to.
Okay.
Yes.
But-
In order to be in the top 10, so you won't find anybody that's. You won't find a rookie.
Last year going into this year.
So basically, you won't find a rookie in our top 10. You cannot suggest to put a rookie in here because you have to have it for yourself.
So y'all are saying going into next season, Henry is ranked number 6.
Yeah, which I don't think that's too disrespectful.
Right.
I think
he has a strong case to end number 1, but like going in, I don't think
this.
going into next year he's the number 1 back.
But number 6, that would have to be number 6. I understand.
Hold on. But going off of how his team uses him, right? Going off of how his team uses him, right? We're going to go off. We're going to go off of how he was being used. Go off of how his team is using him, how they were. Honestly, the play calling. Honestly, his play calling is what put him at 6.
He had 1,600
because you know what I'm saying. The play calling put him at 6. Because if they would have kept the ball in his hands more and he'd have had more production, he'd have been way higher.
Yeah, instead of him trying to be like
play calling puts him at number 6.
I still think he played
His play calling puts him at 6 because the play calling is what because the play calling is how he
You
gets
can't
his
use that
production.
to knock his case and make him lower on the list.
That's how he gets his production, Chio.
That's how he gets production. It's
But he still produced though. Right?
Yeah. I still think he played better than Gibbs this year, guys.
Like I don't understand.
Gibbs this year.
Gibbs?
Yes.
I mean, how many 3 touchdown games did Gibbs have?
how many fumbles did Gibbs have? How many fumbles did Gibbs lose?
I can look into that.
Pretty sure a lot of games that the Ravens lost were determined off of Derrick Henry fumbling the ball. 'Cause I know Derrick Henry lost 3 games for the Ravens in a row because he lost fumbles at the end of the game in a row.
Yeah, that happened at the beginning of the season.
I mean, that's pivotal. That's pivotal.
That happened at the beginning of the season.
True.
It did happen. That was it. Knocked his case going into the next season.
True. Derrick Henry had a lot of fumbles, but Derrick Henry was also a big reason why they won these games. These guys carried the offense. Like,
Yeah, no, wait. Hold on. James Cook was the rushing leader, and we bumped him down to number 4 because of the fumbles.
Jameer.
Yes, I got Bijan number 1.
Because I mean,
Alright, so let's see here.
But Southie, what I'm saying is James
So
was not carrying the
24,
offense.
25. Hold on, y'all. You said 24 and 25, right, Southgate?
No, just last year, 25.
Just
2 fumbles.
25
No,
last year.
Two fumbles.
No, I asked you how many 3 touchdown games did Jameer Gibbs have?
Okay. So you want me to actually look at the sample size?
No, so he had what?
Got it.
At least 2 or 3.
Someone did ask about fumbles.
Do you want the game log? Okay, hold on.
And then Derrick Henry had 3 fumbles last season. So Jameer Gibbs had
Game logs. Okay, let's look at the game logs. 25 game logs here.
He actually had 4 and lost 3.
So how many touchdowns he have? 3.
But I can't ignore 17. I can't ignore 17 touchdowns. I can't ignore that.
You got to look at receiving.
He has
too,
1. As far as rushing, he has.
No, look at rushing and receiving.
Okay, yeah. So he has 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think 4. Yeah, 4.
All right, so you tell me Jameer Gibbs has 4 3-touchdown games?
Yes. 1.
Come on, guys. Are you kidding me? Jameer Gibbs has 4 games where he had 3 touchdowns in each game.
Yeah, he has 3 here.
Touchdowns don't make you better than the running back.
4, yeah,
Like, what are
3.
we? What's
three.
the?
Yep.
Bro, it does make you better.
No, it doesn't.
You just
Running the football makes you a better running
You just
back.
tried to argue that being a running back having fumble issues doesn't diminish your case.
I didn't say that at all.
He has, so he has them.
I never said that.
No, you said fumbles.
Yeah, so week
and we're talking
9.
about
I didn't say anything about fumbles, bro.
Week
fumbles
11.
is part of production.
I didn't say
Week
anything about fumbles at
13.
all. Like, I don't think fumbles are good. I'm right there with
And low key, you could give him the credit for week 3 because he had 2. So those 4 years, I would say he has good cases. But anything else is probably 2 or lower.
I get the knock, but like just from a ranking ability standpoint, Derrick Henry was a better rusher of the football this season.
Yeah, I think they're not obvious to y'all.
Hold on. Derrick Henry had more touchdowns this season, 17 total to I think 14, 13 total. And like for Derrick Henry, Derrick Henry had 17 touchdowns this season. Against Gibbs. He had 14, I think.
How many total touchdowns did you
Yeah,
make?
like I give him credit for week 7, for example.
14.
Like week 7, he had 136 for 2 TDs.
No, he had 3 touchdown games. 4 games with 3 touchdowns.
So that makes him better than Derrick Henry? Oh, what?
No, how many total touchdowns did Gibbs have?
14.
He has 13 in rushing, 5 in receiving. The 5 in receiving he has.
He also has games with 2 touchdowns.
11,
so how many?
9,
he has 4 3-touchdown games, and then
5,
how many 2
and
touchdown
17.
games? And he's a better receiver of the ball. If we're talking production wise, yes, Jahmyr Gibbs has produced more than, and that's why the play calling holds him back too. Because when we're talking about top running backs as far as production, how can you have Derrick Henry over Jahmyr Gibbs when you look at
because he has more rushing yards.
He also is a better receiver of the ball, bro.
Yeah, I realized that. But if we're on production, then look, off of production, then A-Chain should be higher than a better
He has
receiver.
he's giving you 1,223 yards and over 600 yards receiving.
If we're going off
Derrick
production,
Henry's
then
not giving
A-Chain.
you nowhere near that. I'll tell you. Hold on, Derrick Henry.
Okay.
If we even look at let's look at this,
Hold
right?
on, y'all. I've been listening to y'all for like the past 30.
So,
and I gotta jump in here on something. It's one thing if you want to rate people wherever you want to rate. It's all well and good. Everybody's going to have their own opinion. We can debate it left, right, up and down, whatever. We're not all going to agree with this. However, we are not going to diminish the fact of Derrick Henry being somebody who carries the load by himself as a running back versus somebody who comes from a split system and gets rest time to get refreshed. We are not going to diminish Derrick Henry because of that. That man
and even with, and I'm glad you actually said that. Zip Zap, hold on. I'm actually glad you said that because
hold on, I'm talking now. I listen to you guys. I only got a quick minute. Listen. To sit here and say, well, he did fumble, fair enough, he did. You know what? To me, I'm an old school kind of guy. Running backs who fumble, it does devalue them. It does not mean that they're bad players, but you kind of look at them different. However, he did solve his issues after early in the season. Okay, so let's call that what it is. Now, me personally, I think he should be up on this list. I think, what do you call him? Christian McCaffrey, who I do like athletically, but I think he should be down. A-Chain, I don't think should be on this list. What? Gibbs? Not over Derrick Henry. Not over Derrick Henry. Close, and I can understand your reasoning, but not over Derrick Henry.
Southgate, you're lagging out bad, brother.
Yeah,
Southgate, we couldn't hear what you said.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say overall. Like I'm watching Derrick Henry behind the worst O line with no QB.
Hold on, say. Southgate, you got bars showing, dog. You got no reception.
Yeah, hold on. 18 rushed almost 15.
I'm very well aware of that. But my problem with A-Chain is the same
Wait,
problem I have with
hold on.
Hold on. Hear what I'm saying.
ATN averaged 5 point. Wait, hold on.
I understand
ATN averaged
that.
5.7 yards per carry.
Southgate, what you're not getting is the problem that I have with A-Chain. The problem that I have with A-Chain is the same problem I have with McCaffrey. He's never healthy for more than a season. Never.
What are you talking about? He missed 1 game last year.
He was healthy.
Yeah. Well, how many games did he miss the season before?
I don't understand how is A-Chain not on the top 10 running back list going into
if
next
it's
year.
all production, I think he is on
did,
there.
Did somebody not just hear me say, and we're talking about consistent production year in, year out?
Tina's, bring me
Did you not hear when he said that this is last year going
you-
into this year? Last year going into this year.
Did you not hear me say the reason why I'm not putting him on this list is because of the lack of consistency?
Okay, and who you put
Hold on,
in
zip
front
that.
of AGN?
Oh, there's a group of people that I can take, but hold on, I got to get back in. So if
Hold
Mama
on,
on leave, we can do this.
That question though. Hold on. But besides his rookie year when he played 11 games, he's played 16 and 17 games so far.
Yeah. So what are you talking about?
I mean, if
Like,
anything,
besides
AGN
his
should be.
rookie year, he's played 16 and 17 games.
Hey, hold on. We're gonna leave that topic for when Zip can come back out because he's the one that's making.
It doesn't matter.
Let's stick with the Derrick Henry and Jameer Gibbs.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Tinas, real quick. Just give me AGN's numbers.
Okay, totals or game log? Like
No,
week by week?
total.
Okay, totals. Okay.
Yards per
Totals over
carry,
the season.
everything.
He had 11
So
on
he has
7
attempted
rushing.
238 carries for 1,350 yards, giving you 8 touchdowns. That is 5.7.
And how many yards per carry?
5.7. You are correct, sir.
5.7 yards per carry.
And yes, as far as receiving back wise, he's actually doing pretty good. He's 85 for 67. So that means as far as receiving wise, he's actually catching rate is like 78, 80s. So it's very high, right?
And what's his yards and touchdowns are receiving?
488, 7.3 as far as per reception. That would be 4 touchdowns. Good stuff.
A-Chain's one of the fastest running backs.
So as a total, you're talking at least 12 touchdowns.
12
And
touchdowns.
scrimmages, that would be about
He was the Miami Dolphins' entire offense.
that would be like
Entire
over
offense.
1,800. That would be over 1,800 scrimmage.
When they were making this list, I wanted him above Jacobs.
I think he should be above Jacobs.
Okay,
Yeah,
and they were
Jacobs
telling
should
me
be a little
no.
lower.
I was arguing. That's when I actually got so mad I left.
So then let's do this. Okay, hold on.
I think he
Let's
should
go
be
to
above
stat
Jacobs and Kyra.
Hold on. So then let's do this. Let's go to stat head. And then let me
Jacobs
do
had
the
a
2 years.
terrible
I mean, you could argue Devon A-Chain's over Kyron Williams.
Tell me to come up, Southgate.
Jacobs should not even be on top 10. Jacobs is not top 10 right now.
Hold on,
Wait,
so let's do
I'm
this.
sorry. What happened?
No, I said next time you gotta call me and tell me to come up.
Yeah, no, this was late. This was like 11 o'clock.
Second
Oh yeah, I
season
was asleep.
to third
What,
season.
this
I
one?
wasn't going to call you at 11:30, Coach.
Yeah, I was already asleep.
You didn't like this one, Southgate?
I was already asleep.
All right, so now I'm about to show you guys Devon Achane and Kyron Williams from last season to this previous season. Cool. So this is 24 and 25.
Somebody wants to come up.
Make me big screen real quick, JB. I'm not gonna lie. If we're talking rushing, he does have a case.
And look at his receiving yards, yeah.
That's what I said. I'm taking A-Chain over Kyron.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but he's giving you more tutties overall when it comes to rushing. He's giving you 24 touchdowns in the span of 2 years.
Look, no, I 100% get that. But also, Kyron had 1,200 rushing yards this year, and Corum, his backup, had 800. So he has that 1-2 punch to kind of, keep him fresh. A-Chain is getting the entire load. He's Miami's entire offense. So it's kind of
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so you can definitely argue him being higher. You can definitely give him
There's a guy. No, he's
higher.
not. They have what's his name over there? That young dude. Yeah. Come on, man. You can't try to fake.
I mean, they had Waddle, but like outside of
And
that,
they got Gordon for short.
They got Gordon. Yeah,
Ollie
they got
Gordon.
Gordon. It's a
Ollie-
2-foot
they have
back.
Mac
It's
over
not.
there.
It's not.
He
He's
gets
not
the
a
goal line.
one-handed monster. Stop
Ollie
it.
Gordon
Look,
is not good.
Wait,
the
was
NFL
Devon A-Chain their
What?
leading receiver
Ollie Gordon's
this
not
year?
good. He
or-
played good last season.
What'd you say again, Trey?
He's talking about. He said that Ollie Gordon isn't good.
Ollie Gordon didn't even have 200 yards this season.
I'm saying, but he still took some of the load.
Listen, you
off of him.
can't
Yeah, but
ignore.
it's a lot different than Corum getting 800.
Listen,
and
All right,
listen.
so now hold on.
that is
So what I'm
true.
gonna
Hold
do
on.
is Josh Jacobs.
Wait, hold on. You cannot ignore 5.7 yards per carry. I'm sorry.
So now I'm gonna bring up Devon Achane and Josh Jacobs.
Hey, Josh Jacobs should not be on this list. I can't lie.
I think
Tinas, Tinas, tell me what Derrick Henry averaged yards per carry last year. You know, I'll do it
Last
myself.
year?
Hold on.
1 second. Hold on. Let me go back to Derrick Henry. Go to last year's because I was about to say this year. I'll give you the total sample size for this year
He was
first.
5.2 this past season. He was
Then I'll
5.2.
mention. So this year, Derrick Henry's total production 307 total as far as rushing attempts, 1595 as far as yards, 16 touchdowns. He's giving you 5.2 yards per
Okay, he was
carry.
at 5.2. He wasn't the one I was looking at. Maybe it was Barkley that was at 4 yards a carry.
Now let me go look at last year. Last year for Derrick Henry is giving
5.9
you
yards a carry.
325 yards.
No, that's who it was. It was Josh Jacobs, and that was at 4 yards a carry last year.
Yeah, it was Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, that was probably Josh. So now let's go back here, and now I'm gonna pull up Josh Jacobs and
Josh Jacobs was 24th in the NFL
Josh
in
Jacobs
rushing
and
last year.
Devon Achane. So, and yep,
Because
Devon
I was
Achane would
arguing
actually
I
still
would've
win in this argument.
No, I was arguing I would have put Javonte Williams on this list.
It would be Devon Achane actually in this case if you're arguing the 2 years. If you make me big scream up like JB, it actually would be Devon Achane. If you're talking 24 and 25, it would be Devon Achane.
We're not though. We're talking 25 going into 26. Last year's 25. The year 25 is over.
See,
if you bring it
We're
up
bringing up
25,
24 and 25. You're bringing up 24 and 25.
See,
We're
it
not
doesn't
doing
show
24 and
26. See, it doesn't show 26.
Because this is we're not. We
but
have
26 didn't happen yet, Tinez.
That's true.
So how can you?
We're going 20. So we're going off of the year 25. This is the year 25 going into the year 26. So the start of the year, the projection of this is the projection of the top 10. The top 10 that just
So you are going by a
25.
1 season sample size.
Now
Yes,
this could change every
That's
week.
why I was asking you from the
This
beginning
could-
if it was
this could
2 or 1
change every
years.
This could change it. Yeah, this could change.
Javonte Williams should be on.
That's why I was asking if it was 1 or 2 year span.
Yeah, no, it's 25.
Okay. See,
25 going
I
into
didn't know
26.
that. That's why I was keep bringing last year's.
Yeah, because Bijan and I mean it is very the first 3, 4, first 5 whatever could be subject. First 4 could be subject to be changed. I mean McCaffrey and Bijan both were about the same, with almost hitting both fucking. Bijan was like an 1,800 yard.
So now let me just bring up his stats. All right, so now I'll just tell you his stats. Now I'll just tell you Josh Jacobs' stats. Then I'll just tell you that then.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that
just from
at the
25.
time. That was my bad, my mistake.
Yeah, no. Yeah, just from 25. Just from 25.
So Josh Jacobs is 25 regular season. He's giving you 234 for 929 yards. That's 13 touchdowns, 4 yards a carry.
4 yards a carry.
Receiving yards wise, 44 for 36. That's an 81.8%. But he's only giving you 282 yards, which is 7.8. He's only giving you a touchdown throughout the entire season. A touchdown. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay,
I would say
immediately.
Achane is higher by a lot, actually.
I think Achane's above Kyron and Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, you can make that case for sure.
Who said that Kyron? But someone said Devon is not top 10.
Okay, that means you can come up here. You better.
Guys, I'll be right back. Sorry.
Let me double check Kyron's regular season since I know I made that a mistake. Let me make my correction on Kyron real quick, just to be sure. Kyron is giving you 259 attempts on rushing, 1252, 10 touchdowns, 4.8 yards per carry. Receiving wise, though, this comes again 50 for 36. That's a 72% catching rate. 281 for, once again, 3 touchdowns. So as far as production wise and scoring wise, yeah, Devon Achane is actually carrying the load much more. And you can give a actual much more stronger argument that Devon Achane, as far as the offense, is the better player and the more valuable one. I hate saying that because he's on the worst team, but it's the truth.
Yeah, I'd have to give him the slight edge.
I think
Not even the slight edge. I might have to give him the mile.
Achane's way
Because if you
higher.
really
He should
think
be
about it,
number
look,
5.
yes, he's giving you, Kyron's going up to par when it comes to rushing. Yeah, that's true. But we're talking as a whole in scrimmage and on the field, sample size, right? Devon Achane is giving you way more production throughout the field, both receiving and rushing, compared to two of these players that you guys have. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie to you, JB. Yeah, no, you gotta change that.
I think Kyron and Achane is better than both better than Josh Jacobs this season.
Yeah,
that's true. Yes, I think that Kyron honestly has to be nine.
So who would you replace him with? So where would you move?
Javonte Williams.
Josh Jacobs should be 10.
I'm
That's my
putting
thing.
Josh at
Jacobs
10.
Josh at 10.
Josh at
Kyron
10.
should be 9, and then 8 should be Devon Achane.
Javonte Williams had a great season this season. I'm not gonna lie, he had a great year.
I might put Achane above Saquon for this season.
You said Achane to 8. I'll probably.
Achane should be
now.
Can you pull up Barkley? Can you compare?
Yeah, I
Barkley
was
to
just
Achane?
about to pull that guy up because I know we had noticed that he had a down year. Now let's look at Devon Achane and Saquon Barkley.
Achane clears Barkley's stats
for sure.
He smokes him out the water this year.
I feel like
this year, yes.
If we're talking,
So here we go. Hold on.
Achane over.
So
Henry, but
Saquon
I'm not gonna
has,
put him
as far
over
as
Henry.
production for the Eagles, 280 attempts, 1,140 yards for only 7 touchdowns. That's 4.1 yards per carry.
Yeah.
Receiving wise, he's giving you 50 for 37, so he's catching 37. So he's giving you a 74% catching rate, which is actually pretty darn high. But he's only giving you 273 yards with 2 touchdowns on receiving.
To be fair, though, I'm still taking Saquon going into next season. I'm still taking Saquon.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I still think Barkley has a bit of skill set than Achane overall as a player. But this season,
True, but if we're talking this year, going into next year,
like we said, this is a 1 year. This goes off of, so it is a 2 year thing because it goes off of 1 year versus stats going into 2026, right? What we put together. So it is kind of a 2 years, like a 2 year mystery. It's our projection of
it's a projection,
right? So,
honestly,
my bad. I was thinking out loud.
Because of the value of the player, you could make an argument of Saquon still being at 7, though, just because the Eagles do have more pieces, and I get that, right? But if we're looking at value of the player, I'm not gonna lie. You can make a stronger argument that Devon Achane deserves to be top 7.
But it is all but it's up here for you to pick apart and to possibly think that is dumb.
The funny thing is that how CMC is like as a rusher was not.
But I see.
1,200 yards
in last year.
Well, he elevated. Honestly, I think he did more.
3.7 yards per carry is not great.
Well, look at the attempts. Look at the attempts compared to everybody else. More attempts.
That too, and also look at the receiving production he's giving you on top of that.
No, but he was still stagnant. He was still stagnant as a runner the entire time frame.
If we're gonna talk about CMC, you can't just go yards per carry because if you go look up like the offensive line stats, they were like one of the worst teams in like run blocking. So
they were,
and he gets a little bit more leeway because he also got the bulk of the load in receiving too. So.
Yeah, it does play more in his favor, if anything.
I'm saying because he's the best at this point, the best receiving back in the league still. That's what.
Yeah, I'll just pull up the game log though, just in case. I know we probably all know at least top 5.
Achane is more explosive in the receiving game.
Let's see here. 311 for 1202. That's 10 touchdowns, 3.9 yards per carry. However, when it comes to receiving, he's giving you a 102 for 129. That's 80%, 924 yards, almost. 9 yards per reception at 7 touchdowns. So I'm not gonna lie to you, gang. I would still take CMC, even though it's slightly less on the rushing. Yeah, I give you. It's probably like 100 yards, but he's giving you 500 more receiving yards.
CMC over everybody.
That's not
CMC 1K.
But don't get me wrong, Devon Achane has 238 attempts, right? Okay, I get that. And Christian McCaffrey has freaking 311, but he's 102 for 129 numbers receiving. What running back does that? At that point, just play freaking slot.
Production wise, CMC is definitely up there with like everybody in the league. And
that's
like,
why I was saying, like literally throughout the regular season, in my eyes, you could have just put CMC a freaking slot and just throw
and then not only that, like there was games where like he has Kittle and this guy and this guy, but Kittle was out. Like there's no idea.
Kittle, we even do tight ends. Kittle, I would admit,
they don't even use Brian Robinson. They don't even use Brian Robinson. They don't even use like their third string running back. They just give all the carries and all the everything.
They utilize Brian Robinson at some point, but it's more in like the second half. You're right. It's not really more towards the first half. It's more towards like that garbage time where CMC is really.
So you say you would have just
tired.
lined up Christian McCaffrey at slot. You should have done the same thing for fucking Bijan because Bijan was just only like, he did the exact same thing.
He could do the exact same thing.
He was like, they're all-purpose guards.
And I was gonna say another guy you maybe could argue, and low key, it's not a bad argument because the receiver production. I'm not gonna lie, you could argue the same thing for James Cook.
And look, the team that Christian McCaffrey and the quarterbacks. Like Christian McCaffrey had throwing the ball to him and handing the ball to him versus who Bijan had and who Bijan will.
Oh, yeah.
And he was still able to amount what he did.
Bijan also had like 1,400.
Penix and fucking what's his face.
The whole year.
Right. Yeah. Yep. That's also why I can definitely say and definitely admit if we're talking like who's the number one. Yeah, I gotta give it to Bijan this year. I'm not gonna lie.
For some reason, Cooper Rush was a fucking quarterback, and I still don't know why he was. Oh my god, that made no sense. That made no sense.
Fuck John Harbaugh.
Let's get a pocket passer on our team. That would save us.
Yeah, with a fucking Lamar Jackson running our scheme, fucking 95% of the time.
It's okay. Those guys are gone.
Bro, you have no idea how much I literally felt like I was. You can ask JB, Sage, Common. I was on a festival run when John Harbaugh was fired. I was on a festival.
I'm not gonna believe until week one, Tinez. I'm still not gonna believe.
Look, it's gonna be a digress. I'm not gonna lie. We are gonna be in a recession. But you know what? At the end of the day,
we are
Sage,
not. No, the Ravens are not going to come.
That may be for certain because listen, we all know this. We all know this when it comes to the NFL culture that losing a head coach is a crucial thing when going into the next season. It's going to be a recession. Let's be for real. Let's be for real for 5 minutes.
Just let me know when Zay Flowers is available. I'll take him.
No, we're not giving you Zay Flowers. If we were to give any team, honestly, Zay Flowers, I'm not gonna lie. Miami Dolphins, Jalen Waddle.
No, come on, man. We need Zay Flowers, man.
Jalen Waddle, brother. I'd rather have it at that point. I'd rather just have a Jalen Waddle. Sorry, that point, just give me a Jalen Waddle. Because what you're gonna give me? What would you? You're not gonna give me JSN because you're not gonna give me JSN, and I don't want Cooper.
No one's giving you a better play from him.
And I don't want Rashid Shaheed because once again he's already.
I got a question for y'all. Start, bench, cut is 4. You got to start, bench, cut. Jamar Chase, Puka, JSN, and Jay Jettas. Who gets cut?
I start Jay Jettas. I bench.
No. My bad. Not start, bench, cut. One got to go.
Are we going off of this year?
One because it's 4. One got to go. Who got
this
go?
year? Okay.
Just in general.
I'm starting Jettas.
In general?
Just in general.
Oh.
And then
JSN, Puka, Jamar Chase, and Jay Jettas. One got to go.
Not
start bench cut because it's 4 of them. Just one got to go.
Oh, one got to go.
Gotta go.
What'd you say again?
I'm cutting Jay
Jettas. JSN, Jay Jettas, Puka, Jamar.
JSN and Jay Jettas.
Yeah, I'm cutting JSN.
And Puka can go.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I do like JSN.
I'm cutting JSN.
Puka can catch me. We don't need him. We're good.
If we're speaking in general cases, it's JSN. But if we're all going off of this season, though,
Puka had played the. Hold on, Puka averaged more yards per game than JSN this season. If Puka didn't have his injury woes, he would have actually won up.
If we're going off of this year, though,
the difference is Puka was getting the ball thrown to him by Matthew Stafford.
But can't. I'm not gonna lie. If we were going off of this year though, and I know this is nasty,
I hate
Jay
people just
Jetta's
QB
gotta
tags.
go. Jay Jetta's gotta
this
go.
year.
We're talking this.
We're
Season.
like,
still,
hold on.
and playing receiver, who can go for sure.
Come on.
Insane this season.
Wait, so the reason for
hold on, let me finish first. Let me finish first.
My bad,
for example, there's the reason why Stafford was number 2 in bad throws this year, and it didn't hurt the offense at all because Puka was plucking those things out the fucking air. That's just my opinion on it.
Yeah,
you're 100% right, bro. You're 100% right. My only argument, even though I think JSN has to go, my only argument for him is they ran the ball more than any team in the league, and he still gave you 1,800 yards. But I think just as far as the receivers that I named, Jamar Chase is a triple crown, and he can't go. Honestly, he's the one that's the safest for me.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie though.
I think Jay Jetta's. Hold on, real quick. I think Jay Jetta's is like obviously saying Puka Nacua. I feel like he might be the best on the list just because of, like you said, like I think he's the most valuable player on his team. Like you said, the bad throws. I think he led the league in yak. And like Puka, I think
I'm not gonna lie. There's only one.
That's a good argument.
Hands in the league.
Hold on, y'all.
Receiver too.
Hold on, y'all. I do want to make a comment on this list, though. I'm not gonna lie. If we are looking at this list, and JB, I may be wrong, but if we are making the same argument from this year going into next year,
this one right here is. I mean, this represents NMP, but I mean, A-Train made this one alone. But this one is due off of this is off of what do you call it? The criteria on this one is off of
A-Train's here. No, just bring up A-Train. Yeah. He just got here.
Malik Neighbors spot.
A-Train, come up real quick.
Hey, wait, 73. Hey, 73. Do you think that JSN doesn't get, like, he's not the one that has to go?
I'm saying if we're arguing this season, I would say the one that has to go.
No, it's not. He never said this season, though. He said in general.
Yeah, just
in general, then it would be Jason.
In general, Puka does not have more skill than them guys up there, y'all. I get hands-wise, but like from like a route running and a speed standpoint.
Though, it's not even
like what's Puka's
skill. Like, I get it. If we're talking route tree, I'll give that to Jason.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Puka is arguably the best.
I can't hear both of y'all.
He's got easily probably like top 2 hands. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm in between him and JJ, so we're talking.
I'm with you, bro. But who creates more separation out of all those people?
Yeah, that's true. Right. I'll give you the route tree.
A route running standpoint and being a receiver, I don't need Puka on my team if I have Jetta, Jamar Chase, and JSN. I'm good. That's what I'm saying.
You gotta understand.
Size, route running. Puka has everything else.
I'm not mad at you for that. I'm not mad at him for that. It's
you
just
gotta understand what Puka
just said that.
I think at that point between Puka and JSN, it's like what do you argue
other
more?
factors, and you being one.
I still have my opinion, bro. I give you like Puka, but I will take some other people. He asked me the question.
Yeah, that's not crazy. I don't think that's crazy. No, I'm gonna be honest. If you like look at it in general, right? If you want to say like if you value route tree more than the catching, I'm not gonna like downplay you for that. Like that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? You're going to value skill differently. I think everybody's going to value what means more, especially out of production. Like, are you going to value the route tree more? Are you going to value the hands more? Because some people will value the hands. Like, for example, a lot of people value a guy like Larry Fitz compared to a guy like Terrell Owens.
Yeah, I got you. That makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? Like, some people are like that.
Having Larry Fitz
I would think about that stuff too. Malik Neighbors.
I was going to say, like, I think it depends. Like, A-Train, what is this criteria based on?
Skill and potential heading into next season.
Malik
into next season.
Yeah, Nico should be on this list. I don't know why he's not. But
Malik Neighbors, though?
I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I might have to put JP above Malik.
Like,
I think JP and Malik might need a switch.
Lamar had to average 1,400 yards, and no one cares.
Because, dude, JP this year made a statement. I ain't about to lie. I know he's an asshole, and I don't like him. I know a lot of people know I don't like JP, but that man made a statement.
Who are you talking about?
Guys, Amon
George Pickens
this season, guys.
Okay.
If we're talking about this season, I think Zay Flowers needs to be at least at 10, bro.
No.
I think over AJ Brown. Come on,
he He had 1,200 yards this season. What are you talking about?
I'm taking Chris Olave, gang. Look at Olave.
Gang, what the? What? Sage!
All-pro this season.
No, don't diss on my boy like that. Over Zay Flowers?
Okay, so yo, it's about even. It's about even. It's about even.
Look, if we look at it though, like respectfully, I love Chris. I'm not gonna lie, I love Chris, but they're cousins, but Zay is giving you more production. Like, I'm sorry, like the cousins, but Zay is giving you more.
I'm watching Chris Olave with no quarterback, right? With no quarterback.
Oh my, here we go. Oh my, that's not Chris's fault, gang.
Let me finish first. He finally gets a half decent rookie. He gets an all-pro season,
and that's Zay's fault that he's with Lamar.
Yeah, with Lamar, Derrick Henry, and Mark Andrews.
That's not Zay's fault. You can't put that on. No, you can't put that on Zay. No,
Zay Flowers had more.
You're really
Zay Flowers against Puka Nacua, but I use Lamar.
Zay Flowers had more yards.
How does that work?
Zay Flowers had more yards. He had twice as many 20-plus yard receptions, and he had less receptions total. And had more yards than Chris Olave, bro. He was.
That's what I'm saying, gang. Come on, Sage.
Neighbors shouldn't be on this list. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Neighbors should not.
You could put in Zay Flowers. I guess AJ Brown. He had 1,003 yards.
No, look, hold on, y'all. Think about this though. A-Train, hold on. A-Train just said we're projecting it based on the skill level to next season. You can maybe argue Malik being giving the slight edge at 10. You could.
Where is Nico Collins at?
And I get that.
Y'all know what fucks with him now.
JSN! Coach C! What? Coach C! That's it! Why? No!
I mean, JSN had one good fucking season. I'm not counting.
It is one.
Look, all right, Coach. I'm not gonna get hold on, Coach. I'll give that to you because I know you don't value one season sample size. But come on, gang.
He was not top 10 worthy last season.
Didn't have a bad season. That wasn't a bad season.
It wasn't top 10 season.
It wasn't a bad season though.
And I'm not mad at Coach C for that, but like, come on, like we're not.
It was not top 10.
I give JSN more respect than Malik Neighbors, respectfully, 100%. Who got injured.
Where's Nico Collins?
Nico
Collins played 15 games, had more yards than AJ Brown. Where is he at?
Where is Drake London at?
He had 900 yards receiving this year. He had 900 yards receiving.
Coach C might be on that.
Coach C might be on that. You guys are okay with, but I think
Drake played 12 games. No, what are we talking about?
Sense.
Drake barely even played this season.
No, Sage. You could argue Chris Olave over Neighbors just because, like, I don't know what the criteria is, but I mean, I don't know, bro.
Neighbors is better at like
AJ Brown. AJ Brown has to be on this list. I don't think what y'all.
Wait, what you saying?
Yeah, AJ Brown has barely scraped 1,000 the last.
What is the what is the list right now? This season overall.
Where is Nico at? I just want Nico. That's all I care.
I thought Adrian said this season going into next year again, right? Or no?
I don't know. But who made this list to begin with? Who made it?
Me, I did. Potential and skill heading into next season.
Okay, so where's Nico Collins at?
Oh, you said, but hold on.
Potential?
Hold on. You think it's on potential and skill next season? We doing hypotheticals now in top 10?
Off of this season going into next.
Hey, this is my list. Y'all can fuck off. How about that?
Yo, we making hypothetical. We can't do this, A-Train. We can't be making hypotheticals.
Nah, that's why I don't fuck with the Amish.
Man, now I'm gonna have to sound like Bags. Like, we can't do that.
Adams is potential.
Malik Neighbors is a hypothetical, bro. He's coming off the ACL with a different quarterback than he had when he had the 1,200 yards.
You guys make a top 10 list. You guys can argue on who you want. This is my list.
So can you explain to us why you have them ranked there? All people we named.
What am I explaining? What?
Why is
I don't like your list.
Nico Collins.
Coach C.
Yeah, I know you don't like my list.
How is
Coach C about to go off? Oh no.
No, actually, time out.
I like Auburn, but I just feel like the fact that no one has
1
said
through 5 is fine. I'm just confused. Six down, I'm just confused.
And one through 5 is actually solid. Like,
okay, let me just ask y'all this. How does everyone feel about this? Adams at 9.
Wait, if we literally, let's be for real. Hold on. Whoever just said that's valid, let's be for real for 5 minutes. Amon-Ra St. Brown at 7 is valid to you?
He should be.
That's what I said.
Be
He's
for
cool,
real,
he's cool on
gang.
the list. I'm saying he's cool on the list, but 6 cannot be
Chill,
on the
but
list.
come
Listen,
on.
hold on.
What? I said 7's cool on the list, but not Malik Neighbors. What do you?
Right,
What's up
exactly.
with that?
No, hold on, chill.
GP should be above CD.
Listen. I don't understand the whole fact of us going off of making a top 10 list of potential. Like that, like he's
top 10
Yeah,
hypothetical
that's a
list.
bunch of too many uncertainties that we can't
I don't
predict to
I
next
don't-
season, A-Train.
No,
Like, that's
I don't like. How can I make a top?
I don't
10
care
list
if you like my list, Coach. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not talking.
But you
to
can't be unsure, A-Train. What the fuck?
I'm not talking to you. You mute up and keep making the shower. Now listen. Now listen. Check this
All
out.
right, it wasn't that.
I don't agree. No, listen.
Get the building, Bob the builder.
No, listen. I do not agree. I don't agree on anybody making a top 10 list off of potential. That to me sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
That to me it sounds foolish.
As a football player myself, too, that to me is too many
All right, yo, but
uncertainties.
he made the list.
In
What's
my
the point of
view,
saying that?
Devontae Smith
No, chill. What I'm saying is, now that I know, chill. Now that I know that the list was based off of potential, now the whole list is bullshit. That's all.
Isn't that
That's bullshit.
isn't that what a
literally.
mock is? Isn't that what a mock draft is?
Hey,
This is
look,
just a mock.
A-Train, explain to me why Nico's on here. Just give me your reasoning.
I don't want Nico in my top 10.
So there's no reason behind it. You just want to say that?
I mean, do you think Nico's a better route runner than all these guys?
No, I think that he has better pursuit these people, especially
Do you think he has a better jump ball than all these guys?
Yes. Then like a good number of them. Yes, actually. That's
Nico's better than AJ Brown.
Jump ball? Are you being fair right now?
Off the last 2 seasons, Nico.
All right, so looking at the Texans wide receiver core, do you think goes a better
Jump ball? Are you being fair right now?
Off the last 2 seasons, Nico.
All right, so looking at the Texans wide receiver core, do you think he's going to have better number than all these?
Yes. Tank Dell's knees in the wrong
Some of
spot.
them again, yes. Some of them
Nico.
again, yes.
What are you talking about? See what I'm saying? Yes.
Wow, guys, hold on a second. Breaking news.
I don't think CD.
Wait, what happened? Hold on.
Patrick Mahomes, a sneaker company sues Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, along with their restaurant partners, for trademark infringement.
Oh,
damn.
Oh, cheesy.
What does that mean?
They all got
All right, so going off potential then. Going off potential, I got Will Howard in my top 10 as quarterbacks.
Oh, fuck.
Going off potential.
Going off potential. But I still going off potential. You gonna go off potential.
Hey, you know what? Going off potential, give me Lamar Jackson top 3. Fuck it. Why not?
Give me
Going off potential, Lamar Jackson is the number one
off potential, give me.
It's your Lamero, coach. We talking about.
So the funny part is I made these two lists.
No, say
You guys have been arguing over these two
Anthony
lists.
Richardson, gang.
It's number
You
one.
guys have been arguing over these lists over the last 2 days. I've made 2 lists, and this has literally been going on for 2 days in a row.
Yes.
I've had people constantly arguing over my list for the last 2 days in a row.
Because it makes no sense.
I mean,
You can't. A-Train.
I'm gonna be
I'm gonna say by the logic of potential, Brian
If I'd
Thomas.
known the list was made off of potential, I would have never even got a discussion.
No, here's the thing. If we were to argue potential, I would have rather Emeka. Listen, A-Train. I would have rather Emeka Ibuka being on this list.
Bro,
We're talking
okay.
potential. If we're talking potential,
Or Tech McMillan. Like,
T-Mac should be on the list then. T-Mac.
But
just a list.
Yeah,
though.
if we're going
I like an
if we're going on the
established wide
potential,
receiver that's done it for at least a couple of seasons.
talking
That's
potential.
all.
Kayshawn
work
Booty
the
is a
shit. But you
top
want to
10.
argue potential, then work the shaft, brother.
I mean, you want to
Brian
throw two
Thomas
rookies
Jr.
That is kind of crazy.
You want to throw
Right?
two rookies in your top 10? You want to throw two rookies in your top 10?
Going off potential, we can put Lad McConkey up here.
Brian Thomas Jr. had a better rookie year.
Yeah,
than
Hunter
Malik.
Renfro's a
It's
top
not
10
potential.
receiver.
Goddamn.
Hey, I like that answer. Hunter Renfro.
That's actually a
Top
shit
five
answer, but
potential.
okay. Yeah, no, that's a shit answer. But
Hey, top tier route runner though.
Hunter Renfro, but potential.
In my opinion,
top five. What are we talking about?
I know. Devontae Adams was a top 10 receiver this year.
All right. Wait.
Devontae Adams was not top 10.
Like what you mean? Like on the field, like stat wise, he was top 10.
What up?
Hold
Devontae
on.
Adams is not
Hey,
top
Trey,
10.
look at my face.
I mean, Devontae Adams did lead the league in touchdowns this year.
My list. I don't know what to say. It's my list.
All of them were on two. All of them were on
I like
my
listening to you guys argue over my list for a whole day. It's great. I actually love this.
Hey, Trey, look at me. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed.
Hold on.
The first list, that wide receiver list, got a lot of traction. Let's just say
Look at the stash I have out right now.
789 yards does not.
Look.
Well,
The wide receiver
trying to
list
go
got
for a
more
full day.
traction than Tinez's mustache.
Right.
700.
The stash is out, and it's not happy.
789 yards does not get you on the top 10
A.J.
list.
Brown was whining to play on the sidelines. Devontae Smith was top 3 for majority of the year in passing yards until A.J. Brown started whining by week 6.
If I made a perfect list we all agreed on, the world would be perfect, right?
No, this would be perfect, man. I think we all know that.
That's if we lived in the perfect world. You know what,
perfect.
A-Train? I would love to live in heaven with you,
No, this
dog.
would be
I
perfect.
really would, because if that was the case,
Wait, hold on, let
man,
me
that would
say
be a
something.
blessing.
Hey,
No,
Buck Nation,
there has
anyone
been.
in
There
the
has
chat,
been.
this
Actually.
list-
No
There's been.
perfect list. We can come up
There's
right
been
now.
list
lists.
is
Let's try right now to make one perfect list. Let's try to make one right now.
Hold on,
No, we're
Joe.
not doing that.
Hold on, Joe.
We're not
This
doing that
list
here.
is the
We can do that
running
later.
backs from
Okay,
this
now.
year that just passed
We're not doing
going
it now.
into
I mean, you can
next
go to your
year.
live and do it. Not here.
No, I'm
Do
just
it.
Correct. Yeah, correct.
I know. I'm just thinking about it.
What
We got
I'm gonna do, what we did with this list is it's a 3-year sample size, so we're going over the last 3 years and then heading into next year. That's what this list is.
Oh, I thought it was just last year.
Then why is Saquon Barkley number 7 then?
No,
Yeah, if
the
we're
next
going
list
off
moving
last
forward,
3 years, then Derrick Henry and to now Derrick Henry has to be higher.
Derrick Henry and Saquon
But
gotta get
yeah,
higher. That's the only
Derrick
difference.
Henry's top 3 if it's the last 3 years, bro.
No, he's
Yeah.
one. I think he's one.
And
Honestly, I think he's
like right, at least not number 6.
The reason why,
but
hey,
then
Gio,
you're
the
gonna
reason
take
why
away
I
the
thought you
2K
were,
year at
the
a
reason why I disagree because I thought I heard someone say last year coming into this year.
The reason why I argue that he's
He
one.
should be higher than that regardless, honestly.
so you see no regression in Derrick Henry. You think Derrick Henry is going to rush for 1,000 yards and be
Yes.
better than last year?
Yes,
1,000
he
yards,
always
yes.
does it every
1,000
year.
yards?
Derrick
Yes.
Henry didn't even
Yes.
get the ball in the second half of most games.
Yes,
He still had
even
16
with
touchdowns and
hold on.
1,600 yards.
Yeah, what are we
Because
talking
even
about?
with hold on, here's my thing too. Even with the last lackluster, holy fuck, lackluster offensive scheme that we had, he literally only decreased by like 400 yards. It was 1,900 to 1,500. Like even if he has a bad year, he's gonna give you at least 1,300 minimum. And that's been at his worst throughout his entire career.
Like I was saying, and
Worse is like
Harbaugh
13
got
about.
fired, wasn't giving Henry the ball, and they blew leads. I think with this new head coach, and they're still going to have a top, 7, however you want to put it, offense. The Ravens with Lamar and with Henry, they're going to have a great offense.
We're going to have a top 5 offense. I mean,
Yeah,
top
they
5
they
defense
always
next
had
season.
they always have had. I'm glad that they got back to their defensive ways. They got mentors, so they'll be good. And I don't think it's a question if Derrick Henry is going to be good. Like he's going to be a top back in the league. That's why he spends all that money on his body so that he can get all the carries. But I think Harbaugh was a problem.
I think we got to find a replacement for Marlon Humphrey at nickel. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, Marlon Humphrey got to go, bro.
I even think Roquan's getting old.
Yeah, but he's not utilized properly. Hold on, but he's not utilized properly either. Though. You got to think when you have a Roquan Smith, who's supposed to be your blitzing man backer, and when you're putting him in zone coverage, 5, 7+ yards out in coverage, that doesn't help anything. That doesn't impact nothing.
I understand that point, but I watched too many games of him missing tackles, taking terrible angles, getting blocked out of the play. Just the lack of effort. I don't know.
I mean, you can't put that blame on him if he's constantly having to go on in coverage and
he got outperformed
because of
by
our
a rookie
coordinator.
He got outperformed by our rookie Teddy Buchanan this season.
Hey man, don't.
What he's saying now? What he's saying is he think his age is kicking in because a lot of intangibles that were not a problem before are a problem now.
And that could be concerning. That could be concerning.
That could be Linderbaum is probably out the door. I doubt you guys are going to make him the highest paid center in the league. So I think that takes a dip on your offensive line. So I think that Derrick Henry is not going to be as productive next year.
We had
I don't think he'll have Linderbaum.
our offensive guard play was terrible this season, and he still did pretty well.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's why he's at 6.
Our fullback was injured half the season. Our guards are terrible. Fala Lele could go watch.
That's why I've been telling. Look, bro, Evo. That's what I'm saying, bro. Our only hope at this point is if we get Emory Banks to pop off and we draft another freaking O-line. That's what I'm saying. We gotta.
If the best center in the league walks, that's a problem.
He will be a good guard. I think Emory Banks will be a good offensive guard. I really don't think so because honestly,
that's a huge fucking problem when your center leaves.
It is a huge problem. No, it is a huge problem. But what I'm saying is when it comes to us, I feel like it is. No, it is. With a guy like Linderbaum, losing a guy like Linderbaum, yes, I'll give you that.
Linderbaum is staying, bro.
For us, as far as growth, right? Because we still have a few young old linemen that could definitely rise to the occasion and fit in some key pieces that we've been struggling. For example, the guard position. This is what I'm saying. Emory Banks could be a very good utilized when it comes to guards. Because don't get me wrong, I will admit he is a little undersized. And yeah, he may be slightly injury prone, especially with this season. But we can definitely say with the little sample size that I saw against a team like the Pittsburgh Steelers, who actually had a decent defense going in by the end of the season, honestly, I got to give it to bro. I'm not going to lie. And if he actually keeps it up and hopefully keeps the rehabilitation to its best, we might see a decent guard or right tackle out of him, man. I ain't about to lie. It may not be great, but it's going to be average or at least slight above average, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying.
I'll put it to you like this. If Lamar Jackson stays healthy, you know, he hides a bunch of the offensive line flaw anywhere.
That's true, too. But at the same time, you could expose it depending on what pressure you're giving.
Until Lamar Jackson played a whole season under being injured, everybody thought that the Ravens offensive line was in a top 5, top 10 offensive line. Once Lamar Jackson was not able to move, and all the flaws of that line came out in full bloom, nobody thought that anymore.
And that's all I'm saying.
It's not only a personnel issue, but we got a new offensive line coach, and I have faith in the offensive line coach we got from the Falcons.
Yes, and this Evo is exactly why I say that us losing a guy like John Harbaugh and making these changes, I think we will fall into a recession. But I don't think it's going to be as bad as what people make it seem. Like, honestly, you could maybe argue that we'll probably still stay the same when it comes to win-loss overall. Yeah, we may look worse, but you can argue us probably still getting between, I'd say at worst 7 to at best 9 wins.
I don't know. Pittsburgh's going to be ass, so I ain't worried about us.
Dude, that's ass on ass,
Our
though,
schedule
Coach
is
C. Come on, that's
terrible
ass on
this season.
Coach C. That's just going to be ass on ass then. Because, like, we're going to be ass too, so it's like, I wouldn't be worried about y'all, is my point.
I want to do a.
We're definitely gonna be ass.
I wanted to do a keep. I want to do a keep for cut for centers of all time. Y'all know NBA. Y'all know ball or
I know. Yeah.
Right. I know some people do. I'm just trying to make sure everybody knows. All right. The first.
No, we're not doing basketball.
You said what?
Okay. We're not doing basketball.
You don't want to do. I don't think JB wants to do basketball in the live. I think is what he's saying.
Yeah, not today, no.
So yeah, I had a point. I get to finish.
I do that more on my lives. If you want to pop into my lives, I do them too. I do more ball probably.
No. It's just if I wasn't live. No, Tina, just stop, man. If I wasn't live,
why do you think the Ravens are going to be bad next season, bro?
If I wasn't live on Twitter, we're live everywhere right now. Tina's. We're not just on TikTok. If I was live somewhere else, I have a narrative that I'm keeping over here, so I want to keep my narrative.
No, I get it.
That's the reason why today. Like I said, that's the reason why right now. That's just
fair enough.
The Ravens, I don't think the Ravens are going to have a decline next season. Our schedule is cake. We play 11 teams that missed the playoffs.
Y'all suck.
Wow, that's not true. Okay.
Who is your team, buddy?
Texans.
Oh my God! Don't talk to me, bro. Don't talk to me.
No, you have to play. We got to play them next year. AFC North plays AFC South next year. We have to play them.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see who's better when we play this season, bro. Y'all played the Ravens. Y'all played the Ravens.
Hey, we faced the Ravens. Hey, we
had
faced the
17
Texans
starters
and the
out.
Colts, so I'm all for it.
We played the Texans with 17 starters out. What happened the last 2 times before that we played the Texans? Y'all have no answers for us.
Hey, low key, it would be cool to see Lamar against the Texans.
All I know is Pittsburgh ain't winning over 5 games.
You think so? Only 5 games.
Pittsburgh has a pretty tough schedule. I'm not gonna lie.
We're not winning.
So, Coach Coleman, you underestimate how Mike McCarthy's going to win you 8 games and nothing else.
What?
You're going to win 8 games this season, nothing else. 8 to 9 games this season, guaranteed. Steelers are. They win like 9 to 8 games this season.
That's what he said. He said like 5.
I mean, yeah. But I thought we were talking about the Ravens. I mean, the Ravens. They should win it all, bro. Like they are fucking.
No, we don't care about the Ravens.
They should win it all. This shit keep disappointing me, bro.
I think it's gonna be the Chiefs, bro. This shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that.
The Chiefs have too many holes in their team. Their defense,
but y'all don't have such a decline. But y'all don't have holes in y'all's team, bro.
Our
it's not even that. What I'm saying.
Our holes are coaching and offensive line related.
And where are the Chiefs holes?
The Chiefs
offensive line, quarterback.
The Chiefs have holes. They're getting older on their defense. They're getting older on their defense. They have offensive line problems, and their quarterback is coming off an injury, bro. But I'm not saying they can't get it done, but I mean, right now, yes, they have more to fix.
The Chiefs have like y'all. They have O-line issues. With an injury-prone quarterback, just like y'all.
Our quarterback, the Ravens quarterback gets injured for a game or 2 at a time. Bro, Lamar, why are we talking about?
So first things first, the Chiefs' biggest issue right now is the cap space. That's the Chiefs' biggest issue right now. The cap space they got to worry about. Second of all, Chris Jones himself complained about it. The D-line, they didn't have on D-line. Chris Jones has had his worst season because he was the only one carrying the D-line right now. Adding the fact that they still need to figure out what we're going to do with Trent McDuffie. Either trade him, we sign him, or restructure his contract. And add that the receiver play this season was not the best.
We know why the receivers were bad. They were hurt.
Worthy disappointed this season for the Chiefs. So they got to worry about the receiver, the D-line, and the salary cap.
Okay, well, with the receivers, they were hurt. That should be fixed.
And the secondary was not good. What are we talking about?
So while they still almost so much the party and play the team.
And also, they're one of the hardest divisions in football right now, currently.
But while they still, I feel what you're saying, bro. Like Ravens are gonna have a good season. I'm just saying, I think the Chiefs are gonna. They have all their weapons back. There's no reason to think that they won't get it done. That's what I'm saying.
If we're talking about all around like being a balanced team, I think the Ravens are going to be more balanced in the next season.
I realize that Lamar needs more weapons, though, right?
I don't know.
Doesn't Lamar need more weapons? Is that still like a thing?
You can make that argument. If you, this is how I view football. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, Cheo, this is how I view football, and I'm gonna be honest with you. When you look at the Baltimore Ravens, I mean, yes, when it comes to skill positions, you can make that argument. But Coach C, A-Train, Sage, all these guys, maybe some other people will probably make the argument that without a good foundation, especially offensive line, if you don't have that, I don't care how good of a quarterback you are. Like I said, JB, to this months ago, you could be a Patrick Mahomes. If you don't have a good O-line, you're not going nowhere, and your team is not doing shit. And that is just a fact.
Okay, so for me, when it comes to Baltimore, yes, the O-line needs help, and hopefully they'll fix some of those holes. But Lamar Jackson and both Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry should be able to mask some of that. And yes, as someone argued earlier, Zay Flowers still got 14,000 receiving yards this season, right?
Yeah, 1,200.
1,200 receiving yards this season, right? Mark Andrews is still a fantastic end zone threat. Like that has never gone away from his bag. He's still.
So Lamar don't need more receivers. I don't think he does. I'm asking you. I don't think he needs more receivers, but I've heard it before.
No, I think one more weapon wouldn't hurt. Current form, the Ravens have everything they need to win a Super Bowl in current form. They have everything they need.
I think one more. I think an offensive line and maybe one more weapon wouldn't hurt. But I mean, Lamar had a crazy.
I'm with you, bro.
Lamar had a crazy season with.
I'm with you.
Lamar had like what in one of his MVP years. He was throwing to Nick Boyle, Willie Snead, Seth Roberts, Hollywood.
But
Brown.
They lost first round.
I'm knowing, but can I finish my point, brother?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
The point is, if he's having like 5,000 all-purpose yards, like over 40 touchdowns all-purpose, if he gets another legitimate weapon, he's looking at 50 touchdowns, bro.
So if I'm Baltimore, I'm
Mahomes
getting
got 50
Mike.
touchdowns his
I
second
think
year with
Baltimore
fucking Miles
should take Mike
Pringle,
Evans.
Chris Conley, fucking an old or a young Tyreek. Yeah, you got those. Yeah, I mean, I see your point.
Yeah, if I'm Baltimore, I want Mike Evans because now I have a true X receiver out wide. I can
why? So he can make Evans on the fucking side.
Good God, that sounds like. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, not gonna lie, that sounds like a Ravens pickup for an old receiver.
Point I was trying to make first.
Lamar doesn't need any more weapons, but he has to make the right play when it matters.
No, what I'm saying is with Mike Evans on the team, you have a true X receiver out wide, right? You can move Zay wherever you want now. Again, or move Zay to the Z or the X. I don't really care. I mean, it's like the Z or the Y, whatever. Right now, you have a true X receiver out wide. You have Zay Flowers who can get open early, Mark Andrews over the middle, and Bateman as the third option. Right? That's three solid options. Because I think
Bateman got to go.
They're likely regardless that you go on any offense you want with those guys.
I agree. If they pick up Mike Evans, I think everyone's like, obviously it's because the Ravens and picking up a veteran receiver late in his career, those things that doesn't mix well. But I mean,
it sounds like some AFC North shit.
Yeah, it does. It is a typical thing.
Oh,
but
exactly like
if
the
you
Ravens.
look at Mike Evans as like his actual play style, I mean, he's a vet receiver. He's gonna develop the young guys. He doesn't really drop the ball like that, and he still consistently can give you 1,000 yards. And it'll help Zay's development just because, like he said, you can move him around. And I don't know. I just think that, I mean, I don't think picking up Mike Evans would be a bad move, bro.
That would be.
Well, I'm just saying, if I
AFC North shit, go get an old ass man with a name.
Coach.
Yeah. Okay, well, Coach, let me ask you something. They have the 16th draft pick.
Coaches, hold on.
Who do they take?
If I can force the Stingleys, the Gonzos, the PS2s to guard Mike Evans in the world, and have Zay go against the CB2s more often, that's a way better scenario when it's Zay go against those guys. That's the point I'm making.
But Sage, that's a Band-Aid on a wound that needs surgery. Just go get just go get a fucking receiver. Like, period. Don't go get a guy
just draft
for 1 or 2 years. Just go get a goddamn receiver.
Just draft a receiver.
That's
the
problem.
Guys,
that's the problem. What you just said is the number one problem of the AFC North. They always gonna get an old motherfucker with a name. They love putting a Band-Aid.
That's not enough.
They love putting Band-Aids on wounds that need surgery. They do it all the time.
Sage, if you really look at
you don't have that time anymore. You don't have time to draft a guy and develop a guy anymore. When it was closing,
Sage, dude, have you not seen our receiving cores, or even then when it comes to our overall players for the past 10 years, outside of Zay Flowers, right? You get a Hollywood Brown. What's after Hollywood Brown? Sammy Watkins,
Rashad Bateman.
What?
They drafted Bateman. I believe.
Bateman, okay, I'll give you Bateman, but
I think Tez Walker.
Wait.
Let me ask you something. Did anybody forget Mike Wallace?
I've been waiting to ask this. So who do the Ravens take? Because they have the 16th pick, I believe. So do they? Hold on.
No, 14. We have the 14.
So do they do what they do every couple years and draft a rookie receiver really high and he doesn't get developed good, or do they go and get an old receiver like they've done before and it doesn't work out? At this point, I agree that they have a better chance going all the way, getting a guy like Mike Evans, because rather than drafting a rookie receiver at, fucking Jordan Tyson at 16 and he gets hurt.
Here's the thing.
All right, here's
another scenario. You go get a guy like Mike Evans, right? Okay, you go get a guy like Mike Evans. You have a decent season. You make the playoffs, get knocked out in the playoffs again. Now you're now you're drafted at 26, and Mike Evans is just another fucking year older.
And then let's say if he gets injured again like he did last year. What are we then doing? Hold on. No, timeout. Timeout. Let's say if the same thing happens last year, happens this next upcoming season again with Mike Evans, because we've all seen it. We all seen it for the past 3 to 4 years of how Mike Evans is. He can be good for a good 8 to 10 weeks and then gets injured and is out for 3 or 4 games. Let's be honest and have this real conversation. Let's say if that does happen again, that is like losing Lamar Jackson and you having to throw in a guy like Cooper Rush in. What the hell?
confused.
I like Carnell Tate and Makai.
Yes, he. Hold on. Correct me wrong. He missed games 2 years ago, but he still played the playoff game. And he still
Sage, come on, man. We got to. That's not moving me.
Hold on. So he's not routinely missing games. In the last 2 years, he has. I give you that. But he's not. For his career, he's not routinely doing this. Second of all, if you add Mike Evans to this team and you still don't get to the ball, then there's a problem with your team generally. Then, I'm sorry, you guys. That's a question you got to ask about yourselves that you can't get it done. Period.
All I'm saying is I think they're in win now mode. Lamar's in his 8th year. He's a 2-time MVP.
That's the thing.
I get you're a Ravens fan, so we're gonna disagree on you probably want to go younger.
And that's fair.
I get it, but as far as an outsider looking in, because I'm a Pats fan and y'all should have beat us. I think if you guys go if you guys go get a guy like Mike Evans, now you got him on the receiver ones and you guys are still gonna be a top 5 offense. I think that's scary. And Mike Evans, just imagine Mike Evans and Lamar's connection. I could see it. They have. They'll talk good about each other as a reliable receiver, and Lamar Jackson he's gonna be most dangerous when you don't know if he's throwing the ball or not, and that's what Derrick Henry's for. I'm telling you, bro. If you guys get Mike Evans, I'll probably say you're the Super Bowl favorite just because I don't sleep on Mike Evans, bro. He's a true X receiver.
Hold on, I'm glad you said that. See, and
I'm glad you think that highly of my Ravens.
I'm glad you said that, Camp, because then this goes back to the same shit that we did last year. Let's talk about Jair Alexander, how that went out.
Jair is not Mike Evans.
No. Let's have that conversation. Let's have that. No. Because let's have that conversation. Because what happened with Jair?
People started yelling.
What happened with a guy like Jair?
Now look, Tina, is all I want to say. I've been pew-pew before. Band-Aids do not help on bullet wounds.
I understand that, Coach C. That's my point. That's my point. I would rather listen. My point of what I'm saying is if we are actually looking to win, I would rather have a 1-year recession, draft a receiver, and let's say if he does do bad in that rookie year, I will
stop with this recession.
Hold on, gang. Let's say if that is a recession case, we get a higher draft pick and then we get more draft capital. So that helps us better long term than short term. That's my point. If we're looking for a winning Lamar Jackson, we need to do it long term, not short term. This has been my point for the past 2 years that John Harbaugh has been doing, and y'all are getting and letting him take away. No, we have been doing this for 5 years as a franchise. Since this fucker's been drafted, we have been doing this. We have been doing this, Sage. I'm tired of that.
No. Kicking the can down the road. Yes, you have. You done that. Yes, you have. Fully going all in on Lamar. You haven't.
Bro, we need to get the Ravens need to draft.
So 23, you don't say that's all the way. You don't say giving. You don't think that's all the way.
Hold on.
So 20, you don't give him. Wait, so 23 is no credit.
Let me finish.
No credit does not count.
Let me finish. You knew you had a receiver one issue for multiple years now, and you have not addressed that issue for multiple years now.
My point.
Hold on. And then you just said we're going to draft a guy and he doesn't work. We'll kick it down. The can down again. We'll draft capital. All you do is kicking the can down the road. That's all you're doing.
I'm confused as fuck.
That may be true. I get that part.
For the Ravens fans in here, let me ask you guys. I don't know what the exact contract, but dude in the comments said it. So do you guys have to pay Lamar and Henry in 2 years or a year? Because if you guys just if you guys regress, I don't think
Derrick Henry, because we recently I don't think
that does any good for Derrick Henry and Lamar's career.
It's gonna look more on Lamar because his big contract is coming up more sooner.
Bro, drafting a receiver is not kicking the can down the road for one. Two, I don't like the idea that the Ravens are going to regress next season. Our schedule is terrible, first and foremost. Second off, Ohio State has put so many valuable receivers in the league that showed production immediately. You got Chris Olave, JSN, Ibuka, Garrett Wilson, Marvin Harrison. I'm gonna leave it out.
You got Carnell Tate coming in. And then you got Carnell Tate coming in.
I think Carnell Tate would be a great.
You guys getting Tate?
No, you gotta understand. They have the 16th pick though. They're not getting
14.
My bad. So if we don't, either you go Mekhi Lemon because you're not getting Tate. He's going to go in the top 10.
Unless they trade up. They could trade up.
They could trade up, but you're going to trade up to
Just stay and get Makai Lemon.
I mean, you could get Makai Lemon. I'm not going to argue that.
Yeah, Makai Lemon would be great for that.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I would be happy for y'all. Again, that's the only one I wouldn't say is bad. But if you take Tyson, bro, he's injury prone. He's had a lot of injuries. I live in ASU. I know Tyson. I've been to almost every ASU game. I like him. He's a great receiver. But if the Ravens draft him, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be a bad pick, bro. Bad.
I don't know.
But like I said, I don't think you're gonna get Tate, and it's between Lemon and Tyson, between like the top prospects. So if you're gonna draft a receiver that high at 14, it better be.
They're still unknown.
And they're still unproven. So
you're hitting your horse on the unknown.
True.
I'm with you. But I just feel like Lamar's contract, and he's in his 8th year. Henry wants to win. Like, I don't really see you guys drafting a young receiver and like trying to get better over time. I can see you guys signing a guy in free agency and trying to like win now, just because like where y'all are at. You know what I'm saying? Like.
I mean, I get that, but once again, if I wanted to get anybody from free agency, I'm not getting a Mike Evans. I'm sorry. Anybody else in the world, it could be anyone else but Mike Evans.
I don't see why not though.
Mike Evans.
I want him. He be again. I want him in Seattle today. That'd be awesome. I want him in Seattle today.
Like Mike Evans is a great route runner. He's a great contested catch guy.
I get that, and I get he has all the skill to benefit Zay Flowers. I get that. It's just an injury prone for the past 2 years.
But that's the thing with Mike Evans. His injuries aren't even like ACL. His are all like bang plays. Like he broke his collarbone. Like it's not like Tyreek Hill where he tore everything in his leg. Like it's different. Mike Evans is gonna, he'll come back from that. It's not. I mean that could be for sure. I'm just adding context. That's all.
Right. That could be for certain. Right. But at the same time, though, I mean, we all know this. Father time hits at some point or another. I kind of worry more on the father time hitting sooner for a guy like Mike Evans than I do for a guy like Tyreek. I'm sorry. And it's just because of the past 2 years. It's starting to happen.
Tyreek had a worse injury.
Okay. I mean, they're still they weren't just okay, but
2 years to me is a pattern that's just too much.
Look, my take on it, I want Mike Evans to go to the Broncos, but him and Peyton don't get along. I think he'll be a great receiver for the Broncos. I've said it before. They're having drop problems. They need a vet receiver. Cortland Sutton is not a receiver one type of vet guy. He's a receiver two.
Yeah, he's not.
If they get Mike Evans, he's not. You can't learn from Sutton when he's dropping the ball. Like you got to get a guy like Mike Evans, consistent, great leader. But him and Sean Payton.
I think anywhere he goes.
What I find funny about this convo is that when you look in the draft, guess who you're looking for? You're looking for Mike Evans in the draft. Like the exact player that Mike Evans is currently is on the draft.
That's a good point.
That's the funny part. But
no, it's not because you're getting youth, so it's two different things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, that's a young
you want to
Mike
draft
Evans
like Denzel Boston because he's built like him?
I mean, okay, but a lot of Ravens fans, are gonna argue. Are gonna argue that you guys didn't develop Bateman good enough. So what? You take another young receiver high and he doesn't get developed the way
Malachi Fields.
Like,
oh boy,
I don't think that you guys need to get a young receiver and develop him. I think you need a guy he doesn't need to be developed.
I know, but we've been doing that same shit.
I don't know what they need.
We've been doing the same pattern for too long. Like, there has like
Baltimore.
Okay, name me. Okay, hold on. I agree with you. 73. Name me a receiver that you guys have had that is as good as Mike Evans. Even that Mike Evans is right now.
Wait, like right now?
The last time I've seen
Mike Evans
had a receiver.
Honestly, the last time I've seen a guy like that is Steve Smith.
Yeah, and I was gonna say besides
it's freaking Bolden and Steve Smith.
Yeah, but how long? That was what 2012 when they had.
Hey, yo,
I know.
Check it out. I've seen people pew before. Band-Aids don't help.
Yeah, don't.
Mike Evans is not.
Sometimes
I'm just, dude.
I'm with you. I'm with you, coach. But who's to say Mike?
Look, bro, and I've been saying. Look, I have been seeing this for so fucking long. Like I've been doing. Me, Coach C, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Me and Coach C have very similar ideologies. Because both,
like 5 one day and 6 weeks good.
Because you guys are you're a Steelers fan or he's a Steelers fan, you're a Ravens fan.
No, it's not even that. It's because if you really look at this, hold on, gang.
Okay.
Hold on. My thing is this: the reason why we both value this is because when it comes to the coaching staff and player movement, our teams both actually value very similar things. Is my point to you. Like for example, when you look at the Steelers of what they have done as far as players and veterans for the recent years, it's more projected when it comes to free agency in their part than it is drafting, is it not?
No, I 100% agree with you, Will.
And the funny thing, I don't think Mike
that needs to change. When you have a guy like Lamar Jackson, that needs to change. And the same goes for the Steelers with a young guy like Will Howard, who's just sitting there alongside of Aaron Rodgers. It doesn't help when you're looking at things from a short-term scenario and trying to put a Band-Aid for something that's only going to last, 2-3 years? 2-3 years at best? 2-3 years at best, bro?
Tines. You were in the short-term scenario because Derrick Henry only has two more years on his belt.
But the difference is Derrick Henry's at still an all-pro level.
Let me finish.
So you're saying Mike Evans is at all-pro level right now? Is that what you're telling me?
Let me finish.
No.
That's not the point.
You're comparing an all-pro top 5, top 3 running back compared to nearly a top 10 receiver.
You're missing the point.
Let him finish.
You're missing the point. You have Derrick Henry at all-pro level for 2 to 3 more years on your roster. The moment he leaves off your roster, your chances of winning Super Bowl drop drastically. You're in the short-term scenario, not the long-term scenario. You're in it now. You got Derrick Henry to win now, not to win in 5 years. Today, this season, next season.
No, that's
it just doesn't make it better for Lamar, though.
No, Sage, by that logic, I'm not gonna hold you. By that logic right there, then you gotta go all out and go get the number one.
That means you go get AJ Brown.
Yeah, that means you go get AJ Brown there.
You might exactly. We don't got that. We don't have that, Sage. That's my problem.
You might as well.
We don't have money for a Amon-Ra St. Brown. We don't have the money for a CD Lamb. We don't have the money for. We barely even probably would have the money for a Mike Evans.
I mean, I draft one.
Let's be real. We won't have that. We don't, especially from what we did last year, what John Harbaugh tried to do with the amount of free agency moves. Are you fucking kidding? You know how much money that motherfucker wasted? Are you fucking kidding me? Sage, once again, I'm sorry, and I get it. It doesn't look good. But this goes back to what I'm saying. It is better, more safer than not.
More safier is crazy.
It's not. I know that's a very complex word. I know.
That's not a word.
It's not a word. That's my point. That's what we're creating. We're going to create one today, and you know what? We're creating one today. All right. It's called safety blanket, boys.
That's not
focus on your safety.
Blanket is a word. Safety year is not.
It's gonna have to happen. It's gonna have to happen because let's say if we do keep this. Let's say if we do keep this segment. No, listen. Let's say if we do, right, not worry and focus on young value youth in offensive line or skill position. Do you know what will happen to Lamar Jackson? He's gonna get fucked.
Whoa. Damn. So that with conviction, yo, we said that with conviction.
I did not make this argument an ultimatum. What the hell's going on right now?
I don't know. He said that with conviction.
Pause. What did Tina's just say?
Tina said Lamar Jackson, if they do it Sage's way, he's going to get fucked.
Absolute fact. We're gonna get ran, dude. He's gonna get torched in the yard. He's gonna get thrown in the middle of the yard, and dude, he's gonna get put in a bloodbath in his front lawn. It will look bad.
Who is Lamar Jackson?
Yeah, I think I'll take Tina's cooking privilege.
Bad.
So I did not hold on. I did not make an ultimatum of get Mike Evans or fix your O-line. I said if you do the O-line fixes and you fix the main first part of the thing, the O-line issues.
But we're gonna have to. But my thing is, we're gonna have to value you whether you like it or not. Sage, we gotta get somebody young.
Hold on, let me finish first. If you do those things first, and Mike Evans is on the market and he's not getting like actively fought over by everyone else, right? He's still available in your cap space to buy. I would buy him.
Then maybe. Then after the draft, if he's still available, then maybe. But that is more likely not to happen than it will happen. That is very unlikely.
I wouldn't get him to take some.
Let's be for real. That is very unlikely. And actually, it would be much more argument that he will be probably traded during the draft because you're looking for more actual draft picks and for him to rank higher. Why would we do that? Why? Why would we want to draft higher, draft
right
lower or higher just to get a guy like Mike Evans? Why would we want to go down that rabbit hole in the draft? Why?
Because like I just said, Mike Evans opens up your offense to even more degree and fixes.
You're fraud. See that?
But see, if you get Mike Evans and someone on the draft, you'll stunt the growth of a young person.
What young person?
The one you'll draft.
They're going to draft a receiver. A receiver is getting drafted in Baltimore. What round it is, I don't know. But a receiver,
I don't know. It needs to happen. It needs to happen.
If he's not,
And if it's not, I swear to God, I will take my car, I will drive over to Baltimore, Maryland, and I will beat the shit out of Biscotti. I do not care.
Man, teenage, y'all got LeJounte Wester. Y'all good at receiver.
Yo,
I forgot they had him.
Bro, I'm gonna have to actually flip a table.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the defensive draft right now, especially in the first round. You're gonna be very disappointed.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, the Ravens are not taking. The Ravens are not taking a receiver.
I'm not happy either way. I ain't happy. You think I'm happy?
No, they're not taking a receiver at 14.
At 14, they're not. No, not at 14.
Not at 14.
They're gonna trade up.
I just said.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second, guys. You got to realize one thing that hasn't been said. This is actually a strong draft for the top 5 receivers before you reach a kind of a fall off. So if they want a receiver at 14, they could conceivably get a good one. If they want to wait to the second round or move up, they can still get a good one. This is a strong draft for the top half of the receivers.
Can you name it real quick, though?
And by the way, Sage, I really do like that idea of Mike Evans going to a team like the Ravens. Now, people may say, well, what about the longevity? It's not about that. It's about win now for them because that's what they're trying to do. And you can develop somebody with Mike Evans. I think that's the perfect fit for him.
I mean, I get that, Zip-Zap. It may be the perfect fit for them, but at the same time, what we're focused on and what we're lacking isn't just skill. It's multiple areas. It's not going to help when you're looking at things, especially, let's say what we're doing is true with Sage's idea, right? And then let's say if we go and try to get a few young offensive linemen. That offensive lineman, one, still needs to have good chemistry for 2 years. So that's still at least a long-term look when you're looking at things. Then who knows? Hold on. Then who knows what Mike Evans is even going to do? And it comes to the impact in Zay Flowers. Will Zay Flowers do better? Will Zay Flowers do worse?
What?
We don't know.
Realize that Mike Evans is a much better blocker than Zay Flowers. And by the way, the running game is the strength of the
I'm talking about O-line, sir, not receivers. Now, when it comes to receiver play, then we're talking blocking. That may be different.
Have to do with Mike Evans?
Wait, but how do you expect to run the ball at will when you have receivers like Mekhi Lemon and Zay Flowers out there blocking?
Derrick Henry, bro.
Yeah, Derrick Henry still needs blockers.
It's a power back. Come on, we literally have done this with receivers. We have done this in the Super Bowl with just a Shannon Sharp, boys. Come on, let's be serious. Jamal Lewis and Shannon Sharp, Trent Dilfer.
Way different football now.
I get it, but I'm just saying we've done it before. We've done it before.
A lot different.
Shit, Jacoby Jones, Ray Rice, 2012.
You've done it before, but are you doing it now? When you've done it before, Isaiah Likely leaves, and you draft Mekhi Lemon, and you have Mekhi Lemon and Zay Flowers out there blocking, maybe and Rashad Bateman out there blocking. I'm telling you, bro, you have to get receivers who block. That's part of it. Why do you think Shanahan? Look at Shanahan. He doesn't even draft he'll draft someone and he won't even play them for 2-3 years.
Why they can't draft Lemon and still get Mike Evans?
You know why? Because they don't. If you don't block.
They can.
If you don't block, if you're a receiver and you don't block in
Evans.
Shanahan's offense, you don't play.
You got something crazy.
I'm just saying, that's how football is ran nowadays. You got to have.
I get what you're saying. I get what you are saying. Y'all aren't wrong. It's just there's too many uncertainties that can fall under that I just don't know if I can trust it. I just don't know. I get what you are saying.
So you'd rather draft a receiver than get
yes, I would. Honestly, I would. I really hate saying that, but I would rather do that. Yes.
Yeah, but this is my thing with the Ravens. Y'all keep saying y'all have to draft receivers. Y'all draft a receiver and still have to draft a receiver. Apparently, y'all can't develop receivers.
That's not their
fault. Because we don't know how to fucking deal. We don't know how to train our receivers for shit.
Yeah. So like
we don't. But we're being real. The only the best receiver we've even had lately is Zay Flowers because Hollywood Brown was just fast as shit.
And Rashad Bateman, but it's hard to blossom if that's what it is.
Rashad Bateman, he's got good hands.
Especially if you're in the
route runner.
It's
hard to blossom over there,
running
bro.
the ball more. You're not going to get developed well in the Ravens
Yeah, that's
system.
what I'm saying, bro.
They're going to have to be a blocking receiver if you even want to see the field.
I mean, but we do have
If you're a
card that
receiver,
supplements
you could have
that.
all the talent in the world as receiver. If you don't block, the Ravens are not.
I mean, yeah. Then so if that's the case, let's say we do try to get a blocking receiver. Then what the hell is the point of getting a guy like Patrick Ricard that's on our team?
What? Say it
But
again.
this my thing.
Patrick Ricard.
This my thing. JSN blocks. Brandon Ayuk blocks. There's plenty of receivers.
But we don't run outside zone like
Amon
but
Ra
look,
blocks.
when we're listening, hold on. Wait.
You just said it right there. Wait, hold on.
great
You just said it right there. You said we don't run outside zone.
We don't.
Derrick Henry is the most dangerous player on the outside edges.
But he does. But right now in our scheme, it's more inside than it is outside.
So if you get a receiver who can block and you can run zone,
but that doesn't help when we need to focus on O line. No, it doesn't. You need to deal with the O line more.
No, downfield blocking is downfield blocking. You don't give it, you don't
But
matter
that
where
focus is on the foundation first, not by a receiver. Are you serious? I need to focus on my guards and my tackles way before doing that, getting to second level. Are you fucking kidding me?
How are you serious?
No, bro,
though?
I'm
You
sorry.
just
I
said
can't.
you
No.
run outside and the blocking receiver
Y'all
will
wild
help.
for that. I will rather, if I'm focusing much more on my blocking, in that case, I'd rather just focus on O line than
talking in an inverted circle, man.
That's
I don't even know how
crazy.
that works, but you're talking
I'm
in
sorry.
an inverted circle.
Well, we can agree to disagree, but I don't like that. I'm sorry. I don't.
No, that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
We just understand that there's a reason that every time
No,
Buffalo
and
needs a
I get
receiver,
your reason. It's not a bad reason. It's just
we understand. We understand.
It
there's a
will look
reason
really
that every
ugly.
time,
That's what I'm saying. It will
every
look
time
ugly.
Baltimore needs a receiver, they draft a receiver and still have to need a receiver because they can't develop nobody.
That's for certain too. So it's like that at that point, where the fuck are we then?
Baltimore has never been able to develop receivers for them.
And
I know, no, I'm not taking that away. You're absolutely right. But then that also goes then in the back of my mind. Okay, even if we get a guy like Mike Evans, that actually makes it even more scarier now because if he is injury prone, then let's say if he does try to block and then gets fucking hit sticked and then gets fallen over on his ass.
All
What will
right, so
happen
you're
then?
basing your thought on a what if. Okay, so what if he's healthy all year long?
But it's all what ifs is in my point. Even getting Mike Evans is a what if.
Okay, but to say I don't want him because what if he gets hurt? What?
That's what's been shown recency. Whenever he's available, he gets injured more than not.
That's so funny that you're saying that because Lamar Jackson got hurt this year and didn't play all year. Man.
Yeah. And then why do you think I also fucking hate the scheme that we have? Why do you think I hated the scheme?
So are you saying that you should trade Lamar or not keep Lamar Jackson because he just got hurt?
No. What I'm saying is if we're actually going to do something, we need to do something now before it gets worse. Is my point. It will get worse.
And drafting a young
but us getting a guy like Mike Evans won't help that. It won't help that.
We're just saying, okay, this is all I'm saying.
Forget Mike Evans for a second.
Getting a young receiver is not going to help you win now. That's all I'm saying.
What are you looking to draft?
And it won't with Mike Evans either. I promise you. I mean,
okay, forget Mike Evans. What are you looking to draft in the first round? What would you like?
Honest to God, I'd rather get an offensive tackle. I'd rather focus on offensive tackle on the right or left side because Ronnie Stanley is an absolute fuckery. He's been a liability in our left side.
You know what, homie? That's a
and you're losing Rosenbaum.
This is also a very deep draft for offensive tackles. So if at 14, if you wanted one, you could get a quality one.
Because here's my thing, and this is what I was saying earlier. Emory Banks is a smaller size of an offensive lineman. He can be easily in a right guard position. We can easily just move Ronnie Stanley to right tackle and make a new draft and get a freshly new left tackle. We actually will benefit better.
Is he a mauler at the tackle? Because your guards have to be maulers.
He will have to be 100%, and I think Emory Banks would be a mauler for sure. Emory Banks is definitely a really good.
I'm talking about the guy you want to move to guard.
That would be Emory Banks.
You said you wanted to move somebody to guard.
Emory Banks.
Oh, that's
our
who you're
rookie.
looking to move. Okay.
Yes. I would move Emory Banks to right, to left guard, one of those two. The rookie would be on the left tackle, Ronnie Stanley on the right tackle, because he's much more of a liability, and I don't want him on the blind side, because a lot of the times when Lamar Jackson is literally causing turnovers, guess where it's going towards? The strong side!
Hey, what do you think that your guys' weakness was this year?
I would say right guard.
The Ravens, right guard was
no, never mind.
Bro, how many Ravens fans in here?
I think you do. But yeah, Falele, yeah. And he got right
it's
guard.
It's Falele or the right guard.
For me,
or it's one of the three. It's one of the three.
I think Falele needs to be a guard.
It's between Falele, Stanley, and our right guard.
Your guys' pass
he doesn't have the footwork.
So you don't think that you guys could take an
consistently
edge?
good at tackling?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Ronnie Stanley in pass rush is actually in pass.
No,
set
I'm
is
saying your guys' pass rush struggled this year.
Oh yeah, no, that's for sure. But that's also because you have to know that Malabike was gone too.
But that
Malabike was injured, so that just.
But also I'm talking about in this draft, bro. A lot like it's a deep edge rushing, pass rushing.
True, but that's but then also. I'm fine with that.
But you got to understand, you got mentors, you got a defensive head coach. He's more likely to draft a defensive guy in the first round because it's like the defensive talent is nice.
I don't know.
I could see them drafting a defensive guy,
but
like
we don't
Bailey out of
need
Texas Tech
defense
or like,
right now. We have so much young.
You guys definitely do.
I feel like we need to focus on our offensive.
Y'all need some secondary.
Did y'all not have a sheet?
Okay, if we're gonna need a secondary, it's a corner, and that's probably about it.
Did y'all not have a shitty defense the last 2 years?
Y'all secondary is like bad. Like
the worst teams in
because we have to blitz Kyle Hamilton, and then who goes out and hold on.
Kyle's not getting pass coverage anyway.
No, but here's my point.
I got a question for you.
Wait, hold on. I wasn't even doing my point. My problem is when you're saying the secondary, okay? Because here's my problem. That's not really a good argument because if you really look at when it comes to Kyle Hamilton, he's blitzing more than that. So who's going out in coverage? Roquan Smith. We're trusting Roquan more than Kyle.
There's legend, by the way.
Kyle's not a good pass coverage anyway. That's why you're all doing.
But again, that goes back to you guys need defensive help. Like
yes, that's
you guys need pass rush.
But we already got a Malachi. We already had a Mike Green. We're getting that
pass rush, bro. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah,
but
I get the pass rush, but like.
Tina's, you're going against what you just said.
I guess. But it's like
one mic.
The
reason you're blitzing Hamilton the way you are, and the reason you have to drop Roquan Smith is because you need more. You need the pass rush.
Literally.
That's true. I see your point. No, I see your point.
Pass rush and then complain about the pass
rush. Hold on. But what I'm saying is if I wouldn't value that being a first round pick, I would rather have that at more my second round. If we're getting a first round player, it needs to be on the offensive side.
But
I don't care what position it is. It needs to be an offensive player.
This is what I wanted to ask you. I don't know which offensive tackle you're looking at, but let's say he's on the board. And let's also say that Mansour is on the board, the cornerback from LSU. Would you take him over the tackle?
No.
Okay.
No.
You just really want an offensive tackle.
I do.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay.
I do. I'm tired of our offensive line looking lackluster, and it's making everybody else look bad.
Time for the bust bubble. Time for me to bust your bubble. But you have a defensive-minded head coach now. They're going to try to show up the defense right away. They will address all offensive line, but probably
right. But what I'm saying is John, and I get that will be right away. But I'm trying to tell Zipzap that I would rather value that being in the second round. Okay, it's still a high draft pick. We're acting like the second round is a 7th round pick. Let's be for real. Second rounds are valuable.
Tinez,
what Tinez is saying is that
I get what he's saying.
A premium on his offensive line, and then he'll work everything else.
No, I understand what you're saying. I got it a long time ago. My whole counter to that is your offensive line just needs a few tweaks. Your whole defense needs a retool.
With Linderbaum being gone, are you sure about that, pal?
What?
Ronnie Stanley's a liability. Linderbaum's an uncertain. Our right guard pass. Emery Banks needs to be moved to freaking guard ASAP.
Problems to address in one draft.
So your offensive line again is a few tweaks away from being good. Your defense is ass. Excuse my language. I'm sorry.
I get that. Look, I get it. Another edge or corner is cool, but I'd rather focus on the foundation first. I value foundation.
What?
Wait, hold on. I got your question. I think so. Let me check. He might be.
Shit, if any team needs a guard, they need to get him and move him inside immediately.
I'm telling you, if the Ravens
Is Kalele a
they
free
need to
agent for
take
multiple
David Bailey, bro, out of Texas Tech. If they get a good edge rusher, because it's a deep
He's
class.
not gonna last to 14.
14, he might, because you guys
He's not making it to 14.
Because you got guys like Caleb Downs that's probably gonna go before him. You got guys like
he's
Ruben
still not
Bain.
making it to 14.
Wait, who'd you say?
He's
What
not
man?
making it to 14.
David Bailey, the edge rusher out of Texas.
He's a dog. He's not gonna go.
If he goes, I'm saying
Yes,
the
he is
Ravens-
considered an unrestricted free agent.
I'm saying a guy like if you guys can land David Bailey at pick 14, like, and you get a guy like
That's called wishful dreaming.
They have to trade up to get him.
I never heard that he wasn't gonna fall to 14. I mean, I've seen
I
a lot
never
of.
heard that he's gonna make it to 14.
What do you think? You think he'll go top 10 no matter
Yeah,
what?
he'll be a top 10 talent.
Yeah. 81 pressures in a season. 81.
Yeah, that guy was
Are
nuts,
you
bro.
serious?
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna go over Ruben Bain though. I'm pretty sure Ruben Bain is gonna go before him.
Maybe
Might not.
Maybe
But Ruben Bain's a dog too. They both be taken pretty high.
Yes, sir.
And then you got to think. I'm pretty sure.
What I'm
The
saying
Saints,
is-
I'm pretty sure the Saints are gonna take. They just released Kamara. They're probably gonna take Jeremiah Love at 9.
No, that's the.
They didn't
but the
release
Chiefs
him
have
yet.
pick 9, though.
And did they actually
Jeremiah Love
going to the
nine.
Chiefs, bro?
The Chiefs have pick 9.
I'm not even sure
Or
if he'll make it to the Chiefs.
The
Saints
have 8. I think
The Chiefs
People
draft
do like
8
them.
Jeremiah Love.
I'm pretty sure the Saints. Yeah, the Saints
Taking a
have
run back
8.
that high to me is overkill. But honestly,
It's like Ashton Genty.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Saints
All
are
I'm
right
saying-
behind the
All I'm gonna
Commanders.
say is if the Chiefs,
So I have a question.
If the Cardinals trade back, watch what they trade to.
Hold on. I got a question. Where did you get this information that Alvin Kamara is getting released?
Bro, didn't it just come out? I literally just seen something about Alvin Kamara getting.
I'm on Schefter's page right now, and I don't see nothing about
I
it.
don't think he got released.
Maybe it's something that's being discussed.
That could be for certain.
Well, let me ask you this: how much is Kamara making a season? That'll let you know.
Aren't the Saints like negative cap
Last time he
space?
played.
Getting
That's
rid
why
of
I'm
him
saying,
wouldn't.
how much does he
So
make?
he makes a lot, but Zip, even getting rid of him wouldn't save their cap situation.
Yeah, no, I just looked it up. They signed him for a 2-year deal in 2024, and it's up at the end of this season that just passed, and it's an $18 million cap hit. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna. I remember I just seen something about it.
So he's a free agent.
So for one,
He's a
they
free
can't
agent,
release.
okay.
So they can't release him. Well, you say he's a free agent. You say he signed a
He's a free
contract at the
agent.
end of 20. At the end.
Yeah, I said they released him, but like I'm pretty sure he's just on the end of his contract. Like they're not re-signing him. But yeah, it's a difference between releasing him, but it's like the same shit kind of.
Oh shit! Wyatt Teller's on free agency. Ooh.
I'm pretty sure like the Saints got to pay Chris Olave.
Now, see, if I wanted an offensive lineman from free agency, I'll tell you right now, that's a fucker who I would want.
Wyatt Teller.
Wyatt Teller.
He's from the Browns, right? Browns.
Yes, sir.
Hey, did you guys know?
Multi-Pro Bowler veteran.
He is not a free agent.
Anyone that's ever played for the Browns in first.
He is getting, no, he literally is getting released. It literally says he
Hey,
won't
did you
return.
guys know that
free
the
agent.
entire
So wait,
Browns
hold on.
offensive line?
An impending. Look, Teller, an impending
person.
free agent, and his wife Carly said goodbye to the city of Cleveland in an Instagram post Wednesday.
Hey, now.
So
Let
to the Alvin Kamara
On
point.
ESPN.
Let the
To the
bidding
Alvin
war
Kamara
begin.
point, he is not a free agent. He is not a free agent.
Oh,
This is
word?
the last. He's going into the last
Like,
year.
honestly, if we're getting a free
Signed
agent,
a
I would rather
two-year
be that. I
deal
would
in
rather it be
24.
that.
He only played 1 year of the deal. He signed the new deal at the end of 24. He's only played 25. He did not play 26.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Zip Zap, hold on, Zip Zap. Because then if we do that, if we get a guy like Wyatt Teller, that actually, when it comes to draft picks, that you guys are saying, would actually make sense.
But you know what? Everything that we're saying is pre-free agency. So you know, we will be thinking differently after the first round of free agency for sure.
That's fair.
I like Trey Henderson as a free agent.
I'm just saying in general.
Absolutely don't like Trey Henderson.
Personally, as a Bears fan, we need some pass rush. Trey Henderson.
You're gonna overpay for a guy that isn't that good.
I mean, I think we're gonna make a bid at Max Crosby, maybe. I don't know. Ryan Poles.
Matt Crosby ain't going nowhere.
We mean he's not going nowhere. He literally is wanting to leave.
No, he's never once said that.
What?
He's never said it.
So if the Saints play Kamara this year because they
what do you mean he's never said that?
He's never once said
the Raiders are looking to move him.
$20 million in guaranteed money. If the Saints play Kamara, they basically if they don't get rid of him and they play him, they're gonna be the hit's gonna be $18 million. So it doubles from 9 to 18.
He has 1 more year on his contract though.
Yes.
No,
that's what
I'm saying they extended him and they gave him 2 years ago. They
extended him in October of 24, right?
Yeah,
so
and
he's already on contract.
This is the last year, but if that's
it's not. Can't listen.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. If they get rid of him, then because they gave him guaranteed money. If they play him, then they give him $18 million more this year for playing this year. If they get rid of him, I'm pretty sure the dead cap is $9 million. So as a franchise, he's 30 years old. He's on the last year of his contract. You're gonna pay him. You're gonna pay basically. Is Alvin Kamara this year $18 million a year running back? No. So why would you play him? You could trade him and get something out of that. That's what I'm saying.
What do you think you could get? Hold on. What do you think you can get for a 30-year-old running back that's making $18 million that you just said isn't worth it?
I mean, you could trade. You could get some, maybe a 4th rounder or something.
Nothing for him, Zip. But anyway, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want this.
You don't think teams would give up a 4th rounder?
I want Wyatt Teller now. I'm looking at this shit. I would want Wyatt Teller.
I don't think you'll get it for him.
Only allowing 5%. He's only allowing 5%.
Not worth it.
One person at a time, Tina. Zip was talking.
Sorry. I was just looking at
that. Continue, Zip.
Yeah, continue, Zip.
And I seen something. I was just looking at it. They were expected to trade him before the trade deadline, but they went against it. So it probably just, I don't know. It's just the fact that there's a lot of skeptical, whatever the fuck. But
nobody's willing to give up anything significant.
I mean, how do we know? Like, we keep talking about these players like Max Crosby's not. How do we know that the franchise isn't going to ship them off to get something while they can? How do we know that?
That's a good question.
How do we know that a team isn't going to trade a 4th rounder for Alvin Kamara? Like,
so Kent, I just got a question, right? How long has Alvin Kamara been in trade rumors? And
that's wrong. But that was to my point. It's been a minute. It's been a long time. He's always been in trade rumors, and he hasn't got traded. But that's what I'm saying. I could see it happening now because he's regressing.
Yeah,
like in those past years. Don't trade Alvin Kamara.
We're gonna be honest. Hold on, but John, let's be
never actually had a 1,000-yard rushing season.
I get that job, but let's
Tinez, let me finish. Let me finish,
point, bro. But it's more to
that.
Let
me finish. You don't get my point if I never made it.
Okay. All right.
He's never had 1,000 yards.
Tell me something I don't know then.
For the last 5. They've been trying to ship him for the last 5 years. He's requested a trade once in the last 5 years. The closest he's ever been traded was to, in my knowledge, I don't know if this is the closest team, but to my memory it was us, and they asked for a 1st-round pick, and we said no. They've constantly been asking for 1st, 2nd. They've been asking for a lot. Then this season, the Chiefs were interested, but they didn't. They were unwilling to give up anything huge, significant. That has been a problem with trading Alvin Kamara for the past 5 to 6 years, to the point where Alvin Kamara said if he's traded, then Alvin Kamara is on record saying if he's traded from the Saints, he's going to retire, which now drops his trade stock a lot. because there's a chance he won't play for said team. Are we gonna forget he said that?
Yo, I mean,
And on top of that, it's like on top of that, they know the Saints want to trade him. So on top of that, you lose a lot of leverage because they know you want to trade him. You know what I'm saying?
Like they have no leverage in this situation.
I mean, yeah, but the only way that could be the case, though, if they do, is if they franchise tag him. And trust me,
Franchise tag him for what? He's not a free agent.
I'm just saying, if any team would do it, it's going to be him or Chris Olave. That's not crazy.
And you can't franchise a player who still has a year on his
Chris Olave.
You can't franchise.
Imagine Alvin Kamara gets traded to the Chiefs for a 4th rounder. You're telling me he wouldn't be a number 1 back in Kansas City?
If the Chiefs are going to trade for him, they did it already.
But I'm saying why? And give him a 2nd rounder, 1st rounder. Now he's regressed a little bit.
If
he knows no one's going to.
If they could have got him if they thought giving a 4th round pick was good enough for Alvin Kamara, they would have did it already.
But you're not understanding my point.
I would say more 3rd round. Give him a 3rd round.
They weren't even in the market for you.
Now, if he's regressed, and they offer him
they don't want
4th round. I'm just
saying.
Like, you're not looking for an Alvin Kamara type of bag.
They're not. That is a fact. And me and JB has had this conversation.
He's too old.
Fair enough.
If y'all want Alvin Kamara, y'all would have did it already, correct?
Yeah, he's too old.
No, this is what everybody's forgetting. Alvin Kamara already said he wants to be a one-helmet guy. So if you get it, he already said, if I'm traded, I'm going to retire.
I just said that, and they told me it don't matter.
That's what he just said. Yeah, that's what he just said.
They told me it don't matter, Coach.
It does matter.
How the fuck that don't matter?
Come on, 1,000. How the fuck that don't matter?
How the fuck?
He said,
John, I'm not saying it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is if it's not going to be him, it's going to be probably Chris Olave.
Chris Olave.
They're going to do something to one of them. They're going to do something to one of them, and it's more likely or not I could see it being Chris Olave.
If they trade Chris Olave, they're taking a massive step backwards. Massive.
They have no step
but
forward.
They will have to do a free. But they're going to have to do a free rebuild, Zap. And
hold
that's
on,
the only way of getting capital.
If he's your top receiver, how are you going to develop your quarterback who's only been a starter for 1 year?
They can't pay him.
They can't pay who?
Anyone. They have no cap.
They don't have to pay Chris Olave. He's already on their deal. It's not like they have to pay him more.
They're going to have to pay him the 2nd contract, which they can't afford.
Not this year, they don't.
Not this year, they don't.
This is year 3 or year 4?
This is year 4 for him.
So they have the 5th year option.
Yes, sir.
So they don't have to pick him up until next year.
Yeah.
And plus,
wow.
When most people understand one thing.
I know that.
When most people are on their rookie contracts and they sign that deal isn't for the next year. It goes on it gets tacked on to the end of the rookie deal.
All right, then my bad. Then I guess you're right.
Yeah,
John.
that is very true.
My bad.
Unless you run it all the way out.
My bad then, Josh. You were right. My bad.
Yes.
I'll give it to him.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get rid of Olave, but I mean, they definitely need a running back because Alvin Kamara is not the answer.
He ain't going nowhere, so he is the answer.
I mean, they should draft Jeremiah Love.
He's not getting past. He's going to the Chiefs.
I'm pretty sure the Saints
Chiefs
have a
pick
higher
at
draft
9. I think the Chiefs have to move up if they want him.
No, the Chiefs are going to get him. The Chiefs are going to get him for some fact that the Saints can't worry about running back when they have a million other problems.
What is even the draft order? Let me look.
You're not going to draft a running back that high if you have no O-line.
Sure the Chiefs are
JB, do you have the draft order from 1 to 10? Do you have like the first 10?
Well, I told you earlier. I told you they should get I said Alvin Kamara's not there, so they'll probably get rid of him. I said I could see them getting Jeremiah Love at 9. You said the Chiefs are at 9. I said, okay, well, I know they're 8 then because I know they're right behind the Commanders. The Saints are in front of the Chiefs. So I don't get why you're saying they're not going to get him. How do you know that the Saints aren't going to get Jeremiah Love?
Because you're not going to – in this situation,
value.
The value, bro, a running back is not valued that high in terms of this draft.
Bro, Jeremiah Love is getting talked about as a generational talent running back coming out.
No, he's not.
Notre
he's not
Dame.
that. Why?
So if he's not that good, hold on. If he's not that good, then why are the Chiefs going to take him at 9? Like you make no sense, bro. Why would the Saints not take him, but the Chiefs are gonna take him at 9?
Because it's more of a need for the kid. Okay, so I'm gonna break it down like this. I'm trying to calm down because you're asking me questions that should be.
Shit, Jeremiah Love could get taken by the Jets.
This non-casual podcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or reused without the authorized written consent of the Not Move Podcast Network. Thank you, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.